Yeah. Yeah. I didn't see. Oh, yo, 4x4. How you doing, buddy? That. Okay. Yeah, we got some games today. Glad you could hop in and join us. Whoops, I should not be pressing that in the middle of the stream. Yeah, no, I'm trying to. You know what? What model for this? This is like starting to scream at me, so I think I might have to not for a bit. Okay, yeah, it's Alright, wait a second. I'm trying to get like our things lighting up, but like icon, our Discord icons or something light up. Well, I guess I'm always in like a different lane. That's fair. Okay. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna push you live if y'all are okay with that. So I just realized my voice has been leaking to stream this entire time, so that's fine. Yeah. What could possibly go wrong? You guys should be live now as well. Welcome everyone to the stream. We are official co-stream as well now for CBLOL Academy. Doing it on my channel, so CBLOL English channel, because it's not like we're not casting over it. But we've got guests. We've got 4x4 and Superbren joining me today for week 2, day 1. Welcome guys. How y'all doing?
Chilling, man. Yeah, I'm excited. Look, we've got a lot of games to play with the academy. Academy's so fun.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
no,
yeah.
I'm just excited to watch Academy, man. I'm just excited to watch Academy.
Nice. Did you guys watch the first week at all, by any chance?
I didn't. I was going to VOD review today because I thought it was Tuesday, Wednesday. I was wrong.
Yeah, next week will be Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So next week I think it's super week because we've got 11 games to play. Yeah, because of the extra 2 teams now. Last week we had a Singed and a Camille support. Singed top and Camille support. So it was a crazy week. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard about that. Which it makes me wonder, like, how long until we see a game that's just full solo queue picks. It's like you have like an enchanter in the top lane because they felt like it.
I mean, I'm kind of here for it. I feel like CBLOL Academy might be able to make it work. I have long stopped doubting CBLOL Academy because of the strange things that they make succeed. Like Belveth was cooked in here, so yeah.
And the next question is, the other direction. When does Carrier finally pull out the Camille support? I feel like he's got the biggest like champion pool of any support ever, and I feel like if anyone would to do it on like the big stage, it'd be him.
That's kind of
probably haven't seen more like goofiness, especially around like the double support item stuff. I know that now it's kind of being patched out, right? Like they're patching away all the bugs and like, or not all the bugs, all the things that Riot had to say, no, this is a bug, not a feature, right? You're not supposed to do this. But I'm surprised we didn't see more of that, because I would have thought like this season would have been ripe for Carrier to bust out some bullshit.
How many champions has Carrier played already?
I was really hoping like the start of the season, like 14-1, 14-2, would just be full on goofiness, like across every pro league, and it just feels like it's the same comps, but now we're putting lethality on our ADC, and like we're running. Sometimes we have some like mid laners that aren't just zoning mages, and beyond that, I mean, Karma's good.
I feel like mid actually has had the least variance. I could be wrong, but that's been my gut feel so far. We've seen so much Azir, so much Corki, so much Orianna.
Yeah,
it feels like it's Azir, Corki, Ari, and then like the occasional Nico. That's falling a lot out of favor, but
yeah. I think Nico's so strong. I actually don't know what she's.
I'm trying to think of like what wild picks I have seen in like the big four leagues, and like I said, it just feels like we've had just a very standard start to the year. Teams aren't. I guess Udyr top. Everyone wanted to play Udyr top because it was good in solo queue.
Yeah, that's been the only really big, like, the only weird boy pick that's like really stuck around.
And I hate it. It's like almost as bad as Xinjiao for me. Actually, it's worse than Xinjiao for like watching. Like the sick part is
for watching. I agree. For watching, I agree. Udyr, like as an entertainment, from an entertainment perspective, Udyr is horrendous.
Yeah, I mean, we watched Super Clever play it perfectly in CBLOL, and it was like you didn't see Super Clever playing it perfectly because the perfect Udyr is like invisible and just applying silent pressure. Oh, by the way, today we've got 7 games, and we start with Luxu and Loud Academy. They were supposed to play this last week. Like they're supposed to be round 2, so week 1, day 2. But I think there were some.
Interesting. Yeah, because it's not presidency. It's not in person, right?
Does that mean both those teams will be playing 2 best of ones today?
Yes. Yeah.
Ooh.
Nice. Are they at least gonna do them back to back? Make it nice for them.
Good question. Actually,
they can't do them both back to back, but like one of them, hopefully, like to think like, okay, like you can play now. You don't have to come back in like 6 hours,
right? No. So they Loud will play game 2 or game 3 of the day, I guess, including the first one. So they play 1 and 3. Luxu Academy will play 1 and 4.
Nice. It gives them a little break to
go and get a snack.
Like get something to eat, review like strategy for the next game.
Yeah. I don't know that. There'll be some familiar names too. I don't know if you guys have looked at the Academy rosters, but
Luxu. There are some good names, dude, and especially with like the I mean, I know the ones from like from freaking I mean this Kaboom team, insane.
Yeah, that is
like,
a CBLOL team.
Your note right there is literally this is a CBLOL team.
Like, I mean,
yeah, like genuinely, like what the actual?
I was advocating all off season for someone to pick up Scary. Like, please, you got to see him come up to a Kaboom that was like dead in the water last split. They were not doing anything, and all of a sudden they were like, okay, we're just going to start changing things. We're going to bring up this Scary guy, put him in the jungle because our jungle's not working. And like the team like got hit with a defibrillator. Like just, they actually had life in them. For like a moment, you could see it. Like the Raven pentakill happened and we believed in Kaboom for like a game. And then it was more Kaboom. Hey, Kaboom's it's good this split. It's good. They're good this split.
Kaboom stacked this split, so I understand that, like if you are part of Kaboom, it's hard for Scary to play in CBLOL. Like another team would have had to pick him up.
Exactly. And
Okay.
a lot of teams aren't big on like the buyout thing.
Loud roster has Fugado in the jungle and Annie in the mid lane. Annie's playing Academy again. Like, it's so weird seeing Annie here.
Hugado and Annie are the poster children for too good for Academy, not good enough for CBLOL.
Kind of. Yeah. Mid lane's kind of stacked in CBLOL, so it's hard. Yeah, Curdy is kind of new. And Bulecha? Buleka? I don't know how to pronounce that.
Bulisha.
Bulisha. Okay, I was wrong both ways. Thank you for it.
Mhm.
Yeah, those are new faces on Loud. Santa was on the team last split, who was okay, but I think AD carries a pretty stacked role in general, so
Yeah.
he was like mid-tier to me, I guess. And then Fluxu, Ankrith was on that roster last split as well, the jungler.
On the Academy roster.
Yeah, and then Juliera is down here.
Our boy, dude.
Juliera.
Yeah. To me, like, it's a big
God,
test.
I hope he comes good, dude.
Ooh. Thank you for the follow, May BBF. You guys, I don't know, you guys can't hear sound, but like my sound alert's really loud in my ear, so it gave me a jump scare. Yeah, every time somebody follows, I get a jump scare.
I should
Like
I
those,
should post that I should make a post that we're live in the Discord.
Oh yeah, that's
That's a
it.
good
I'm sorry,
idea.
I'm really bad with like socials and like. Yeah.
I'll at everyone for this. I don't care.
Sure, yeah, they can join us. That's always fun and chill. Yeah, and Juliera, the last time he was in Academy, he was taking names and kicking heinies. I don't know about this split if he's gonna be able to do the same because Fluxu, they started off with a win. But like Juliera wasn't like the big like carry at that time. Ankrith was the MVP, I think, that game.
You think that was like, but was it like, oh, and this was supposed to happen because of the comp they ran, or was it like they kind of got away with one?
Ooh, good question. I actually don't remember the comp they ran. Let me see. It was Aatrox, Lee Sin, LeBlanc, Senna, Orin. Okay, so the Juliera was gonna
That's
struggle
fine.
to carry.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly.
If anything, it should have been Zoska, their mid laner, who I expected to carry with the LeBlanc, but he was up against Namiru, so okay, they do this in Academy. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not a fan of this. The draft keeps popping up like right at the end, so like, so they've already
I
drafted.
like to watch the draft happen, like see, because I think it really does matter.
Yeah,
Like the shifting between when
Yeah.
blue side is strong and when red side is strong is all about like when you're counter picking and like what you're doing in response.
agreed.
So only seeing the end of draft, I mean, like
Thankfully,
And this is the draft order, right? This isn't
Yes.
the final.
I was gonna say, thankfully,
Okay.
this is the draft order, so they were actually just locking in Silas at the end.
Silas bot lane.
okay.
I mean-
Brazilian cursed dark tech.
Oh, I don't think you were in the room when we were talking about it for, but they played Camille support last
I
week.
heard about Camille's support,
Yeah.
and that's fine. But like, then I just Camille styles in any. But like Camille support, didn't that used to be a thing like season 8?
Like I've heard rumblings about it in the past. I've never actually
Yeah.
seen it. I don't understand like what the thinking is behind it. Like it feels like a Silas support to me. Like I'm not quite sure.
I mean, it's pretty hard to miss hookshot, and like your ult is pretty good.
Oh, it
at
might
just
be her.
zoning out one person.
Mhm.
You provide some good kill pressure because she is a high damage champ. She's got a lot, like all of that damage packed into that Q very early.
But I feel like she's just cheap Leona, you know? Like
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
speaking of Leona, I want to see someone rocket go the press the attack Leona with Blood Song. That is a dangerous dark magic tech,
Ooh.
and you will kill people with that.
oh yeah. Unfortunately, Pro League seem to hate Leona for some reason. So anyways, we can see like Karma, Van makes sense. Milio's been rising in prevalence. We saw the Milio Caitlyn from Pain specifically quite a few times in CBLOL.
Mhm.
And then was it Brunsey who played it this week as well? Another team finally picked it on CBLOL, but Academy has been much more willing to play the Milio
I
Caitlyn.
believe we had a Milio Lucian, right? We had a
Yeah,
Lucian
that's
Milio
pretty
that got
common,
given
yeah.
over, which is
that's,
like
yeah,
that's
Yeah.
just a top tier bot lane.
it's just better Lucian Nami, I guess.
Yeah, because the range extension. So Varus pick up first. Jax Sejuani. Ooh, as 1-2. That's interesting because normally
Yeah.
Jax is a flex, but like if you pick the Sejuani right after, you've pretty much given away that's likely top. I mean, you could technically be like Sedge top. Cassante answer, that's fine. Vi, I hate the Vi by the way. I think Vi's a bait pick right now. Like you need to know what you're picking it into, and it needs to be like there needs to be a purpose for this Vi. You're picking the Vi into Jackson Sejuani. Like what? Stopping an Ezreal from coming through? Is that the call?
I don't like the. I think Vi and Eco is like an okay combo, but like if you're picking Vi this early in the draft, like pick a mid laner that like hard synergizes with it. Like Nico's just a strong mid laner,
Yeah.
but you can get some good lockdown. But sometimes a little short ranged compared to some of the other like picks you'd normally put with a Vi.
Yeah, like it's harder to dive with the Nico as deep. I'm fine with the Nautilus to pair with that, and with the. I guess first of all, the Seraphine was a great pick. I think into Vi, I really like it because now you can just like do anti-death ball compositions with that. It's so hard to like provide a dive into this. Who are you gonna kill? And I guess that's why we're seeing like a Seraphine Camille combo coming through, because that Vi is gonna hate. And then yeah, Silas is a counter. Yeah, I like Flux's drafting actually this game. I'm not a huge fan of picking, but if you're just doing prio picks, and I don't know what happened in scrims this week, that's fine. But yeah, like Loud's comp looks more standard. It looks like a strong team fight comp, but Fluxu I think got answer like counters. I think I like the Fluxu draft a bit more. Okay. Shall I fast forward into the game? I think they've about loaded.
Yeah.
So I paused it in the draft to look at what happens in draft.
By the way, if you hit the
Live.
I mean, unless we're trying to go to a specific place, if you literally click live, yeah.
Yeah, I just want to make sure like we didn't get like any level 1 shenanigans
Yeah,
first.
for sure.
But you're right.
Wait, the which game was that where all of red side was in blue side jungle and all of blue side was in red side jungle this week in CBLOL? That was.
Oh, I heard about that. I don't think I watched it, but I heard that happened.
I think that was on Saturday if I recall correctly.
Yes, that was a
Just
Saturday
yeah.
moment.
Okay, Vision Hugado. Yeah, I'm just thinking like I think I'd prefer to see Hugado start bot and gank top. I don't think bot is really where you want to be focusing right now. Like, what's the point of setting the Seraphine behind it? That's support Camille again. Maybe we get to see what support Camille does. I am still so confused. Liberty Academy was the one who ran it last week, and Momochi went 0-8-6. So, like,
Nice.
that, not a fair shake to figure out what it does.
In like honestly, it would make more sense somehow last season, but because you said it's the discount Leona, like I said, you could run Blood Song on Leona, and you're going, oh, Solstice Slay is just better. But if you're running the Camille, like Blood Song on Leona will kill people level 1 and 2. Like,
Wow,
it's so much damage.
Okay, that's pretty good damage from Kick. And then now you're just gonna get shot with arrows in your back while you disengage. Okay, maybe Camille's got higher base like solo damage than Leona. That's the thinking, because I can see another hook shot killing Santier. Oh, this is not diveable for Hugado. This is why I kind of didn't like Hugado starting top side and popping bot. Because like you saw Forland, as soon as they saw Vision, what's his face, Hugado like around Raptors, like Forland just immediately started proxying on the top side. Oh, kick solo?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's a good cleanse actually. That Sandpro. I didn't think of. I was thinking it's not a great pick because you can't cleanse the Hextech Ultimatum, but cleansing the Ignite's huge. May PBF. Zoska looks like Croc's twin. Oh, I didn't see the picture. Hold on.
He kind of does. It's they look really similar.
I didn't.
I just wait for it to cycle back.
I didn't even realize Zoska was. Is Zoska Korean?
No, I think he's probably Japanese Brazilian.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I can't see. It's the hairstyle and the glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm like, wait, if he's Korean, why do we have Koreans in Academy?
Yeah.
I had the same question about NACL, like, but in CBLOL Academy, that'd be even crazier. Okay, Hugado's on good pace though right now. By the way, when I'm like drawing on the screen, you guys can see that, right?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. If you guys want me to like circle stuff or whatever on the screen, let me know. We're trading Dragon for Void Grubs. Yeah, that was my criticism of CBLOL a little bit. I feel like they have not been prioritizing objectives that cleanly so far. Like we're not seeing trades on Grubs, Dragons like every time. Teams are somehow losing pride on both.
I pointed that out in a conversation I had with some friends. I've been noticing, for some reason, CBLOL has had multiple instances of games where we just let Grubs sit.
Yeah.
Like team, like not even one team, total 2, maybe 3 Grubs die in a game, and it's like, how do you not even get 3 Grubs?
We had a 0 or 1 Grub game on Saturday. I remember Axe was casting that. Like, I don't remember which teams pulled that off, but that was an interesting one.
It's just one of those things where, like, you know, like we talked earlier. Man, bot lane in Brazil is just so stacked. There's so many good bot laners. Oh, dude, mid lane in Brazil is so stacked. There's so many good mid laners. And right now we were talking about, like, man, right now to have a top lane tier list because it feels like top laners are so good in Brazil right now. Like, we've got so many great players. There's just like this one more step. They're just one more step, and we've got something cooking down here.
Oh wow! Kick vanished faster than I thought he would.
That's why I don't like the Camille over the Leona. Like, the Leona just presses W and walks away.
Yeah, it's like high risk, high reward.
Really well coordinated by Bulisha and Hugato.
That's CC chain.
Oh, good flash.
Oh my goodness.
Yo, I love that Agrath actually turned around. What was it? The safe play? No. Was it the optimal play? Probably not. But it was high risk, high reward, and Agrath went for it. Yeah, that's one thing I actually really like about CBLOL Academy is, like, they are willing to limit test, and it's not like dumb limit testing either. Like, I can see why they try it. This caught me off guard. Like, Kick just vanished on that chain.
That's gorgeous. That's beautiful. And they give the kill to Stant too.
Nice. Yeah, that was
like
just...
on a 300 health target, you can get 2 pieces of CC down and still leave it up for your AD carry to get the kill. I don't know if that was intentional, but I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I'll say that was really well coordinated.
Yeah, I think it was. I mean, Hugato was just walking off, right? Like, didn't go for the extra punch. Yeah, that was clean. Like, I think Hugato is good for Academy level, but not quite CBLOL level. Like, you were talking about, yeah, Annie and Hugato, like you said, they kind of push their shoulder. But I do think Annie is CBLOL level, but not... How do I put this? He's
been on like every time he's been on a crap team. So like you will automatically look worse than you actually are, no matter how good you actually are.
Yeah, like he's CBLOL ready, but not like CBLOL dominant. Like, he's where I put like Thuza. Like, I think they can survive CBLOL, and it's good for them. But like, I don't think they're gonna be on a top, a playoff team necessarily.
To be like to draw like a sports analogies, like a game manager, like, he's good enough that, like, if he had a good team around him, he's going to be serviceable. Like, he's not gonna lose you the game, but he's probably also not gonna win you the game.
Yeah. It is what it is. I guess that's why, like, they're kind of just stuck here in Academy, and I think it's good to have some of these players on, like, a team with newer players like Curdy, Santan, Bulisha. Yeah, that's my gripe with the Kaboom roster. That roster, man, should not be an Academy at all. That should just straight up be a CBLOL team.
Yeah, that is a minimum 8th place CBLOL team.
We should, can we do just a quick social experiment? We swap out INTZ, we put them into Academy, we put Kaboom Academy into
Hey, we used to have promotion
CBLOL.
Relegation. That social experiment was a reality a few years ago.
Hey, they're doing an Academy now. That's why we've got 12 teams, right? Tropa and GE or Flamengo.
Flamengo bought their spot out. Yeah.
I mean, it's the same team. It's just that they play under the Flamengo name. Oh wow, we are doing Cassante things. Nice, good job, Curdy. Yeah, Curdy in this first game, I was not 100% sure where I wanted to put him, because like his Yone was good, but also I think his lane opponent Nin made some odd teamfight mistakes, so I was kind of like not quite sure where I wanted to put him. Yeah, the laning's been solid. Forlin on the other hand. Portland makes some interesting overextensions, but the team fighting was good from Portland. So, like, kind of the opposite actually of my initial impression of Curdy. But I've only seen one game. This is their second game, so I don't want to judge them off just one game.
Yeah.
Yeah, the macro's been pretty decent. I actually liked what Hugado did with the grubs there earlier. Just took 2 grubs so that they didn't fall too far behind in tempo, but guarantee that there's no void mites for Fluxu no matter what.
Yeah.
Yeah. Academy's been really good about like trying to deny away void mites and just like picking up a grub in rotation and stuff like that. So even if they don't like take or fully clear the grubs, like I think actually ironically happier with Academy macro in the early game than I've been with CBLOL macro early game.
Man, what do we pick into the Cassante? Like,
Yeah.
Renekton's probably good, but like,
Udyr.
yeah.
Rumble.
Rumble
Rumble wasn't banned this game.
wasn't in this game. I know a lot of pros don't want to play the Yone, but like that's a decent pick into Cassante. I think you probably win lane.
No, the early game's brutal for Yone against Udyr. He can just proxy you and dive you.
Not Udyr, against Cassante.
Oh, against sorry. Yeah, my brain fried for a second.
Because like Cassante's just crazy this split. He's got like a 54% win rate in pro play. Like, what, Weiser's played him 5 times and he's won every game that he's played Cassante. Like, now part of that is he's also Weiser.
Wait, Weiser's only lost 1 game, no? Or 2 games, right?
Yeah, and I don't think he played Cassante in those 2 games.
Yeah, so like
So the question is Weiser good, or has he just been the first Brazilian to master Cassante? Also, Weiser's really, jeez, this champ is just,
yeah,
wow,
I don't
silly,
think Jax
yeah.
was the answer whatsoever.
No.
Huh. And was Jax Sejuani first picks coming through from Fluxu, so he really good from Curdy to like just abuse. You get a power pick and one that will win the matchup, and you just kind of pound it away. Yeah, that's massive.
That's because remind me, who was the blue one pick?
Blue one was Varus.
Right. So you're picking your top laner, who like like you said, the strength of Jax is that he's a flex top laner. Like, you can throw him into the jungle, and then you immediately pick your jungler.
Yeah.
So they know that it's not getting flexed, and you didn't ban out the definitive best top laner on the patch, who also wins the matchup. Like, you gave them an alley-oop, like power pick, counter pick combo.
Yeah. Oh, see, Ankrith is doing this again. This is what I really like, right? Ankrith took the 3rd grub earlier, and then just goes and takes 1 grub, and then yeah, that's enough. Like, granted, it also just despawned, so Ankrith probably couldn't pick up more than 1, but yeah, I just like how like they're efficient with the grubs. Oh, nice. Huh. What the hell? Wait, how did Hugado get caught there? Just late doing dragon?
Wow.
Wow. Okay. Oh, yo, Spoods.
Spoods the boy.
Spoods in chat. Spoods is a huge Leleco fan. Leleco waiting room. Leleco's on Kate Stars this split, so it's the next game. Literally just 1 game waiting.
Why is Spoods a Leleco fan?
Because Leleco's good.
Okay.
Also, Coach CL. Is it CL or Seal? Because everybody's calling him Coach Seal,
It's
but I thought it's CL because of his initials,
Yeah,
right?
he's got like the camel case in his name, so it is supposed to be 2 syllables.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Coach CL has been talking up Leleco as well, saying he's basically
That's true.
CBLOL
No, you're right. No, he's a huge fan of his. I saw him I think you saw the same tweet I did, where like it was a picture of him in like the training facility, and he was like, dude, Leleco, like, you know, like he, if it wasn't for the fact that literally Tukui is in the spot in front of him, he's like, this dude is CBLOL ready. Like, he is the hardest worker on the team, like probably of all 6, like of anybody, even on the actual CBLOL roster. Like, he's just such a fan of this kid.
Yeah. Leleco was in, I think, Red Academy last split. That team somehow didn't look great despite the players on it because they have Mortius as well. Oh no, Red Academy was Ithuza, sorry. So where was Lurko? Was he just Kate Stars last split?
I can check.
I don't remember. I should know this. Yes, he was Kate Stars last split. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. I guess he had Tyrion and Step. So like, those are players I don't really think that highly of personally. But I don't know. It just like Lilico was individually good, but it felt like he wasn't winning as much as he should. Yeah, Spoots got in on the ground floor. Wokes, is Curdy the real deal? I don't know, man.
Well,
like,
he's got 2 solo kills on Cassante, so fire up the hype train, boys.
Okay.
Fire it up.
Get the confetti cannons ready. We out here.
I think he's doing really well this game, to be fair, and he definitely on the Cassante he's looking good.
Oh
but-
yeah, I mean,
he's
like
up 25 CS on his Jax. What are we doing?
Yeah, like I
Cassante
said,
gaming.
he got a crazy pick, but that doesn't like, especially if you aren't at like the tippy top levels, like we're talking LCK, LPL, like the picks start to matter. I think less and less the lower elo you go. Like you can get counterpicked and just outhand someone in silver. Like
in
that's just
silver,
how
but
it is.
even in
Exactly.
Academy, like week 1, I
In
think
Ac-
7 out
the
of 9
picks-
games, I called it in draft, just from draft, like because I didn't know a lot of the newer players yet. And so I think the picks matter. Oh no, Hugato!
No,
Oh, he
the
actually.
picks definitely still matter.
Wait, how is he drifting? I thought he hit the wall
Crazy.
there.
He's crazy.
He's
What?
this guy.
Wait, he's not gonna make it. He's not gonna make it.
Oh my good! If he hit that tower, he's cheating.
He almost did. Zoska
That
saved the
was-
day there. Those chains actually lowered Herald's health just enough so they didn't hit.
Oh, that was
That was
insanity.
the wildest shit I have ever seen.
No,
I
I
gotta clip it.
can't believe he didn't hit the walls. There were like multiple walls I thought he was gonna hit.
Yeah, I can't wait to put Eurobeat over that and post it as a TikTok.
Yes.
But not to say that I think we're at a high enough level, even in Academy, like that the pick definitely matters here. Like
Oh, that's
Curdy
huge
is
from
not just
Juliera.
hands checking forlin on any given champ. It's just like he's got a power matchup, but he's making the most of it.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
he
even in
hasn't
this
given
fight,
anything
Curdy's
up. He's
Curdy's done really
playing
well.
this lane about as well as you can,
Yeah.
even with the advantage.
Even in the team fights, Curdy's been like that team fight was massive. Curdy's team, dude. I feel
He's
so
just-
bad for
he's-
Juliera.
he's
Why
just
are we
got a
putting
1v3.
Juliera on supports? Like Senna game 1, Seraphine game 2. This is not my Juliera.
Yeah, actually.
Like Juliera got a 4-man encore, and it did not matter.
And like even as the APC,
This is so dirty.
like the itemization changes for mages mean that like you're not doing damage before 3 items. Because you have to build cooldown reduction, and cooldown reduction is just not on damage items that aren't Lich Bane.
Yeah, and Curdy just ignored everything there. Yeah, and yeah, man, that's just rough. I like Fluxu's draft in terms of what it can do, but I think Curdy might have just screwed this game open, like because Seraphine's not going to carry.
Also,
Orlin
Eddie
got
being
shut
up
down.
25 farm as well.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of expect that against a Silas. Like Silas is one of the roughest laning phase in the game, for mid. So being down 20 CS is fine for the Silas. I mean, it's really nice for Annie. Like Annie's gonna hurt in these team fights. Oh. Yeah, that TP from Forlin's really late.
This Camille support's not
Yeah, I'm still not sold on it. I
it's
agree.
not cutting the mustard for me.
Because it's definitely one of those things where it's like, no, we scrimmed this and we know it works, and then
Yeah,
you
like
pick
I,
it, it doesn't
I
work on
trust they
stage.
had reasons to debut it how they are debuting it. I have no doubt.
But man,
But-
I say results-based analysis is telling me
That this pick is trash.
don't touch it.
But it does have 100% KP, not for nothing.
True. I mean, is that kick though, or is that the
Yeah.
Camille pick?
Semantics. Semantics.
They are one and the same this game. It doesn't matter. Yeah, oh man, the moment Curdy shows up, fights are over, basically. He's just too damn tanky. Wokes says they believe the new top prospects being brought up on Cassante Aatrox era are much better than the Camille Fiora Irelia time. Now, is that because
Interesting.
Cassante Aatrox is easier to play, or is that like, do you
So they
think
just
just
look
that the
better.
players happen to be better this time than they were those times? And hello, Dark Knight.
I'll say hi, Dark Knight.
What's up, Dark Knight?
How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I think Fuxu. Yeah, that Gograf say some. Yeah, until we see like Leandries come through for Juliera, I think this is going to be Loud's game to lose heavily.
Yeah, they and like the scaling favors them, but I don't know if they're gonna have time.
Yeah.
And that Nico's starting to hit hard. Like
Yep.
the Nico's already doing a lot of damage. Nico, like it's like I was when I was casting with
Yeah,
Rude,
Dark Knight.
when I was casting with Rude, dude, we were talking about this
Mhm.
like, and I feel similarly about Nico how I do with the pick that we were talking about, which was the oh what the but freaking Talia. Thank you, Brain. Is that because so much of their identities are wrapped up in their ults and like some of their playmaking potential, you don't really think about like, oh well, what kind of damage do or don't they do? Like you don't think of it as low damage champions, but you don't think of like, okay, give the ball to the Talia in the late game and it's gonna carry. And that's maybe not necessarily true, but champions do a lot of damage still, dude.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's just that, as you pointed out, there's something about them which is so like overwhelming that we don't think about their damage numbers. And also, like Brent pointed out too, Annie was 20 CS, is now like almost 40 CS ahead. So,
Yeah.
And not just ahead of Zoska too. Like, Annie is the highest farm player in the game right now.
Yay.
And he's
Yo,
I mean, he's going straight for just the big ticket. Like, I am here to kill your squishies items.
yeah,
Yeah.
actually.
I'm not sure I like the Shadow Flame, but
I think Shadow
double
Flame's, like,
down.
never a bad item, dude.
I love the Shadow Flame. I think if you are looking at the other team and you say, okay, they have one hyper tank, its name is Sejuani, and it wants to stack armor, but I guess actually Sedge is just kind of screwed because it's Varus who has magic damage on hit. But like like you see the Hollow Radiance come out instead of the Sunfire. It's good. I think Hollow Radiance is just the better item.
that's interesting. I actually need to my gut instinct was Sunfire's better. And also thank you, Natty and Mr. Ricardo, for the follow there. Okay, so Shadow Flame, the reason why I kind of don't like it on champions like Nico is because I don't like it on burst champions in general. The passive does like you can crit strike magic or true damage, but they have to be below 35% health. And I feel like most burst champions will already pop you from 35 to 0. So I feel like you
How
don't.
good is it actually doing?
That's
Yeah.
that's
That's a
true.
lot, dude.
But
Yeah, 35 is very
But
low. It's like a third of
it's
your health.
great on Nico because that primary damage is on your Q, and so if you're hitting someone like they're like between 50 and 100 health, and you just full combo them, and you get them stuck in that full Q, like you're gonna get them below 35%, and that crit is like they're gonna see their health bar go down very fast.
Okay, I can see that. Let's see this.
Oh, Eddie!
Ooh,
With the flank!
Dang. Wait, can they actually turn this? No, they can't.
They got a lot of big bodies to chew through.
They do, but the problem's like the damage dealers are primarily down. There's only Zoska left.
Yeah. No, I mean, once Forlin and Julia were down, the fight was screwed. But like,
Yeah.
it hung out there for a little bit. I was like, hang on a second,
Yeah.
are they gonna like? Are they actually gonna?
They gave me-
did bait themselves here.
Like when Annie didn't manage to like one shot anybody, and Julia actually survived the burst. I was like, wait, is there a chance? And then no,
Yeah.
there
But
wasn't.
I think here you're kind of seeing like, look, like, and this Silas with
Yeah.
the Rod of Ages as well. Like that's tough to chew through, and he's got a lot of healing in his kit now. And he did build the heal reduction, which into this team is a necessity.
They are looking to force this. That's Julia or TP.
They might be, yeah, they might be able to do this.
I think they get one. Oh, there's
Ooh.
TP behind. Forlin's in their freaking tower.
Curdy's in trouble.
Hey, yo, we got a game.
Oh, up.
Get in there, Kick. Camille support. Get in there.
I mean, Kid got in there and immediately have to leave. So this Camille support just ain't it. Thanks for the follow, Dark Knight. And yeah, Wilkes, we agree. Like, I think we're all a bit puzzled why you're not giving Julia like an AD carry when the man dominated Academy on that. I mean, granted, CBLOL wasn't kind, but this is Academy. Bye, Kick.
God, so many
Big
gap closers.
Seraphino.
Oh,
Yeah.
no,
I think they can win
tragic
this.
Overstay.
I think they win this.
Oh my
No.
god! And he just gets deleted.
Yeah.
And he just got deleted.
Because Sant overstepped.
And there goes all those Dark Seal stacks.
Wait, maybe Juliero does get to carry this game if it goes long enough, and it's like, this is kind of nutty.
Because he dies at the Baron fight, and then they die again here, and so now the Dark Seal has no stack.
Bro, the Forlin TP onto those minions, insane, man. So I saw the mini map TP coming through. I was like, what? Wait, how did Sant die here? I didn't. Because he had bodies in front of him.
Let's find out.
Oh, Forlin just jumped him. Nice.
Oh, nice.
Good job from
Good
Forlin.
combo. Juliera.
Yeah.
Got a nice ult.
Juliero's been on point this game. Like, his KDA is gonna. Like, yeah, he's been absolutely massive this game. Yeah, 2 and 6 does not tell the story of this Fluxu comp. Oh, he's not going Leandri at all.
Yeah, that is a Bandle Glass Mirror in the inventory.
So what is that?
Yeah.
Mandate? Moonstone Renewer? What are we looking at here?
That I believe is a mandate.
I hope for Mandate because it's more damage, but
yeah, I would hope it's a mandate. But yeah, you see with the Malignants and the Arcade or the Seraphs rather, you're just a support bot at this point. You're an alt bot.
yeah. I mean, it's working. Like the Fluxu comp is starting to come online. They actually did buy enough time. I am still not sold on this Camille spot. I'm just not seeing it.
Like
Like
solid in lane.
it was okay, and
It was okay.
like it applied pressure at levels 1 to 3 really well. Like that burst caught me off guard, but even then, it's not like.
Maybe it would have been better with another AD carry.
Maybe, yeah, that's true too. An actual AD carry, like a Draven.
Yeah. Yeah.
4 more seconds. Baron's over. They didn't take a turret.
Tragic.
Yeah. Oh, Ankreth.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Zoska just whiffed the Nico ult.
Yeah. Ooh.
Everything's Gucci till Curdy shows up.
Good beat drop there by Juliera into the
Yeah.
brush.
They stifled it. Dark Knight wants Callista and Camille. Yeah, I've been on. Yeah, I think just any aggressive AD carry that can really follow up with the Camille.
Yeah.
Like, it wouldn't be ideal, but I'd take even Lucian with the Camille over this.
I
Seraphine.
genuinely do. I just want to like. You're not gonna get it, but I love a social media post that just like breaks down the thought process and like, here's what we saw, here's why this works, here's the numbers. Like,
Yeah.
they're not gonna give you that because that's internal processes and like.
Well, can somebody add Molecule? Like, I feel like that'd be something Molecule might post.
that is very molecule core.
Yeah. I know Molecule's been watching some CBLOL as well, so.
Kick.
Oh, perfect
Camille
stun.
support. Kick masterclass. Kick elite. Get kick.
Kick
into
dead.
CBLOL.
Kick dead.
And it's gone.
But they're winning this. Because they killed Sant. Again. Wait,
I missed how he died.
Yeah, I was going to say, I keep missing that too. You see how Sant
my
keeps
goodness.
dying at this. Because this time, Forlin couldn't jump him. Forlin jumped Sugado.
Loud?
None of you guys. Do either guys play WoW, or have you played WoW?
Cannot say I
Not
have,
to
no.
end game, no. I've tried it before, but
Okay, fair enough.
I
There's
didn't
a
even get
class in the
once.
game right now that's very controversial. It's called an augmentation evoker. It's WoW's first true like support class. Because in a normal like dungeon setting, right, you've got 1 tank, 1 healer, and 3 DPS. And basically, what this augmentation evoker does is like he doesn't do really damage, a significant amount of damage. What instead he does is he buffs everyone else. So you're effectively running like instead of a 5-man dungeon group, you're running like a juicer 4-man group.
okay.
Right? That's what Juliera feels like he's doing,
Yes.
right? He's just sitting back there and saying, "Go my babies, go my pets," and the other 4 are running riot. Especially, I mean, let's so kick, but like, Ankreth, Shaska, and Forlin are never going to die. If
Yeah.
Juliera stays alive, they are never going to die.
Well, that's the problem. They should be dying. That's a lethal Tempo Varus. Even with a Seraphine, you should get cut through. But somehow, okay, I'm gonna rewind a little bit. Sorry, 'cause I didn't see how Sant died again.
It doesn't matter if it's a lethal tempo Varus when he's getting.
Wait, Forlin got
He got-
another jump counter strike onto Sant.
Yeah,
What?
Well, I think he got
Flash jump.
He got Sedge ulted,
I,
right?
I think he flash ulted both times. I think
Sedge
both
ult
times he
comes out
killed
later.
Sam.
He was stunned.
Oops, I upped the volume. My bad.
He just has 4
dare
that
you.
just land on him, and yeah, no, you're gone after that one.
That's messed up. Yeah, I think like at this point in the game, I still feel like Loud should be winning. But because Sant keeps getting caught out in the beginning of the last 2 fights, his last 2 deaths actually. That's why Fuxu's winning this. But as it goes on, yeah, that Seraphine's gonna scale. Yeah, Seraphine doubters and shambles, kind of. I mean, I don't like I said. I like the Seraphine. I thought it was a good in draft. I just don't like it that you're putting Juliera on the Seraphine.
Oh, by the way, boys, much tar dismay. That is a Moonstone Renewer. That is not.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Yeah, that's what I was like. I was hoping it's an imp, but
based on kind of what has been working and what we talked about, right? This Juliera, we don't like the assignment, but he's understanding and executing the assignment.
Okay,
so.
Rylai's. Loud is committed in
yeah.
the fight now. I kind of don't like the Rylai's. I'd rather have seen a Leandri.
Do you think it's overkill just given Seraphine's kit?
Yeah, and also like Loud's issue right now, or Fluxu has no issues with Loud trying to engage or disengage. That's not the problem whatsoever. So the slow feels a bit superfluous to me. Whereas I still think Curdy is an issue, and having Leandri's for that bulk just helps out a little bit. Or you can go like more AP if you want, or another like support item would have been better, I think.
Having the guaranteed route, like you can now use, you don't have to drop double E. You can always be using your passive for Q, for more damage.
Yeah,
but
or the W for the actual shield and healing. You know.
Yeah. Now that you have Moonstone, you can passive and get a heal and a shield down off of Moonstone. But
which whose passive was changed in 1310. Thank you, Brent. I did see that. I never responded, but I saw that you gave me that. I was like, that's because I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew I wasn't
you were
crazy.
looking for it, and I'm like, no, this guy's cooking. Everyone thinks he's crazy, but he's right.
I was in Lolpedia while while Rudude was just like buying me time, and I was like, I'm not crazy. But it was just I thought it was changed in the off season.
I was in the chat. I'm like, no, guys, he's right. He's just a little late.
Yeah, for it's been around too long. Everything starts to merge after a certain amount of seasons.
Yeah, dude.
They made it a better support item in the off season though. They upped its ratios on
this is
healing
gonna
and
end so
shielding,
poorly for Loud.
and downed its base AP. Which, like, if you are a lot of the champs that build this, if you're Soraka, if you're support Seraphine, you don't care about the base AP. You don't care. You get 15% more healing and shielding than you did last season. What?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the best thing about it was like, oh, hold on a second, we gotta fight. Oh hell yeah! You are going to Brazil.
Oh, the encore. Well, okay. Loud won this so well. How I don't know, but he played it slow and Sant survived. I guess they couldn't jump Sant for a change.
I mean, that really is it.
Yeah.
Sant dies right off the rip. 2 fights. You know, Fluke to take both of those, and Sant just doesn't die immediately.
Yeah.
He's got only 3 items, but those are the 3 items for this on-hit Varus and what he needs to do.
Yep.
If you have those 3, that's all you need.
Yep.
Yeah, your autos hit like a truck. There are a lot of them. Oh, and they also just rip through your armor.
Yeah.
You're in, you just see it 1, 2, 3 Q, 1, 2, 3 E. It's just
good cleanse to get out of there. Get back in the fight.
The encore was slightly off. Off coach and didn't quite catch the back line. Also, that Rylai's coming in real handy right there.
I don't.
listen. I'm not saying I disagree with you. I'm
just
pointing out.
I don't think that was a Rylai's diff. Was there a better item to purchase? Yes. I don't think that was why they lost that fight.
No, it wasn't. But yeah. I'm just gonna.
I'm not disagreeing with you. That like 3rd item on your Seraphine, just build Leandri's, please.
I'm just gonna flog this dead Sejuani till the end of this game. Wooks, any support over this Camille and they win this hard. Yeah, it kind of feels like it. Okay, honestly, Kick dying there did not even matter to that fight.
Actually, who would guarantee you access onto Sant so that he would, no matter what, be just a dead dude in your fight?
Better support Camille. I mean, Leona.
But yeah, Leona. You drop an R, he flashes the R, you drop your E. Oh, he cleanses, he drop your Q. Like you have 3 lockdowns. pummel one guy. That's your job.
Yeah. And if you really want to lock down, take a Rylai's on that, Leona.
Now we're cooking with portals. Here we go.
Just saying, Eclipse pops procs Rylai's, you know? Despite the fact that Loud got Baron and they're pushing in, part of me still feels like Fluxu could just initiate and kill them all. Like, they just need to find a flank.
Mm-hmm.
What ult does Zoska have?
Both comps have good ways of starting fights. So.
Yeah. Like, if Zoska takes the Nautilus ult, I think, or... Like, I kind of don't... Zoska's Nico ults have not impressed me this game. So I think point and click would be better. We are getting baited by Curdy.
Ooh.
Okay. Took Chains of Corruption instead and did not use it.
Good Miko.
Yeah. Still, they're surviving long enough.
Curdy's doing the damn thing. Yep. Okay, now.
Oh.
They don't have enough health to go
Hugato
forward.
gets out.
Curdy did the thing, but I just don't think they had enough health to continue the fight.
Yeah. Actually, that's huge from Curdy that he stopped Portland from jumping the back line.
Yeah.
Okay. Support Camille?
A little too late, unfortunately. It was like nothing was happening for so long, and then finally everyone died right at the end there.
It just
Like, Fluxu is really, really chunky.
Yeah. And literally, if Sant doesn't get in there, then who's doing the killing, right? So once the initial burst of Mandy comes out, they did a good job trying to push Sant out of the fight, but yeah, Val just played it nice and slow, and Fluxu... Zoska just died way, way, way too early there. Yeah, the lack of damage is killing them. Dang, this is going to be a 40-minute game.
Yeah. Yeah, with a comp like this, yeah, you got to think it favors Fluxu.
Yeah, it should.
There's like, I think what's cool about this game, I think, is like there are so many. Oh, you know, if they play out the fight exactly how they want in a choke point, then Fluxu should win it. But if Curdy can, ult any member out of the picture, then the fight changes. And but Sand has to stay alive, and like there's so many things that need to happen. There's a lot of moving parts in these fights.
I don't know why.
Speaking of belting people out, earlier you said, because I think kidnapped when you're like, you're going to Brazil. Obviously, it's like heavily associated with Mordekaiser, and so this is a conversation that came up. Someone asked me, they were like, "Hey, you know a lot about CBLOL English. They mostly follow like LCK, and they were like, where does Mordekaiser take people in Brazil?" And I'm like, I don't know.
Where in Brazil? That's a good question.
It's like, you can't say you're going to Brazil. You're already in Brazil.
Wait. I've heard an answer to this before, but I don't know what it means. Somebody said
I'm
they get
curious
brought
if you're
to
going to say what I think you're going to say.
the favela?
The favela? That's
Favela?
That's
Yeah.
like the slums, yeah.
Oh, is that the slums? Okay, yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't know how to pronounce it. Somebody told me
Not
that
great part of
before.
town.
Yeah.
There's another place you could go. There is a state in Brazil called Acre, Acre. It is on the far, far west of the continent. Also, fun fact: the easternmost point in Brazil is closer to Africa than it is the western point in Brazel.
Wow. Okay.
That's a crazy statistic.
That is an interesting thing.
By like a lot, by like 500 kilometers. It's like a shit ton.
Oh my!
Yeah, Brazil's like
because
the
of the
US.
way-
It's just sneaky so freaking big, and Canada, obviously. But
Because of the way maps
Canada's
are
not a real country.
proportioned, like people don't realize that they're like, oh, South America's not that. South America's massive.
South America's huge. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
No, it's like you said, the
They're like-
Mercator progression
people
just like
don't
squished
like.
the equator.
People are like, oh, the width of Europe is way bigger than the width of Africa. No, it's just the way your maps have been printed, bro. Africa is huge. It's like so much. Oh, ooh.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Sant
Okay.
is so far away.
They can't
from
reach
them.
that, yeah.
They cannot get him.
Good. No, this is really good. Yeah. Shoska already blew his flash. There's no way he can get in. He doesn't have. Okay, now he's going in with the absconded duck, but
Too far?
Sant's masterclass. All he's doing is right clicking. What are we doing?
He got rooted though because of the Rylai's. All right.
Okay, maybe he
So
dies
he
because
was-
of it? No, he doesn't. Yeah, Riley
He's so
sucks.
good.
No,
That was cool as
he-
hell. That was really
But-
cool.
But he didn't get like a triple kill because he got rooted. So like, big item. But yeah,
Wow.
yeah. The question I was asked was, like, Mordekaiser can't take people to Brazil if they're already in Brazil. So what does Brazilian Mordekaiser say?
So I bet it is an answer to the question could be he takes you to this state Acre, because it is just, again, it's like it might as well be Peru. It's on the other side of the continent. It is completely different. That is where they discovered a lot of dinosaur fossils that were discovered in Brazil were discovered in Acre. But again, like, no one freaking lives there. It might as well be another planet. And so the joke is that, like, it's like, oh, if you live in Acre, it's like, oh, you're like a government agent, because that's where they like hide. That's like the Area 51, where it's like no one goes to Acre. That's where they hide all the shit the government doesn't want you to see. That's like they found the dinosaurs there because there are literally still dinosaurs there that they have kept alive, like Jurassic Park.
That's nuts, man. Okay, wait. Before we go any further, MVP for the game. Who would you guys pick from Loud?
Who would I pick from Loud? I mean, can you justify not giving it to Curdy? Like,
I mean,
everyone played
Sant
their
probably
part.
did more damage.
It's like Sant did more damage, but I feel like they had
everyone else had
lead.
to set up, like, exactly. Yeah, everyone else had to set things up really, really nice for him, and he executed. Like, that was not an easy game to play by him, but I think Sant does not get to do anything if not for, like, Curdy being disruptive. I like the shot for Curdy.
Curdy opened up the early game like so well. Like they had a massive lead, and that's the only reason they kind of were able to recover from those two big lost fights, like back to back. Was because they already had a big lead, and a lot of that was Curdy just being a menace in the team fight.
Yeah, I agree. I would vote Curdy as well. I was just saying, seeing if there was any playing devil's advocate on that one a little bit. Yeah,
No,
I think
that was a good team performance by everyone. I think.
Yeah,
and he had some good ults, but he got a little big for his britches at times, especially in the late game.
Agreed.
Yeah,
but well, maybe that's just like maybe he didn't get too big for his britches, and that's just like the price of doing business. Like the point of the composition is Sant, right? Like, so if you die, and but you get people to like blow ultimates or cleanses on you, all right, fair enough.
Yeah, as long as you create space for Sant, that's a win.
Exactly.
Yeah, I can't give it to Sant because Sant's positioning in some of those early team fights were kind of sus. It took he cleaned it up at the end, so it's not like I'm saying Sant is bad by any means, but also like Curdy was just clean from start to finish. I think there's like only one time he kind of got caught out, and even then he was so far ahead it didn't matter. Okay, so next one's Furia versus Cade Stars. Spoots, if you're still around, Lico waiting room will pop soon. Yeah, Cade Stars got
best mid laners in Brazil, both on Cade Stars.
Well, too bad. Yeah, I was gonna be like, there's still Tinones. There's still Tinones.
I'm kidding.
But by the way, I am so tilted that Tinones played 80 LeBlanc twice. Like those games, Tinones gets MVP because he carries those games. But at the same time, if you didn't draft an 80 LeBlanc, you would not be in that position for those games.
I mean, yeah, but like, it's such a good pick for when you got like you have this guy that you know he's good enough that he's just gonna get out of laning phase. He's gonna get to the point where 80 LeBlanc is just annoying, and he's got good enough mechanics that he's never gonna make a mistake that gets him caught. 80 LeBlanc, if you don't misplay, you're not interacting with people. You show up, you right-click them, and by the time the auto attack hits them, you have teleported back. You're gone.
Yeah, but or you could go AP LeBlanc, say hi, and take someone off the fight immediately, and actually like have bigger team fight impact instead of playing it like really slow and like split pushing when you didn't need to do that. And you'd have sooner impact as well, because I feel like AD LeBlanc takes a couple of items to really come online.
Agreed. I mean, I don't know. Just maybe that's their game plan. They are playing a poke comp that doesn't require you to hit skill shots. I don't.
It just doesn't feel optimal to me. Like I don't know. And I haven't finished catching up on all the CBLOL games because I missed most of the Sunday ones. It's costing. But yeah, I heard like that they lost, and I'm just kind of like, okay, good, because I think Loud will wake up when they lose. Like that's traditionally how they.
The consensus I was kind of getting from a lot of like community members, a lot of people in the chat was
lukewarm. I think I saw in the community Discord people calling
like lukewarm. Like Loud's just been kind of coasting by. They're winning because their players are really good, not because they've looked like the most consistent put together team.
Yeah.
And so like the consensus was like they're gonna lose, and hopefully now that they like Got
Oh my
punched.
goodness.
Curdy out damaged.
Curdy
Sad.
damage with Smith.
No shot. Okay, Curdy 100% MVP then. Anything?
That's
If you-
Casante Gaming, baby.
If you don't give Curdy MVP, I'm going to book a plane ticket to Brazil and have a conversation with you. I'm sorry.
Brent's
Now
about to get
you are going
Mordekaiser
to
ulted.
Brazil.
I'm going to Brazil.
Yeah,
But,
man.
Yeah, I think that the thing is like low speed loud, so it's one of our mid-table teams beating our definitive top team in the region, and like the consensus was that's good because one, it shows we have a competitive region. Like the fact that we can have a mid-table team like punch a top-table team in the mouth for misplaying and not just get rolled over. That's good. That's like signs of a healthy competitive region. I've been loving the parity in CBLOL this split so
Also,
far.
can I just say,
Curdy.
CBLOL's profile shots are the best in the business. Like I remember Desamis with his fireman one. That was
the
hilarious.
firefighter, that was so good.
And
last
this-
year, dude.
This is not intentional, but the Casante kind of looks like Curdy's pose right here. Both of them just staring off into the distance.
They're unbothered.
Yeah. That's gonna
The
kill
other
him.
thing
My
was
name and know my strength.
Yeah. He is
Yeah.
Casante. Close enough. Running joke is does Akri really exist? They gave Envy Karma for free on that game. Yeah.
But yeah, they misplayed draft. They left the mid lane Karma open with like no counterplay drafted to like
Yeah.
dissuade you from picking that.
Is
And
there any
so-
counterplay to Karma on patch 14.2?
So it's a fair question.
Like genuine question. I actually don't know of a counter to it.
You're asking the wrong guy.
So just like
I'm here for the vibes, man.
It's like Rumble top right now, right? There's no lane counter, is there?
say out
Hey, in theory, it's
range.
Udyr, right?
Udyr does not win that matchup into Rumble.
No?
No. Because basically any melee champion who has to play into Rumble is going to lose currently. He just does way too much damage. And between the shield, overheat, and the electric harpoons, he can space you too well when he's not overheated. And when he is overheated, he's probably going to outdamage you.
What do you pick the Rumble, or what do you pick the Udyr into then as the primary counter? Isn't there like one matchup that like you kind of pick Udyr literally just for this?
I don't know if there's like something that he like wait, I just watched it last night on NACL. Not last night, Saturday on NACL. There was a matchup where you pick Udyr. Who was it? Oh my goodness. Hold on. Let me go find it.
Also, I heard Mirage finally won a series.
Yes. Yes, they did.
Incredible.
So in
Yeah,
response to your
Mirage is
question
in
about
evil
like
hell right now.
how do you counter pick mid lane Karma, don't interact with her. Like my advice would be a pick that lets her just do whatever she's doing in lane, and you go kill the enemy bot lane. Like, which it doesn't really work at the professional level. Like generally you can't just like play Katarina and can't bot and win. I don't know. It just Malignance was not an item that I feel like was
Oh. Gnar.
necessary for Karma. Like she's already a good enchanter, and now she's just like the best mage.
Yeah, which was precisely why they had to nerf Karma a little bit. She's just I don't think they thought it through with Malignance and what it was going to do with Karma, because who thinks of Karma as a mage or when they're like balancing this sort of stuff. But yes, the matchup was Gnar. Like Udyr into Gnar is unplayable for Gnar. But we usually see him as sort of the handshake with Casante. But also and into Jax as well, he does pretty well. Udyr does really well into Jax. It's just that he's a dominant lane bully, even more so than Casante. Less skill required, more like just run at you sort of thing. But into Rumble is one of the few matchups that Udyr can't really deal with. You just kind of maybe try and proxy it at best against Rumble, but yeah.
Yeah, maybe that's what it is. Is just it is a non-interactive pick, right? You say I'm going to win this matchup by not playing it.
Yep, and that's why I thought like Super Clever's performance last week on the Udyr was probably the best we've seen in CBLOL, and you did not see it because there was nothing to show, right? He's just PvEing the entire time, and that's the way Udyr plays, which kind of sucks for viewership. Galio is an answer to Karma. I don't.
Disagree with you just because Galio has not been playing the magic resist anti-mage role at all like this season. He has been definitely synergizing more with the bursty mage items. Like Storm Surge Galio is ridiculous for a patch. I don't know.
Yeah.
Storm Surge Galio, Jesus.
Because Galio just he has an entrance option, but he doesn't. How do you get on to Karma without her just poking you down over and over?
And even
over
if you
again?
do, I feel like she just tethers you and walks away, and then she heals and disengages at the same time.
Someone said it yesterday. Mantra W on Karma is a hell of a pill. Like when you realize no, you should not be RQing. You should be RWing people. You get a million health off that. So yeah, I mean, you just don't like I said. I think my advice into Karma mid is don't interact with her.
Yeah. Oh, okay, draft got done again. Let's take a look at this. Okay, so Furia. So far in week 1, the players who impressed me were mostly returning players to Academy. Very few of the unknown new names really caught my eye. So Steiner and Naze for Furia were massive in their early games. And then Lico Mortius is a beast, of course. Turin's okay. Oh, and Karma got through, actually. We're talking about Karma.
Got through as a mid laner.
And yeah, they're still on patch 14.2. They haven't moved up.
Got through to red side.
Yeah, that is actually insane. That's the situation here.
You left it up, didn't first pick it, and you first picked your own mid laner. And like, I think LeBlanc kind of is what I just said. Like, how do you deal with Karma? You don't interact with her. If you build AD LeBlanc, what did I say earlier? It's like the least interactive champ in the game right now. You just you teleport in, you right click someone, and then you're gone. Like I don't need to get close to you. I don't need to think about it. I'm just gonna right click it.
Yeah, thank you, Hollowa, too, for the follow there. Yeah, I guess that's the idea. I mean, it was a first pick LeBlanc, which means ballsy when Lissandra exists. I know, was it Greftar? Didn't quite execute it right, but yeah. Was it Greftar? Who played it into...
Greftar played it last week or... No, was it last week or was it Saturday? It was against Loud, I remember that.
Yeah, it was against Denones. It didn't quite work out, unfortunately. They had Vi, Lissandra, and still couldn't shut down the LeBlanc, which is an issue. That's fair. I think, yeah, maybe that's not bad. I still think Karma gets so much lane pressure, though. Varus and Rumble. Okay, wait, what the? We got Varus, Rumble, and didn't pick a support or jungle with AoE lockdown.
Yeah.
Yeah, bad setup.
I hate the Poppy on 5 because they locked the Callista, the Trox, and the Vi, which I think they threaten a Vi queue, you just drop Steadfast Presence. Like Aatrox is threatening to go and you drop Steadfast Presence.
Yeah.
You get anywhere near the Callista, you drop Steadfast Presence, because what does Callista do? Why are we picking the robot?
Yeah. Yeah, at first Dark Knight was like, Blitz, there's no way they lose this. And I was like, looking at Blitz, I was like, Blitz is not terrible. I guess maybe they thought it was the Karma Callista bot lane, and I can see a Blitz trying to punish that with a hook. But yeah, and I realized that, wait, you've got Varus Rumble, so then the Blitzcrank is not okay. Nautilus was open. You could have just picked Nautilus here.
Yeah.
Instead of giving that up. I don't...
And now you've got the Nautilus into the Blitzcrank, so you either have to try and really hard read Mordhaus and pick that Karma off, or you're hooking Blitzcrank, and Blitzcrank says, "Oh, thank you for the taxi. I will kill your ADC now."
Yeah, I still think it's really powerful picks. Like, these 3 are all power picks. I understand why they did what they did. I'm
surprised as many OPs made it through the draft.
Yeah, that's a good
because of Tristana. Like, this is Boots loves the Loco because it forces things like freaking Tristana bans, like, randomly out of the blue.
we are my big square might be covering that circle. Yes, there's a Tristana ban down there.
Yeah, this is just weird to me. Okay, it makes sense that they banned jungle because Steiner was a huge part of Furia's win. So they want to punish like Naze and Steiner a little bit. So these I kind of understand, and that's why I guess so many. But yeah, not picking Karma first. baffles me a lot. Like, yeah, I think LeBlanc is good. I just don't know if it's good enough. Was Ash open? You can't see the 1-2-3 blue side was Milio, Ash, Tristana. So, oh yeah. So sorry, I just realized what you meant, Super Bren.
Yeah. Sorry, I don't have a neat profile picture. It's too big letters. You can just fade me out of existence slowly. It's okay.
No, we're not doing that. I'll just move us up out the way. Sorry, there you go. My bad. Yeah, Milio, Ash, Tristana, the band. So Ash was not available. That said, I'm actually not a super huge fan of Kate Star's draft either. Like, I think the Karma's a huge power pick, but then I think you lost out everywhere else, pretty much.
That's what I was gonna say. Is it felt like both teams lost draft.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, Fury could have just
know
won
Vi
draft
just-
right with the autos there. That's my only gripe with your draft. Everything else
Yes.
looks great to me, honestly.
I know. Disregard what we watched happen last game to that poor quote unquote support in the bot lane where they got eviscerated by the Vi. We're picking the Vi? We are 14-2. There's so many cool junglers you could play, and you pick Vi, and like Vi. I complain about Vi Nico. Like, that's okay. It's an okay pairing. Vi Karma is brutal.
Yeah,
Like, Karma wants to sit there and slow play and whittle you down with malignance, and Vi wants to go in right now and beat your head in.
nope.
I don't think that's good synergy.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
It's kind of weird.
Could be wrong. You might want to move us again because now we're smack forward.
Damn
We're
it,
smack
okay,
dab on the
there we go.
scoreboard.
Oh, yeah. You see,
Oh,
the
there it
Poppy
is.
pick was great. I agree. Like that B5 was perfect. Like, I am here for it, and that's why like I'm criticizing the Blitzcrank a lot. And this is why like the Kate Star draft has me a little bit concerned. Because to be fair, like the Poppy came out last, so it's not like they could do anything about it. But
could have banned it.
yeah, true. Yeah. So, but it just feels like their draft is going to struggle this game significantly.
Yep. It's so good in Vi because Vi can't just Q and oops, I wasn't able to react in time. Vi has a very long channel time on that Q, and so you can sit there and wait and hold the steadfast presence. Like, you don't even need to immediately drop it.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, K-Stars needs to win, or they like win early, or they lose this game. Oh, so I don't take an extra shot.
It is a you have to win or you lose draft, which sounds if you don't win, you automatically lose. That's how it works. But no, the game will not happen for them. They have to win the game.
Yeah, and I'd argue you have to win it early. I don't think the scaling is favorable for them. Oh, this is going to be an 80 LeBlanc again. Shoot me now.
Hey, maybe planning to pick an 80 LeBlanc, and they forgot they left Karma open, and then they said, okay, how do I not let Karma look at me ever?
Signer had to move out of bush.
I do think it's interesting because they locked the LeBlanc on blue one, and VCast didn't ban Poppy. If I saw the drafts right now, I would think that VCast was planning on picking up Poppy, and Furia like just picked it like on like blue 2 or blue 3. But they blue 5'd it. It was their last pick. And it's a good way to shut down LeBlanc. Like, LeBlanc cannot go in and auto you if she can't dash, because she needs a teleport to leave. So she has to dash in. And so like Poppy's a really great just kind of it doesn't like, it's not like a direct counter, but I would say it's an indirect counter because you can't just go in and do things.
Ooh, great set stuff. Yeah, I mean that's why I like us praising the Poppy pickup where it came in. Like it just, yeah. They'll still win. I think the Blitzcrank is not going to matter in the grand scheme of things, and it gives you the ability to still force a pick if you fall behind. It's just that I think the Rumble loses a lot of potential effectiveness because it doesn't have good setup.
Yeah, I'm so surprised you have this draft of like 3 dash heavy champions, and like I guess maybe Poppy has not been pulling bans. I have no clue about Poppy's popularity worldwide right now.
I feel like the only bans I've seen for Poppy is pretty much at karaoke, specifically in CBLOL. So I don't think Poppy's like super meta, and probably wasn't top of mind for the team.
That makes sense.
I'm trying to pull up
I'm
Steiner's
biased.
stats specifically.
I love Poppy. I play a lot of Poppy support. Oh my
Good.
goodness.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
good rotate.
Oh. Hey, we were waiting for Leleco time. There it is. That's
Yeah.
great rotate.
Okay, Steiner has played Poppy in the past, but it's not like one of his top 5 champions by any means. So they probably just slipped out their mind that Poppy was an option there. Yeah, that's what I was kind of expecting from the Karma and LeBlanc lane. Sure, LeBlanc doesn't want to interact, but Karma can just shove and roam. You're missing maybe like a couple of CS, but Leko is already up CS anyways. Oh, the counter shove and roam on an AD LeBlanc. This is going to be so effective.
Uzent is looking for it, dude.
Yeah,
Nice.
well played, well played. Oh, they gave it to Naze too.
I don't like Naze getting that kill over Aikawa.
Yeah, I can see it, but at the same time, I guess they might want to gank bot a bit more. So, you can send it mid, and then as soon as Naze gets like self-sufficient to handle the 1v1, then you can really focus the bot side. I'm okay with it going either way.
Yeah, it's not the worst. I just think the Varus is just so unfun to play against when he's ahead. Like, what do you do about that guy?
Ooh, another good roam.
Ooh.
Solid. Dark Knight still believes in the Karma and Cade. Didn't even try and protect him. I think that's the right call. Like, Tellus can't do anything against 4 people like that. If you tried to body block, you'd just end up having both of you dead. So I think the anchor toss out the Dredge Sign was actually the right call in that case. Oh, Naze. Oh, no. Okay. They didn't actually hard commit to it. Okay, Kate Stars is playing this early game well. They are desperately trying to get their win quick comp off the
They're
ground.
all over the place, yeah.
Yeah.
And
What were
Steiner's trying
those
to get
hooks?
his bottom lane. Oh, here comes DT. Okay, no flash, no heal from Orteus.
Oh,
Nice Fates call.
that's clutch. Okay, so my top 3 teams so far in Academy, Kaboom, obviously, and then Pain and VKS. And Kate Stars, I like their bots out, like Liko, Mortius, Tellus. I think those guys are really good. We're seeing it right there. Like, Tellus,
Yeah.
that time chose the body block, and I think that's the appropriate call there, because you could potentially, you would have won the 2v2. It's the jungle attention that changed things real. Yeah, and that coordination of Mortius, that's trust right there. I would not do that in solo queue ever. Because my Callista is never going to bail me out in time.
Knowing my luck, I'd lock like an enchanter, and I'd see the Callista, and they'd black spear me. It's like, okay, we have like a Volibear jungle. You could put it on him. No.
I mean, it works with Renata, I guess.
Hey, I think if I see a Callista Renata today,
Oh, tell us?
Ooh.
You don't got no Callista here.
Bonk.
Bro, I'm not even casting the game and I cast a curse to tell us, just as I praised them.
I mean, it was a sick hook, but like, why?
Mistakes were made. It's funny too, because Yuzen did actually manage to hook Tellus under turret, so Tellus didn't take any turret shots, and then Tellus like, here, I'll do it for you, and hooks himself under turret.
Yeah, he trolled himself a little bit there.
It's unfortunate. They were doing pretty well too. Thankfully, I think the kill went to Yuzen, so it's not the end of the world.
if Callisto was there, I see the angle. Like,
Yeah. Well, Fate's Call isn't
I
up
think it
though,
was-
so I don't know if that I would have seen the. I don't think that's right angle anyways. Either way.
But like with just Karma, like Karma's annoying, but it's because you can't counterplay her. She whittles you down. Like she is not a burst champ, especially with no items. She's got good early damage, but not that good early damage.
Yeah. It's the isolated matchup.
Exactly. I don't think the
Well, that and
maybe
the
they just weren't
ability
expecting expecting more people to be there.
that and the ability to play like strong 2v2s because of your shield as well. Oh, do they know there's a ward in there? Oh,
Nice.
and this is why everybody hates Poppy.
That's gorgeous. God, that's a tilter.
This is why they double banned Steiner in the first round, man. They know who's leading this Furious squad.
He's playing it really well. Like I said, I have Poppy bias, so because I am looking for an excuse to lock in Poppy as a support because I think it's just really fun.
Yeah.
So the second I see, I'm like, oh, 3 champs with dashes. I'm playing Poppy this game. You can also technically you cancel Nautilus's movement on his hook. So
Yep.
really 4 champs with dashes.
Yep.
And I get why they're not looking at it. Poppy doesn't
Ooh.
have like a
Good
crazy
hook.
presence worldwide, especially not
Ignite.
in like.
Yeah,
It seems her presence is lower in lower like tier 2/minor regions than it is in like tier 1 and major regions.
yeah.
It just hasn't gotten as much love. But in like the top 4 regions, it's done really well in jungle and just terribly in mid or terribly in top lane rather.
Yeah, no, I don't think Poppy's great in lane, unfortunately. I think there are the top laners to do better than her for that. And you don't really run like phase rush Poppy in the top lane. Like it's usually like grass when they're dying. Her base damages are pretty high too, so I think as a jungler she just has more impact early on and late. Or the late
I
will be the
definitely
same. But
agree. It's so like I'm looking at LCS, LEC, LPL, LCK, specifically those 4 regions right now. Statistically, like Poppy's sitting at 9 games played, 7 wins in jungle. So like not crazy high like presence, but still fairly decent presence and very high win rate.
yeah, because she's not blinded, right? Like she's a counter pick, so
Yes, yeah,
naturally
exactly.
that's a higher stats. I'm actually surprised Kate Stars have 4 plates and Fury have none. I thought Fury was punching back pretty well, but
Where are those plates like
I am not sure. I'm looking at
localized?
them. I have no clue. It looks pretty even. Maybe top side looks a little bit more damaged. Yeah, it's just top side turn into, which surprised me because that's a rumble. But I guess they camped it enough that Zyno isn't a hit.
Yeah, he got dove like twice under tower. Or the one time I know they got a kill on him. Just yeah, he's not had the easiest time up there.
No. Yeah, on bot side, Aikawa and Yuzin haven't been able to really punish too much for that. I mean, Yuzin's been roaming, shutting down the Karma. So I guess it's worth. Because Karma will fall off. Rumble will fall off as well, but actually, who falls off harder? Karma or Rumble? I want to say Karma, but I
would also want to say Karma just because late game Rumble ults are still scary.
Yeah, I think once you built Leandri's, the Rumble will still remain relevant. Actually, there's no real times on Kate Star, so you don't even have to worry about that. But the shields from Karma could be huge. I know it's kind of weird, but I actually kind of want to see a Malignant's Rumble. I mean, you get the ult cooldown, and a lot of Rumble's power is locked within the ultimate, and
Yeah.
the red carpet's really gonna burn people in so many ways. But I don't know. Like, I haven't done the math. I don't know if it's like efficient compared to raw AP or penetration.
It might just be like even with the 10 ult cooldown, it's just not up long enough to be betting on that passive.
Yeah, potentially. Dark Knight Fury are actually playing. Bro, what's that supposed to mean? This is Fury Academy, not Fury main roster. And even Fury main roster is doing well this split.
Oh,
Damn.
almost got the blind hook.
Yeah. That's not something K-Stars can dodge either because of the wall.
I
Bye
was
bye, tell us.
Really good poppy out there.
actually.
Yeah. Equalizer's still up too, so even if they reset, K-Star can't really look at the dragon. Oh wait, did Herald just die before a charge? Boo.
Yes.
Sag. Okay, I asked this question on broadcast, I think, or no, I asked this on my stream last week, but maybe y'all can answer this. Since Heralds don't spawn till 14 minutes, when you get the charge off, you no longer get payday because there's no plates. So it's not pay anymore when they hit the turrets. What do you call it then?
I wasn't aware of pay, like shouting pay when the thing, when the herald hits until I started watching CBLOL.
Yeah.
It seems to be like a very Brazilian tradition. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna defer to 4x4.
I mean, I don't think. I think you still say pay because I think pay is like it's just a from what I think is true is that you just like that's just like that's like a way you'd say pow.
Yeah. But wasn't it
Right.
a pun on the fact that it's also because the plates go down, so you get paid, like pay?
If it was, I was not aware of it. It
Okay.
might be.
I could be completely wrong.
But that's not to say it's. I could just be out of the loop here. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back.
Sure.
Sure.
I did ask, so when I asked last split, I can't remember. It was one of our like regular chatters, and I'm so sorry if it was. I want to say it was Silas. I want to say it was Silas who told me.
Oh.
Um.
They're going so deep for this.
Pays off. I want to say it was Silas who told me it was like pay. It's just like automatopoeia. It's just like a noise word.
Okay. So I probably had heard wrongly then. I guess we can still pay.
It could be both, but that does mean we can still shout it.
Yeah, I'm still down to do that. We've just not seen great driving, unfortunately, in the first couple of weeks. Though they are getting better at it. So.
They need to hire whoever is teaching Loud Academy to drive Harold. That driving instructor needs to
That was pretty cool.
get promoted.
But I've heard that it's because it's
Harold.
buggy, so it's like not even the player's fault. It's like you need to be familiar with the bugs to know like which way to click it and whatnot.
Yeah, occasionally. So like the major bug is that occasionally when you get in Harold will turn 180 degrees from where you entered it. So sometimes you think, oh, I get in Harold and then I immediately click at the tower and I just drive into the tower. The Harold turns around, and so what was forwards is now backwards.
Yeah.
And now you're just flying straight into a wall.
Yeah, and then it's not your fault when that happens, or it's unfair. Oh, Steiner just whiffed that. Okay.
Ooh,
Oh, that's huge from Steiner.
decent equalizer.
Okay. Dark Knight has also confirmed that you're right. It's onomatopoeia, so it's not. Yeah. So I guess we still call pay. Nice. I am down for that. Yeah, Kate Stars are mechanically playing better right now. Like that last year's events. That's kind of why I'm a bit sad for that Rumble doesn't have setup, because that was a great equalizer to deny Kate Stars from going in, from following up on Steiner getting caught out. But it could have been the start of a fight if there was some sort of AoE lockdown to set that up a little bit better.
Yeah, there's nothing to force him to sit there and just get cooked. Like I said, it's a decent ult, not because Sino did anything wrong. That was a great ult as a disengage, but just because you're looking for Rumble ult to be like this turning point. Like, okay, this is where we're gonna fight when they're stuck in the Rumble ult, but they're not stuck in the Rumble ult. So there was nothing further than it just being a very good disengage.
Exactly. You missed next to nothing for. There was an attempt in mid lane. And then nothing happened. And nothing will happen because it's an AD LeBlanc. Can we please nerf this and move on with it? Like, I hate AD LeBlanc. You know what? I actually, okay. I prefer Season 14 to Season 13 because Mythics were to me, was bad for game balance. And therefore, the games got kind of weird because of Mythics. But I think there are more champions I hate right now in the current meta than there ever were in Season 3.
Yeah.
Or RMC, are you just becoming an old man?
They are not mutually exclusive.
No. You know what? I'm with RMC for like the exact same reasoning. Like, okay. Season 13 had so many pairings I hated because I saw so much Yuumi Zeri. If I ever see Yuumi Zeri on the pro stage again, I will have like a panic attack. I will break down in place.
Well, but at least Yuumi Zeri looks fun when they're like popping off. Whereas like AD LeBlanc, Udyr, Xin Zhao, these are champions who look non-interactive. Or actually, that's not true for Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao is more that he puts a pause on team fights when things are happening. So like for viewing experience, it's not good. Also, hello Orbital. Orbital was calling me old, and what's really funny is actually last night I just called Orbital an old man on stream. I'm actually older than Orbital.
Damn.
Yeah, I think I'm the oldest person in the casting scene, NA casting scene right now. Like not tier 1, obviously, because like, yeah, the tier 1 casters might be older than me, but
They're getting up there.
Yeah.
Remember Kaizen, dude?
No.
Yeah,
he was on he casted LCS.
Kaizen.
He would do like occasional stuff. Kaizen. He's black.
Wait, Primal?
I guess that's what he went by at one point. Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah, I think when he was on the LCS, didn't he go by Primal? Or at least I don't know why I remember him as Primal.
He switched to Kaizen like kind of midway through.
Oh, okay. Hey, that's probably
and
why.
now
Yeah.
he's like
Thanks, Orbital. Have a good time.
A good vibes guru.
Yeah. Yeah, I do remember Primal. Or Kaizen, yeah. Wasn't he like the head of production or something for LCS as well?
That's a great question. I don't know.
I vaguely remember something like that. Yeah, could be wrong. My memory's still an old man, you know, senior moments. Yeah, I think there's still okay. I think Kate Stars are playing their comp well right now, and that's why like they're threatening Soul. If they get Soul, then I think their comp will still function, even into Furious counters. But I think Furious still has an edge right now, and even worse, they have AD LeBlanc who look to backdoor, so you can never count them out. Also, Blitzcrank. Use it to show in the value of the Blitzcrank, even though it's not synergistic. Wait, did Telus throw himself there? Or Mortius throw himself there? Because that was kind of sus.
I didn't see that.
Telus got built up by the Fate's Call and then popped right back next to them. Didn't knock anybody up and had to hook away.
The 5D chess.
He's just taunting them. Oh, that was screwy, that rope. Yeah, we haven't really seen like a team fight though, which is kind of weird.
No, really haven't.
Just been picks left and right. I think that's more a function of good positioning and rotations from the teams than it is like teams being bad or whatever.
It's not like teams being bad. I think also both these compositions excel at that.
Kind of, yeah. Because Karma enables the fast rotations, and Fury don't look like they actually want to fight since they went with AD LeBlanc and no setup for Rumble. And Blitzcrank, who's like more pig champ. Yeah. They've got to fight eventually, though. I mean, Soul's coming up in 2.5 minutes and change. Baron's on the table, though I don't think either team... Actually, no. I think Gate Stars might be able to take it. With the Kai'Sa. With the... Yeah. Kalista. I called it Kai'Sa. Kalista.
Oh, he's lethality Aatrox. Is that
Yeah.
more Is that the more popular pro build?
Oh my
It
goodness.
depends on the situation. Yeah, good
Yeah,
pick.
I don't think it's more popular, but I have seen it for sure.
Yeah. Because most of the time we're either seeing Lethal Tempo or Hill of Blades. And if it's Hill of Blades, it's usually lethality. And then Lethal Tempo is the on hit. Oh, K-Stars are turning this.
Wow. There you go.
RMC, I think, caught up in the wrong Darkin there. I was talking about Aatrox rather than Varus.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because Varus is also going lethality. That's what I was, yeah.
Yes. Aatrox has Profane Hydra as his first
Yeah,
item.
that's the more common build right
that's
now.
common.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Sunder Sky only showed up like the first week, I think, in most leagues. I don't know. Well, the lethality feels a lot better. And can win team fights a lot harder. But I still think Sunder Sky is a good option in certain situations, which people are refusing to pill for some reason.
And it's
Damn.
almost funny because like Sundered Sky, I feel like that item kind of giga busted for 14.2. Like the biggest thing is it's a guaranteed crit. Like so many champs that you would not think of, like, oh, why are they're not going to build they're not going to build a bruiser item. They don't need the healing. They'll, like, I saw Zeds were building Sundered Sky because it's a guaranteed crit.
Well, on top of that too, it was the fact that you can proc it off multiple people and kind of busted because you could.
Yeah, the healing's crazy.
If you thought, what was that item last time that people Gore Drinker? If you thought Gore Drinker was bad, like Sunder Sky is basically Gore Drinker, but also with a Divine Sunderer additional damage to it. So
it's really good because, like, if it's just the first time you auto someone, like you're healing, it's like, okay, that's still pretty strong. Like, you build that on, I mean, 3 different champs built it last game. The Camille had it, the Jax had it. Like, you build that on a Jax, and you just go and you just whack each person once, and you're not dying because of that healing. But then you add on, like, if I am a Jax and I go in and I, counter strike leap onto your ADC, that first attack is about to wallop him really hard.
Oh, that was a huge flash or dash from Zyno. I think Fear will win this. Maybe?
Unless the equalizer comes out. Callista got the drag.
Okay. Maybe they don't.
Nays.
Yeah. But that's AD LeBlanc. You can't kill anyone. Oh, Kate Stars win this, the extended fight. Okay. This is my problem with AD LeBlanc. Like, if that was AP LeBlanc, you get the kill. Maybe the fight turns. Probably not, to be honest. I think Fear have just misunderstood the assignment with your comp. Like,
we talked about, like, they felt like they won most positions. Like, they just... Well, it's not cohesive, I guess.
More than that, also, like, this is not the better team fighting comp because you opted for AD LeBlanc and didn't have an team fighting support. So the extended fights will favor Kate Stars, especially if Mortius survives. Yeah. And I think that's what we're seeing here is the initial burst comes out, nobody dies, and then that becomes a problem. Oh, that shield onto Theiti. Theiti should have died right there. That Karma's having more impact than the Rumble. Yeah, once the upfront damage is gone, like Aikawa's Hail of Blades burst as well, lethality, so you're also more upfront and bursty than you are sustained fights. So K-Stars are just winning sustained fights. They got Hex XO as well. I think they just run this from here.
Yeah, this should be over.
Damn, Dark Knight's right. They trusted K-Stars and K-Stars carried them through.
It felt like VKS just like understood their comp better. Like they played their game.
Yeah.
Like Furia is supposed to be like a bunch of bursts right up front, but it never felt like it came through for me. They were never like landing like one pick onto, Morteus and just, okay, cool. They don't have an ADC now. Like, we win the fight. It never opened up like that. They felt like they were kind of on the back foot as a pick comp.
Yeah. I blame Tenons for this. Tenons makes people think that AD LeBlanc is viable in pro.
It's not viable in pro. It's viable in Tinones.
Yeah. I mean, Naze is trying his best to pull Tinone's impression right here with that split push, but also, yeah, Theiti got caught. Does that change anything? Not really, but Theiti got caught. That's why I kind of didn't bother talking about it. Overextended.
I mean, there was another good poppy out from Steiner.
Sure, yeah.
He's had like 3 or 4 of those where it's like, oh, he just ulted the rest of their team away, and that guy's dead now.
Yeah, no, Steiner's good. Like I said, Steiner and Naze, I think, were who impressed me week 1 for this Furious squad. It continues to be the case right now. Like, Aikawa and Yuzens has had a better game this game, I guess. But even then, it's kind of... If Yuzens can land a hook onto Mortius or Laleko, I'll call Yuzen good this game. If not, like, it's okay.
Yeah, you're in a tough spot as the blitz because your success and failure is going to be judged purely on whether you can hit the hooks. Because
exactly,
that is what your champion is going to do.
Yeah, especially when you chose it over like other more synergistic champions.
So it's like, who do you really blame, right?
Yeah.
Well, I do wonder, like, I'm not the most familiar with I'm not very familiar with most of the academy players that aren't like returning names or like super recognizable guys. So like, is it maybe just a comfortability thing? There was like the team fight supports they wanted were not Yuzen's wheelhouse.
I don't think any support at T3 or above can get away with saying that they're not familiar with Nautilus.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Nautilus was still up.
Like
I don't know.
I would argue Nautilus and Leona, Lulu and Nautilus, Leona, Rakan. There we go. Lulu.
My 3 favorite supports.
Yeah, like those should be just basic supports that all supports tier 3 and above know how to play. And maybe even tossing a Yumi though. That, you know what? If you say you don't know how to play Yumi, good on you, mate. Probably not good as a pro, but
actually, so a younger me had every champ in the game except for Yumi, and when you get the Twitch Prime rewards, you get a random champ, and that prioritizes like the role of what random champ you get. Prioritizes champs you don't already own. The only champ I didn't own was Yumi, so I made a Riot support ticket to remove it from my account.
Wow. That's dedication. Yeah, I agree with you, Dark Knight. The Fury comp is a bit too complicated. Like it could work, but again, like I feel like the only mid who I trust with the AD LeBlanc right now, and okay, yeah, I do trust Tinones. I don't like it, but I trust him with it. It's probably Tinones. It's just very different, and the rest of the team has to has to be able to hold 4v5 for a bit. This comp can't. They have to fight here, and they don't want to fight, and Naze is dead. Like, K-Stars, just take it, please. Put us out of misery. Okay, so... Oh?
Another pick on the Tellus. Does it?
It doesn't do squat. It's fine.
Doesn't really change the fact that Elder's coming out, and now...
Yeah.
Your Fury, like...
I
It feels like the memes that it's like an asteroid hitting the Earth and blowing it up instantly, and it's like, what are you doing in this situation? Like, I don't know, like just dying, I guess.
That was a good hook from Musen. So, like, Talos is just on his own. We talked a lot about Furia and their composition, but K-Star is executing well. I am struggling to think of who I'd give MVP to, just because this feels like what you're saying last game for that, like the team's just functioning well as a whole. Like that to me feels like K-Stars right now. Like everybody knows their jobs, and they're doing it.
Yeah, I guess if I had to give it to somebody, I don't know, either Leleko or Morteus, because they're.
How much of that is just brand name value?
No, literally, that was the exact thing that was going through my head. I'm like, am I just saying this because they're the 2 biggest names and just they have been the most consistent? So surely they must have done the most, right? Just by proxy.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Let's do it. Process of elimination. You're not giving it to Tellus or Theiti. They've played well, but both of them have gotten picked like one too many times for my liking. Where it's like that was a positioning issue.
Okay, I actually don't think. I think Tellus, yeah, a couple of positioning errors, and yet, which is not ideal, but okay. Theiti has Theiti mispositioned?
Yeah, when he got killed at mid inhib.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay, I forgot about that one. Yeah,
He was way
you're right.
overextended and got isolated by the Poppy and died.
You're right.
Oof. So then you can go like, okay, do we give it
Ooh.
to Tyrion? But like, he has not played poorly on Aatrox. He's got only one less kill than the Callista and more assists. But I don't
I
feel
mean,
like
that's
it
highest
doesn't feel like
KP.
you can.
And
Yeah,
Tyrion
it
also
just-
one lane into a rumble. So I'm
That is
kind of leaning
true.
towards Tyrion right now a little bit.
I just think the Callista has had so much team fight impact, but how much of that is just it's Callista?
Yeah.
Um,
I probably
Callista-
wouldn't give it to Leleco because Leleco didn't win lane with the Karma. I mean,
Yeah.
a couple of clutch shields to be fair, so that like it's not bad or anything from Leleco, but like, yeah, I think I'm leaning more towards like Tyrion giving more. But yeah, I think of course case could be made for Mortius as well.
I think the thing
Oh.
that like I'm trying to think like, okay, what stood out to me this game, and it
Yeah.
was the dragon fight, where in the middle of the fight, Morpheus just walks over and steals dragon,
Ooh.
and then continues winning the fight.
Okay. They got one for Mateus, one for Tyrion. Where are you at? Through?
I'll stick with what my gut told me initially. I'll give it to Morteus. Why not?
Okay.
Enjoy it.
True, that's fair. I am really bad at guessing the Portuguese broadcast MVPs too. I was so bad at it last split when we did.
Yeah.
I think there was one day where I picked like
really-
80
you
carries the
had-
entire day. And everybody was like,
I
"What are you doing?"
remember-
Like on broadcast, you can so easily get into just like a like a mini hive mind, like a 2-man hive mind, right? Like
Yeah.
if you are both kind of just seeing the game a certain way, it's not a criticism. Like it just happens. Like you see the broadcast a certain way, you hero build a certain way, and like you follow certain players, right? That you have decided, oh, these are what we think they should be focusing on, right? But the if you're listening to it muted, or if you literally don't understand what language they're speaking, you might see it a completely different way.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the underrated parts. You know, people talk about. I heard someone say, "Oh, play by play, you just have to like talk fast and sound interesting." And I'm like, that is such a terrible way to look at it. Like, play by play crafts like the way we perceive the game. I genuinely think that like. I mean, it's something that's been so awesome. CBLOL English has so many good casters. It's been a joy working with all of you guys, because you could sit down and like I think a really good play-by-play makes you think about like the narratives and what's going on in the game, and takes it and says like, here's what matters to you. Like they dictate to you what is important, and you don't realize that they're doing it because it's so entertaining and fun. But
No, you're a guide as a play-by-play.
yeah,
You are a guide. You are a storyteller. That's what you got to be good at.
More just for you too,
and it
Jack Knight?
requires
Okay.
you like it requires such a strong understanding of not only the game and what is going on in the moment, but like like especially when you're talking about the bigger picture. As we're approaching playoffs, you're looking at the big storylines. Like you have to understand the region, the history, like the players. Like there's and so I agree with you. Like when we're just like listening to it, on mute, we're just seeing the gameplay. And so like we could feel about it differently than chat or the people that are like they are actively right there. It is their job to like understand what goes into that game. It's definitely gonna be a different perspective.
And actually, that's one of the things I really wish was that more people would tell me more about these players, because the problems I can only see them from their gameplay perspective, right? I don't know their stories, like how long have they? Or I guess I could look up how long they've been here, but like
Yeah, but there's like you need to know more things than just what local is going to tell you.
Exactly, yeah. So like I get a pretty good, like by mid split, I'll get a pretty good idea of how they play, like their strengths as a player, for example. But like if there are,
like you said, you have to build that up over a number of games. You can't just come in and
but like I still won't know if like one of them say a mono one trick who isn't allowed to play their one trick, or like the story of like Ayu playing support to qualify into to become a pro and then swapping back to the AD carry role after getting to support, like that. I wouldn't know that, and there's not enough like people writing about the academy players a lot of times for me to like find that out on Twitter myself or something.
I think that is the
especially not in English.
Yeah, I list Twitter because I use translate tweet a lot of times to like figure out what's happening. But yeah, Okay, so YouTube has this fun thing where you can try and do like subtitles. Oh, they don't have it today. Usually they have like Portuguese, and then you can like try and auto translate to English. It gives you some of the weirdest translations though, so it doesn't work
I can
live.
imagine in
Yeah.
League of Legends you're doing
Well,
like
because it's
champion name,
not
summoner name.
it's not only probably auto-generated captions, which just already are, you know, not 100% accurate, and now then we're throwing that through Google Translate, which is like not 100%
Yeah.
accurate.
Yeah,
So I
and
can
names
imagine some goofy happenings.
names part in particular tend to like screw things over pretty hard. So like sometimes I can figure it out from the translation. I'm like, oh, they mistranslated a name into a thing. Oh, there's a quadra. I didn't even realize that. Okay, yeah, Morty is probably gonna get it with the quadra.
Fight,
It's
where he got that quadra. That is the fight I'm talking about. Where I'm like,
Yeah, that dragon fight.
yeah,
yeah,
he won. He won that fight. Like the team played well, but it could have flipped the other way. But Morteus played out of his mind.
yeah,
one
that's
fight.
fair.
And like you said, everyone, no one on VKS played poorly. Like everyone played their role. I said it earlier. Like they understood their comp, what they need to do, and like what they're looking for.
Mhm.
But I just didn't have a moment from Tyrion where I was like, oh, this guy just imposed his will on the other team.
Mook's taking shots at Destroy. Zeno outed way better than Destroy yesterday. Put him in coach. Oh man.
Is he wrong?
Like I haven't finished watching all the games from yesterday. I only watched the first game live before my class started, so I don't know. Leleco got it. Yo,
Wow.
Foods, how much did you pay the CBLOL class to do this, Foods?
Yeah, this is the Spoods diff for sure.
Oh wait, I shouldn't have hit that. They didn't show the damage stat, did they?
Oh, here it comes.
Yeah.
Oh, or maybe that was the outro graphic. Or wait, no, they're gonna do like a run through, like replays and shit.
Yeah. I think did I miss it? They usually do it before the MVP showing. No, they just jumped the MVP. Okay. So I guess they just didn't show post damage, post game.
Maybe the MVP just came faster than normal. They have to cut to talk about those silly stats. Who cares about those color casters? They're weird.
I mean, okay, Lico did have huge shield, like that Theiti fight, that one where Mortius popped off. Like that was a huge clutch shield from.
Yeah, no, Theiti was dead otherwise.
Yeah, but at the same time, like I didn't think Lico. Not on Karma on this patch. If this was Karma old patches, sure, but on this patch, like Karma is queen. She should be dominating the lane.
Yeah, I don't think having like a strong but not dominant performance on Karma, who is just a ridiculous champ on 14-2.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a strong enough push for MVP.
Yeah, 100%. As you guys have discussed and pointed out, like, you know, we...
True.
Spoods production wants to go home.
Of course they want to go home. They have to do 7 games today, man.
Worry about it. One more game today. You think they're sprinting? Yeah, that's true actually, because it is 7 games. They might be just trying to rush as fast as they can. So we get to see which of the teams, was it Loud or Fluxu again? Let me double check. Next game is Liberty versus Loud. Okay. So we already saw Loud. Well, let's see if Curdy is the real thing or whether he's, was it Bagre?
Bagre, yeah.
Because I think that so far, out of all the rookies or like the new names that have stood out to me, Curdy has caught my attention. But I'm leaning more towards this kid's actually good, but I'm not 100% confirmed yet.
Let's see.
Yeah, he's one of the few. Namiru so far has not impressed me on INTT Academy. I know on cast, was it? You were on yesterday. You weren't on Saturday. It was Sofchan maybe with Axe. They were talking about like the potential for Namiru to step in for Aituza. And just to be clear, I didn't say Namiru was going to replace Aituza. I said that Namiru is there, so there is an option to replace Aituza.
He just turned 17. I think the age requirement is 17 in CBLOL, but I'm not 100% on that.
Okay.
But it's like come on, it's like it writes itself. Like I'm not even, again, I'm not arguing in favor against it. I think the splits boomed for them. Unfortunately, I think there's something just like off at the core.
owner of INTZ Sid, where they're gonna win 50. What the hell? Draft is done.
Draft
Okay.
is done.
We are
Okay,
hot dropping into this one.
We can talk about INTZ running the table later, all right? And they're
Okay,
gonna
okay,
do
yeah,
it.
yeah.
It's gonna be like it's gonna be Green Bay in that one season where they were like 1-5 and then they ran the table. At INTZ, right?
But first off, have a good night, Smooths. Have a good one, man. Yeah, we intend to do more live coach streams as much as possible, and hopefully, like we get more CBLOL English casters on this as well, because it's always fun to hang out with people. Oh, let me move us out of the way so we can see the draft. Where are we? Hey, there we go. Okay, we are now top right. Okay, Liberty. SKB is a returning player. I don't know most of this roster actually. They're kind of new. I think Leandrin.
Okay.
Let me double check that before I shoot my mouth off. I still have not remembered everything. Yes, Leandrin is from Ignis Cup from Abstract Females. Yeah. So the only
we have a actual female player in the academy. Let's go.
we've got a couple actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, that's sick.
I'm trying to
Do we
remember
have?
who else.
I've not been watching NACL at all. Do we have any in NACL?
No.
Like, because there are some exceptionally talented female players in North America.
Wait, do we only have one? I thought we had a second one. Hold on, I might be wrong.
Too.
I thought we had two.
That's sick.
Also, I will be right back. Caroline got home and Saturday.
Go for it. Yeah, I mean this is just chill stream. Drop in and out. Feel free. Oh, maybe it's just the Android. I thought there was somebody else from the Ignis Cup side of things, but you know what? We will find out. Maybe it's on a roster but hasn't played yet, because there are some.
Liberty. I'm looking at this. Liberty cooked this draft. That's a gourmet dish.
Leandrin is non-binary. Oh, Stee. Yes, Stee in INTC Academy. That. I don't know why my notes don't show that. That's.
Leandrin is non-binary.
Oh,
still.
right here. Okay, I should note that. Yeah, that Leandrin is non-binary. So I'm not quite sure.
Marginalized genders getting opportunities in spaces where it is not exclusive to marginalized genders is a big thing for inclusivity.
100%. Oh, well, do you happen to know if Stee goes by she, her, or is non-binary as well? Yeah, Payne has two as substitutes. Yeah, they haven't played as well, because I think Payne's current roster is the Youps, Tatu, Cats, Marvin, Gigs roster, or do one of them identified? Cats is non-binary, or Luna the support and the mid lane. See, this is why I really appreciate when y'all tell me stuff. Oh no, it's Nalari who's from Pain Gaming Females. Right. So they haven't played yet then, Luna and Nalari, unfortunately. But yeah, if you know if they prefer she, her, or non-binary, please do let me know. Because yeah, these are things that I can't.
Yeah,
I don't know. I can't find out because I
it's
don't speak Portuguese.
Yeah, and it's a big deal. We want to make sure we get
Yeah.
them right.
Exactly. Yeah. So I've been referring to them as they, them for now, because I wasn't sure and I didn't want to assume. So I just kind of gender neutral. But yeah, Brent, you were saying something about the Liberty draft.
I think it's good.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they got
think
Karma Ezreal on this patch.
They understood the 14-2 assignment. Like that is a 14-2 draft right there. They left Karma, like they said, okay, Loud, you're not gonna ban Karma. You're gonna learn a lesson about what happens when you don't do that. And then they immediately said, who's the best ADC with Karma? It is Ezreal. If like I have been told, if you're in solo queue and you see your support, right? You see Ezreal as your ADC and you lock anything other than Karma, you're inting. I think Maokai, he's really strong. He's not necessarily the best jungler at the moment, but he fits really well into this team, right? Because he has just like unmitigated entry. He's got over the top engage. So with Ezreal and Hui, they want to poke you down. They want to get you low. They want to, just whittle you away, and that's gonna with a Karma, that's gonna be so easy to do. And then once they have you in a bad position, then Levizan springs the trap on the Maokai. Which is like, and then obviously you've got an Aatrox that's I think just a good pick. I don't think it's necessarily anything big about team synergy there. It's just that's a strong pick in this patch.
Yeah, I think it's a good comp pick, for sure, with what they've drafted. I think I agree with you. I think and also should note Hui could be mid or support, and so could Karma. So we might actually yet see this flex.
Hui support has. It's funny. I called it when Hui came out. I said, I looked my friend dead in the face. My friend is a far better player than I am. All right, I am okay at the game, like very soundly okay. And
I mean, I'm bad at playing the game, but
he is very soundly in the good category. Like he's very good at the game. And I looked him in the face. I said, Hui is a support, and he said, "You are a madman." And it was season 13, and I was wrong technically because Hui was not a support in season 13. But I looked at his kit and I said, the second he doesn't dish out the omega amounts of damage that he did in season 13, which he deals a little bit less in season 14, because mythics were stupid. He all of a sudden he's a perfect mage support. He provides everything you want, right? He's got long range poke. He's got big AoEs that can control areas. Like he can space. And to top that all off, like he's got so many different options for lockdown, right? He can displace, he can root, he can fear. Like he has a shield. He has move speed. Like the versatility and utility of that champ means like he is a viable support. Now we did see him ultimately go mid. How does he fare with the Azir in his lane?
It should be fine. I mean, as you pointed out, he's got great range. So the traditional counters to Azir have been champions who either are hyper mobile and can dodge around and not stand in place and eat soldiers, or you outrange him. So Hui falls under the outrange category. The early levels can be a little bit rough, but with the changes to Azir, his poke's not as good either. So I think Hui is a decent pick. It becomes a bit of a skill matchup early, but oh, perfect. We get a pause.
Okay, well we can.
Oh no, the pause is very short. Eh? No.
Gotcha. If the pause is actually maybe while we wait for the pause, can you pull up draft for just a second again? The draft.
Sure. Let me just see. No, the pause isn't that long.
Pause is on. Never mind. Okay, pause was not very long. Let's go.
That's fine. Yeah. The problem I had with the last two picks in a way, or not problem, but I think Loud kind of tried to salvage their draft in the last two picks with the Sedge Yone, because Yone is sort of the counter to Aatrox, right? That we saw at Worlds 2023? No, 2022. Ooh, nice. Yep, Karma Ezreal. That's fun.
A Karma Ezreal dive moment, and yeah, you're sacrificing Levis in there, but like Maokai is not a like. He gets put a little bit behind on his clear. He's okay with that. Maokai is all about the zone and the control. He doesn't really need to be ahead to provide value. Those saplings are so good around objectives.
Yeah, and you know these are supportive junglers. They go in. Karma has already won this, but mostly the engine played this really well. Like huge props to them for how aggressively they played that. I mean, you don't think of Ezreal as being an early game champion by any means, but when you're paired with the Karma, the sheer amount of burst and poke you put down, yeah.
Oh, you might want to move us back to the bottom left.
Yes, sir. We are.
It's all good.
Around up there. Thank you for reminding me.
So yeah, I gushed over Liberty's draft, and I think for good reason. Like already right off the start, we are seeing and Levison actually got one of those kills, so he's not suffering too much for having died.
No, not at all. Hugado did counter invade though, so Hugado actually taking away top side of Liberty's jungle. We'll have to see if that sets Levison behind at all, because to a certain extent, I feel like if for Sejuani and Maokai, even if you take their camps, that just means they're going to gank you harder. So it's like, yeah, it's a trade-off, you know. Your lanes have to play a bit safer if you want to steal away their camps. Are we taking this already?
So, you know, I think that the game plan is very clear for Liberty. It's just like they're going to control. They're gonna set up. They're going to control space, and they're just going to whittle you down. Like this is a tried and true like poke composition. And then once you're low, we've got a big mean guy with a giant sword, and he's going to
might be too early for them to do this though. Like I could see a Shurima shuffle from Annie turning this.
Ooh. Here it comes.
Yeah, that's my concern with this. It felt too early. Okay, 2 for 2.
Two. They lose out on the dragon. But man, that karma damage is ridiculous.
Yeah, and now, do we see a Malignance Karma in support role? It's usually a mid build, but I think if you're this far ahead,
You're up 2-0. They did Karma start with Doran's Ring to get that early kill and then
Good
build
question.
the support item?
actually,
Or
let's
did
check that.
they start the support item and then pick up?
I'll
the
check after the
Doran's
replay, but
Ring?
yeah.
Yeah. So.
Oh, it's the spiraling despair from
Yeah,
way
the
Kina
despair
there.
play knocks him down, and
Yeah.
then you just a little set, just 1-2 punch. The karma damage, karma's damage early is so goofy strong,
Yeah.
and the problem, like normally karma just falls off as a damage dealer, and you just build her support, and you have a bunch of shields, so you stop dealing damage, or you start being a good enchanter, and that's fine. But like. With the Malignance build, you're lowering people's magic resist, and you're dealing good damage over time constantly because Karma has, like, her ultimate's not an ultimate. So she suddenly now has this option that makes her a long-term damage dealer. It prevents her from hard falling off.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to check if she started with Duran's Ring or
She
yeah, so it's a
started-
Duran's
they-
Ring
that
for
was a-
Momochi.
That was choreographed. That is why they were so aggressive early.
Yeah, I like it.
That was a plan. I love that. That's great.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense when you got the Ezreal because Ezreal was going to be a week or later. So Momochi knew that he had to put in the work. So yeah, just get those stats early. That's it. All said and done, the 2 for 2 I think still favors Loud Academy. They're fine with that. They got
especially
Dragon
the
as well.
Dragon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that to me is the big tilt. Is what tilts in their favor.
So the question I have is, what is, I think the game plan for LBR very clear. Like Liberty knows what they need to do. Like it is poke you down, whittle you away, control space. What does Loud need to do to not let that happen? Like what is their game plan?
So interesting, Dark Knight. You're saying that Liberty seems to have an easier execution with their draft. I am not sure I agree because I think Loud are the quintessential CBLOL comp, which is teamfight, engage in teamfight, and I think that's easier for CBLOL teams in general. But that said, yeah, Super Brent's already laid out the blueprint for Liberty. That's a poke comp. So it's the question of just can you space. I think spacing is harder than it is to just engage with your face, but I think it is the better comp if you can execute it. So to me, this is a little bit more of a test of Liberty's execution. SKB not looking so far. Oh, wait, I thought SKB was fine. Liberty. Nope. Okay, yeah, you're right. I just have returning player. If I don't have further notes, it just means that so far they've been like okay, not amazing, but not like they didn't do anything great, but they also didn't hit the game. So yeah, I guess as a veteran, it's been kind of meh for SKB.
He is down about 15 farm.
Oh shit, we got ball game. 8 kills, 10 minutes.
Yeah, welcome back for we got some spicy bot lane
you
action to kick
missed
things
some
off.
Spicy moments.
Let's go. Oh, and Curtis played Yone? And
Yeah.
0-0, damn it. Is that anything?
I mean,
So-
it's into Aatrox, right? So that's the counter that that was showcased the world in Worlds 2022.
Mm-hmm.
Was it Kingen and oh my gosh,
Kingen
I'm
and,
blanking on freaking SKT's T1 stuff later.
Zeus.
Zeus, yes.
Leandrin and Momochi ran a set play dive bot lane.
You love to see that.
Yeah, Duran's ring for Momochi first
Momochi
item.
bought Duran's ring instead of a support item, and then they just ran at the other team.
Hell yeah.
And it worked.
That's Chad shit. You love that. That's very
Yup.
Brazilian. Some set pieces. Move straight off the training ground, as they say.
Hell yeah. I'll have to see if Loud can continue making those, or if Liberty can continue playing clean though, because they've got a poke comp. Loud has the run at you and we engage comp. And I remember like last year, yeah, a split one 2023 in CBLOL. Oh, 2023 split one CBLOL. All the poke comps with the Jaces, the Maokais, and the Varuses, none of them working because they ran into Sejuani's who just friggin' press R and engaged. And this gives me flashbacks to that.
Wait, I was reading a message for my actual work. What did you say? I'm sorry.
That
I'm multitasking right now.
no, all good, all good. That Liberty has like the poke comps that remind me of 2023 Split 1, where CBLOL was trying to run like Jace, Maokai, Varus, and then the other team would just pick Sejuani and nothing
No,
would
literally,
work.
I was gonna say the only thing that's missing is Jace in the mid lane.
Yeah, I would argue. I think Hui can fill a similar role.
No, he absolutely does. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he's got that champion's so strong, man. He's really good. He's got range, he's got CC, and he does a butt ton of damage.
Yeah, his only weakness is he scales, so his early game's not amazing, but at the same time, it's so hard to punish right now. Like, and with this, with the Sedge Ezreal, you're not looking to punish this way, anyways.
I think Hui. I've mainly played against him in as a support, and he is just a pain in the ass.
Yeah,
Bro
that's the
cannon
thing
to
is
cue the Yone
his
icon.
his damage split, like how much damage he's doing comparative to the rest of his team, is a little bit down from last season because he was so strong with mythic passives. Because he wants to scale and just be really strong later. And because of that, you kind of have the excuse to run him support because he still has all that utility. Like even if he did no damage,
the
he'd have all
utility is
those
crazy.
abilities.
All that CC.
Yeah.
And but because now he's going down to the bot lane, he does more damage than any of the other, like any of the enchanters or tanks you're going to pick down there. And so now there's just this guy that outranges both your bot lane champions. He outdamages both your bot lane champions, and he's got a fear or like a trap for disengage. Like he's just a menace.
Like he went to art school. It's just embarrassing.
Oh man.
He got beat up by a guy with a paint, bro.
Wait, you say that's embarrassing,
Exactly. So he's projecting. Yeah.
but the others don't even have degrees, so I'm just saying, Hui might be the most educated champion on the ring.
No.
Let's see. Who of these champions went to school and got a degree?
Jace.
No, of the champions in this game.
Oh, in this game. Is he? Maybe Ezreal.
No, Ezreal's just an explorer.
Ezreal definitely went to school. Did he graduate?
Yeah.
That's the question.
And I would say,
I think Ezreal just played hooky.
Probably. I feel like Ezreal went to school on his uncle's money and then
what is this collapse?
Didn't care. Yeah, the only one that I would argue probably actually more educated in this game specifically is Azir, right? Because like Shurima is very much based off of like
big flank.
This is huge. I want to replay this right after because this was really good positioning from Loud actually. Oh, do they live? They do not. Or Sans to sacrifice.
It looked so good, but they couldn't kill anybody.
Yeah. I mean, they got the objective though, which I think was the bigger key point there. Yeah, I can't wait for the replay on this.
Yeah, Shurima's obviously got some like a very obvious Egyptian vibe going on with some Middle Eastern themes mixed in, and that was like the center of learning for like 1,000 years.
He was the emperor.
He's an emperor. He's probably pretty smart.
I don't know. Into it as if it's based on Egyptian, like it's not meritocracy.
But you are still the most educated.
I'd say you would be the most educated person in the empire.
Just saying, they don't got a degree to show it. But yeah, no, the setup for this in the first place, Loud was actually in a really awkward position. Sant looped around the back. Like Sant was not in this fight, so the goal here was just to actually disengage Liberty. They're not looking. I don't think.
And then, or are you just clicking on your screen?
Pardon? I'm using Epic Pen. Like it's a that's me. Like use my mouse to draw.
Nice.
Yeah, so
I got a tablet to play Osu. That's why I asked.
Nice. I'm so bad at Osu. My fingers I fat finger things so much. That's why I can't play League either. My mechanics are terrible. Yeah, Annie zoned them out so well with the risk of a Shurima shuffle from the side too. Like this entire for Loud here isn't to engage, it's just to get out. And they bought enough time to do it. Oh, but that engage from Curdy. And that's why I think it's a split call, and I don't think the call is engaged because Curdy went in, and you could see these guys were just like, finish off the Herald and let's get out, guys. Like, engaged in that. That's clean. I think a lot of them played this game like well in terms of like their coordination. I think Liberty have been very much on the front foot when it comes to macro plays. Like they're usually first to move, but Loud's communications and coordination has been better. Yeah,
And it
Wilkes
shows
Ezreal
that
go
they don't have
defense, yeah.
they don't have a grubby counter, but I believe Loud got
They
every
showed it.
grub.
Yep, 6-0. They showed it earlier.
So Loud has not missed an objective.
Correct. Yes, actually, now that you point that out.
Which is, and Liberty's playing the we're just gonna get to the objective first and set up and force you to walk into us comp. So that's it's not what you want to see if I'm an LBR fan, if I'm a Liberty believer, if I am a fan.
If you're a libertarian, if you will.
Yeah, if
A
you
libertine?
were one who believes in liberty.
I mean, y'all are American, so it's constitutional for y'all to cheer on liberty, right?
It's literally
That's
written
only half true.
in our foundational documents.
Wait, what's the other half? Give me liberty or give me death? So you believe in death as well?
I meant just for me because of Brazil, but
that's shit.
Let's not kid ourselves. Where
No. He pulled up a Thomas Paine quote. It's a banger.
Can I point out too? The biggest Liberty fan on our English broadcast is a Canadian.
What'd you say?
The biggest Liberty fan on our team, on our broadcast team, is a Canadian.
Axe?
Yep.
Wait, so hold on, was he born in Canada? Because he lives in the U.S., right?
That's what I thought, but then actually he's Canadian apparently,
Okay. Yeah, so
and he's currently in Canada too right now. So.
Oh, he's currently in Canada?
Yeah, that's what he said last time. Because I thought he was American, or he was in America, but
I thought he
he's
lived
like,
in goddamn Utah.
He was in Utah, yeah, but I don't know where he is now. I'm actually really confused. Yeah.
His dad, because I tweet a lot of like Detroit sports stuff, and just, like it's so the algorithm is so like because my audience is all just CBLOL people. Whenever I tweet Detroit sports things, they're like, dude, shut up! Like, why are you? And everything gets like 4 likes.
It was such a shock. It was like a culture shock to see you like.
Wait, hold up.
Like tweeting about like Michigan sports, and I was just like, that's the Brazil League of Legends guy.
Oh, wait, we are not winning this as Loud. How did they do this? They fought this 4v5. Like Curdy wasn't even there.
Is Loud just doing the same thing in Academy they're doing in CBLOL, where they're just it doesn't matter if we draft, we're just gonna outplay you.
No, that should be. Hold on, when they show the replay, we can see what the hell. Oh, so Curdy was there at the start of it. Never mind, because I saw him like leave.
So
it's a 4v4 because SKB is distracted.
Yeah.
Okay.
SKB and Curdy, and so SKB's coming up late, but Sam already has down Momochi at that point.
So, yeah, I think here's the problem with the Liberty comp, and it goes back to what Dark Knight was saying a little bit too, like the easier comp wins sort of thing. I think Liberty have the harder to execute comp. So they needed space right there, but they got engaged on. Between Nautilus and Sejuani, they just press R, and then, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
You have to,
that comp is really hard to play backwards. Like,
yeah.
Like, you've got the Ezreal, and you can keep yourself alive a little bit with Karma Shields. But, like, you're just relying on your Aatrox and Maokai to kind of buy you space.
Yeah, and Aatrox was not really there, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have, and the big thing is, like, if you're Liberty, you don't want to be meeting Loud, like, in the choke point. You want to be there first and you want Loud to meet you. You want them to have to walk through the saplings, walk through the Ezreal, walk through the Karma.
Oh boy!
So if you are getting there at the same time, you're
answering this.
losing.
No, they walked into spiraling despair. What? If Sat dies here, Sat kind of okay.
Look at the range on that. Like, what are we doing? Dude, he's a Xerath.
Basically, yeah. That's a Xerath with other abilities, including support utility spells.
Yeah, and then also wasted his parents' money on an art degree.
Whoa!
What do you have against art degrees?
Hui lore, if I remember, Hui is just he's like a leader of like a temple, and art's just like his passion.
That's what happens to you when you get an art degree. You have to go up to the mountains and retreat from. I'm kidding. I got a journal degree, dude. I am one step removed from that. I got a journal degree, so it's okay.
What's speaking of degrees, that's 4x4. We have to stay friends after I say this, okay? I attend Ohio State.
Oh, fuck off. No, you don't, dude. No.
I am a current junior, and so
were you like born and raised in Columbus? Has that been
Yes.
like okay?
yeah, and I
You
had
had no choice in the matter. It's okay. It wasn't your fault.
no, yeah, I had to the point of like I had scholarships to like nicer schools out of state, and I don't know, I was meant to be a Buckeye.
Yeah.
I was it happens to you.
And it's no, and I mean, all jokes aside, it is. Well, I'll say two things. One, out of all the sports teams that I root for, which are quite a few, no, there's only one actual rivalry that like makes my blood boil, and it is the Michigan Ohio State thing.
It's the best rivalry in sports.
It is. It's incredible. Like it makes me upset. I'm not like a TV yeller. I'm not someone who lets sports like irrationally dictate my mood. Like, and I hope I keep it that way because I can sense as I get older that's becoming less and less the case. I can feel that eroding. So I'm trying to keep. I'm not trying to. I don't want to be that guy in 20 years. But
my grandpa was a chronic like what?
And
It's
Discord.
like grandpa, they can't hear you.
Yeah, and also because I have a lot of on my mom's side in Brazil and on my dad's side in the U.S. I have a lot of uncles who are TV yellers.
I mean, I'm just saying, like,
I always found it annoying.
I don't have a problem with TV yellers. I've been paid to yell at TV for the last 2 years for my favorite sports rivalry.
Exactly, I get paid.
Yeah, like Pain versus Loud. Yeah, I get paid for that. I mean, it ends poorly for me, and I end up yelling.
But yeah, so imagine how excited I am, right? As like, oh man, I've been an Ohio State fan my whole life. We've been kicking the crap out of our biggest rival for 20 years.
And then you show up and they haven't won a game.
We have not won a game since I attended this university.
Oh,
You know what's gonna happen, right? You better pray I have to take like a 5th year and like decide to do engineering and get my master's because the second I graduate,
I'll help
winning
you, man.
again.
Yeah, I'll donate to the Bren State Ohio State fund of Michigan supremacy, dude.
So,
that's tough, dude. Yeah, you had just a decade of dominance, and that's why these last 3 years have felt so good for me because I just watched. Like,
I know it's like I see
misery.
I see like in. You would, if it was any other rivalry, you'd be like, oh, it's an irrational, like an unhealthy amount of like shit talking for only a like short span of like win streak. But like, nah, it's been a while. You guys I will say, you guys kind of earned it. Like,
Curdy got a huge
you
flank.
needed that.
Yeah, dude, Curdy's flanks have been really good.
Oh,
This game.
yeah,
He's been
that's
finding the back line
critical.
with every single Yone ult.
The lead up to this as well, Liberty was playing it so well. Like, Liberty had poked out Loud. This is the first time we've seen that poke on really come to fruition. And
Yeah.
damn, unfortunate.
Yeah, but credit to them because they've. I mean, you got a couple champions that, excuse me, with both have flash and both have TP. Red with me. God damn, that was nice.
Gosh.
He's gonna do it again. Okay.
Like both of these champions, right? If they can get flanks and get to the outside, right, with the Azir and the Yone, they can make such a huge difference.
Yeah.
I love that Azir build. Yes, Nasher's right into death cap. Let's go.
And he just wants to one shot somebody as fast as they can. And hey, why not, right? Who's the tanks on Liberty right now?
No, you want the correct, the mathematically correct Azir build. You gotta put Lichbane. You gotta put Lichbane in your build. It sounds so weird, like Lichbane Azir. That's not a synergy. Mages can't build ability haste anymore. Like, none of their items give ability haste, and Lichbane gives you so much damage off trades for Q auto, and then you get ability haste on the item, and you get you get so much out of it. Doesn't Lichbane
Does
like,
ability haste
speed
benefit
now?
Azir that much though? Because I feel like his because you just use
if he
Sephiroth soldiers,
if he
right?
didn't auto as much as he did, I think it'd be more valuable, right?
Yeah.
You're just a right-clicking Randy.
Ooh, Kino got caught.
Yeesh.
It doesn't in this comp. Like, he's building the correct build for this game because, like, he's not going to like skirmish and trade with Liberty because they always win that because of the champs they have. But if it's like dive heavy comp and a dive heavy comp that's jostling for position,
Oh,
throwing out like
that drift.
you can throw out like 3 soldiers and just whip them into
Curdy.
someone.
Oh,
Dude, that was
man.
like a max range E. Curdy,
Yeah.
he got hoovered all the way back to the Baron pit. He just kept going.
Yeah. You know what? Okay, yeah. I was gonna say to Dark Knight at first when he said Curdy's actually winning this for all that. Hey, Hugado and Bulicha doing a lot of work too. But yeah, Curdy probably MVP this game. And you know what? Not Bagre.
Yeah.
Like legit, this rookie's got my eye. Okay.
But
Who would you give the who are you giving the Bagri of the game to so
Oh,
far?
that's a good question.
That's what they always do on the Elias. They give the MVP, right? The
SKB.
Karaki no Jogo, and then-
100% SKB.
Really?
The guy's a returning academy player, and
Gotta be
most
better.
of the returning academy players have been shown like good performances. Year 1 and 4, yes, it's a counter matchup, but also in the team fights, SKB's positioning's been sus.
agreed. Like Aatrox has so much room to punish a low health team. Like you have Profane Hydrate. You get one EQ Profane, they're dead.
Yeah.
But he's either taking too much damage early, so he can't just dive in once Loud is low, or he's not ready to do so. And it just feels like it's been that way every fight.
Yeah, and the other problem is like often he's off dueling Curdy, but it's like you can't stop Curdy from joining the fight. So why are we dueling this? Just yeah.
Mm.
And hey, it's just one game, right? Maybe it's also because we think Curdy's MVP that in contrast SKB looks worse. But
Sure.
yeah,
Might unfairly highlight him.
yeah. Man, this game, I thought Liberty might have a chance in the mid game, especially like that push up mid. But yeah, now I think it's over. Keenan should die here. Yep. Poke, 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 poke. Curdy's 1v2ing under a turret topside. Yone just doing Yone things.
That's not even Curry. That's just Yone.
Yeah, that's her. First makes now Curdy. Yeah, that I would not have thought that top lane was going to be the academy lane that has been churning out talent. It's always been ADC, 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 and then like
actually.
Makes didn't even look that good, or as good. No, not to say it didn't look that good, but he doesn't look as good as he does in CBLOL in academy. Like when he was in academy, I was like, he's probably like bottom tier 1, like bottom of the top tier for me. I had a couple of top laners above him, but then like he went to CBLOL and he starts popping off. Robo spoke really well about him when Playhard interviewed him about Makes. Yeah, yeah, I'm not surprised. I think Makes has been really impressive. I still think Super Clever is better, but yeah, Makes has certainly impressed me.
I mean, I think it's great that we have like a legit argument over like. I still think Wiser and FNB are on. Wiser, FNB, Robo are undoubtedly like the top echelon of top laners. But the fact that like beyond that, it's like I don't know, they're all pretty good right now.
Yeah. 100%. That's why I was worried for Makes and Super Clever at first. I thought they were going to struggle in laning, but no, they came in ready to go. May PBF, it's because now almost all the great AD carry ADC, all the great Academy ADCs, pardon me, made it to CBLOL, and Robo spoke really well about. Oh, Robo spoke well about Curdy. Okay, that's interesting. Actually, yeah, I think the fact that Juliera and Raven got cycled out speaks a lot when they did quite well in Academy. I think the only other AD carry who I really feel like is still stuck in Academy who shouldn't be is Mortius. And
it does feel like he's next up, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Coach Hill has already basically said, right? Smalley's got to really strut his stuff to hold that spot, because if not, they're just waiting for Mortius to be ready. Like, yeah. Yeah, I mean, most of the AD carries we're seeing this split are newer names as well, right? Who haven't really had too much Academy experience. So I'm looking for them to impress, because that to me is like the traditional talent role from Brazil.
I mean, it's going to be like a sine wave, you know, like you have all these talented players in Academy. The future of ADC looks so bright. All of those Academy players, you know, they've been the top spot. They've been getting all the experience. They all go to CBLOL. And now there's a bunch of new guys that have no experience in Academy. Like now all of a sudden they have to step up and be the guy on their team.
Yeah, actually, after week 2, I had sent a potential like video idea to Solari about rookies coming out of CBLOL Academy. So insane. Like hold on, let me see it if I still have it. No, where is it? Crap, because I found that every single split we had a rookie come out who was good, like who became good in CBLOL levels. I'm trying to see where is the. Okay, I don't know where I put it. Damn it. Where's my list? Ah, yes, here we go. So like starting from franchising, because I only bothered to go back to when franchising started, not before then. The first split we had Kiari and Gigod. Those guys, that was their debut. 2 of our top laners. Then 2021 split 2 was Natuno and Grevthar. Grevthar popping into the playoffs. That was 2021 split 2. 2022 split 1 is our most elo help player of CBLOL, Ninja Kiwi. He debuted on a 12-man Renska roster, by the way, replacing Hades and Guard in the bot lane.
God,
like that was such a messed up roster.
insane.
Yeah, and right after the Yuri Croc, who else was in that roster for 2021 split 2? The one that lost to Grevthar. That was an insane split. 2022 split 2.
Yeah, Trigo damage Kiari.
Yeah.
Yuri
Yeah,
Croc.
Kiari was the top side. Just double check. Yeah, Curdy definitely MVP this game. I would be shocked if it was anyone else. Sorry, just quickly checking the damage. And then after Ninja Kiwi, 2022 split 2 was Brunsey, Mr. Bot Gap, and Goot came out that split. I think people forget how he came in. He came as a substitute for Ranger.
Yeah.
And then never left.
When Ranger got COVID, it was just like, oh, we're going to sub him for 1 week. And then they were like, actually, Viego's meta. Goot's good. Let's just keep going.
Yeah, and then...
Dude, where is Goot right now?
He's here. He's here. He's in Flamengo.
Right?
Flamengo Academy now, yeah.
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 No shot!
Wow.
Oh. Hey, you
What?
know, I can respect that they just didn't look at the damage graph and say, hey, guy did most damage, guy is MVP. But he controlled all those fights, guys. It's not just a damage thing. It was just like,
Yeah.
SKB couldn't play the game because Curdy existed.
I mean, okay, again, don't get me wrong. Like, yes, Fugado did, and I even said Fugado, you know, the engages that were coming out of him and Bulesha were also key, but Curdy literally found like solo engages in the backline repeatedly. What? I really wish I could understand their reasoning behind it. Like,
we should reach out to them and be like, hey guys, we want to understand like what goes into your.
We just want to talk.
Process.
We just want to.
we just want to understand like, hey, what's your thought process when you're handing out the MVP? Because you know, we have some differing opinions.
Yeah, hey, Lagolas is on cast today, and I know that she speaks English because I've interacted with her on Twitter before.
We'd be really interested to we just want to sit and learn. Just tell us about it.
Please, Legolas, you're a stats person. Like, please explain this. Yeah, like May PBF said, like the amount of outs that Hugado whiffed as well. Like, I mean, sure, like it's the one that hits that matters, but also he whiffed. Like, I don't think Curdy whiffed a single out. Like, bro. Oh, by the way, also they were having a discussion about Titan. Titan's known to help his ADC carries. Says that he didn't have it when he started and wish he had, so he does it for them when he can. That's really cool. Actually, the more I hear about Titan, like my first exposure to Titan was a lot of fan hate. Like a lot of people hated Titan for like screaming on screen, like during games and stuff like that. But the more I hear about him from like other people, like about how he is on teams and stuff like that, the more I kind of like it. Also, it helps that he's on paid gaming now. Those is definitely important. Yeah, but going back to the rookies, after Brunsey and Goot, there was Zai and Ayu who debuted in the same split. On different teams and now are together. Then we had Pro Delta in 2022 S3, and then now Makes and Super Clever have already popped off. So yeah, this is kind of crazy. Brazil literally produces a new superstar rookie every single split. I don't think I can say that about I was gonna say any region, but maybe the LPL can. LCS and LEC certainly can't say that. So
no, the LCK as well. Like they just like the academies there are unbelievable.
yeah, but I
LCKCL is a tier 1 league like anywhere else.
They're so unfairly good.
They're ridiculous.
Like how the hell do you find just like Pays the year after you find like Owner and Zeus like 2 years after that? Like Guma and Carria, they're still like in their 3rd and 4th year. Like what are we doing, dude?
Because they're not finding them, they're training them, which is the difference.
Yeah, sure, they don't find these people. I had the opportunity to sit down with Kangas, and it was originally supposed to be a video that I was going to do for Ohio State esports. Ohio State, I gotta put this lightly because I still am there. They're not the most forward with the esports program. Like they are not ahead of the curve. We have our own arena, which is very nice. But it's in the bottom of one of the dorm buildings. It's also doubles as like a big computer cafe, essentially. The thing, like, so we're part of. They put us in the rec sports department, so there's a lot of restrictions on what we can and can't do. We're not like athletics, where they get this like big creative. We still have to follow like it's very corporate in its identity, which esports is just the antithesis of. So I was gonna do a video about NA development, collegiate, like the difference between collegiate and tier 2, and stuff like that. And there's a lot of hoops to jump through to put things on our YouTube, and I didn't want to edit down a 40-minute conversation, but it was a really good conversation. So I'll share some of what I got out of that. And it's that like stuff like what I just talked about is part of what hampers North American development. Like there's a lot of schools, a lot of orgs that don't understand that like the what is going to encourage young talent to come sign with them and learn and develop. I think we should take like a lot of learn from soccer development, like the way soccer players are developed.
The parallels between North America in terms of esports and soccer and the way that we're still growing in both of those is a lot. It is so much.
And soccer now, we are getting to the point where at least like North America has respectable soccer teams. Like we are like Canada made the World Cup for the first time in forever. And we are seeing
dumpstered the qualifiers.
Yeah, absolutely, just destroyed people. It's because the work went in. That's one of the big. I'm a huge soccer fan because I'm from Columbus, and the first MLS purpose-built stadium was right here in Columbus. And it wasn't until we started saying, okay, we need to sponsor programs. We need to get people and teach them and make them understand, not when they're in high school, not when they're in middle school, like from a young age, when these people are children. And that's what happens. That's what had been happening around the world. Like, Lionel Messi was scouted when he was 13.
Yeah. Well, that's also why we dumpster every other sport, is because you make it like a non-negotiable, right? Like you said, it's a lifestyle thing from day one.
Yeah.
Kids are playing at the Y and they're playing street ball when they, as soon as they can dribble.
Exactly.
They're the best basketball players on earth.
And when we put that kind of institution out there for League of Legends, which it's unlikely to happen because it's not already there, and a lot of North American orgs, there's just the systems aren't in place, and it's difficult to put them in place. And I don't know how many people want to make the moves to make it happen.
Yeah, it's hard. All right, we got another draft up already.
Yep, they're just hot dropping us into it. Like I think they I can't remember if it was Wooks or Dark Knight said earlier. They're probably trying to make up for 7 games today. Yeah, I like the Rumble ban. I think that's something we've been conspicuously absent today.
Yeah.
Joda Mess had a great game on it as well against Liberty. I think he went like 12-0 and can't remember how many assists, like a crap ton of assists. They dumpstered that game. It wasn't even close.
So Fluxu's draft is straight from 13-15.
Yeah, actually. I mean, this is so weird. Lucian's not banned, Caitlyn's not banned, and we went Milio Aphelios. Not that it's a bad combo, it's just surprising.
Well, Lucian got picked, so
Sure.
they weren't gonna be able to grab the Lucian. So that I think Los saw the Milio first pick and said no, not happening.
Yeah, I think Milio is the better part of the Lucian Milio combo, because what we've seen academy teams do is if you pick Lucian, I pick Milio Caitlyn, and then I win the lane. Or I pick Milio, and then if you pick Lucian, I pick Caitlyn, and I still win the lane. So, yeah. That's why I'm a bit surprised. But then I guess Fluxu might not have practiced the Caitlyn combo with it, so they went with the Aphelios, who's fine. They will scale significantly, and their laning's not bad by any means.
Yeah, these two drafts just feel like I feel like I am seeing a different meta than I saw the last last 3 games.
Yeah.
I think both these teams kind of want to run at each other and have their jungler engage and then fight and win.
Kind of. Yeah, they are both team fighting compositions for sure. I think their power spikes are vastly different. And I kind of understand why we ended up in this stage. I think the bans for one make a lot more sense to me than what we've been seeing in Academy. And Academy, sometimes they're like pocket pick bans which come through, or specific targets. Whereas this is just like almost straight meta. Varus, Rumble, these are just sort of really high prio picks. Karma has to be banned. We've seen Ash Calista taken away. So because of that, we're seeing the Milio. The Aphelios is the secondary, which goes with Milio if Lucian and Caitlyn aren't picked. Nico strong, you pick the Syndra to counter that. Because Azir and LeBlanc are banned too, which, yeah, I like this pick and ban phase from these two teams. It's really solid from both these teams. And as a result, we have a much more competitive match where now Los Grandes are playing for early in the bot side, on the side lanes, because Gnar to counter Cassante as well. They have to win sides and buy space for Syndra to scale. And then Fluxu are kind of trying to dominate mid jungle and then buy time for Aphelios to scale. And then late game will just be kind of like an even team fight where Syndra and Aphelios are kind of just matching off in terms of scaling. So yeah, I think this is probably the most balanced draft I've seen in a while. Yeah, it's even. I'm not seeing an advantage for one team in the draft, I don't think. And then it comes down to nameplates on, which is going to be, I think, more interesting to me, because I care right now more about the players than the drafts. So yeah, because I think I mentioned, but week 1, like 7 out of 9 games were decided in draft. Like I called it based on draft, and I called it right, which is not a good sign. Or not saying not a good sign, but yeah, it means like it's draft, not players, making the difference.
See, like, so I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of the Vi this season. It's just a solid, like, she's always a solid jungler. I don't think she's ever really bad.
Oh, she was terrible during the Xayah meta. And people kept picking her while Xayah was up, and I was bashing my head into the keyboard.
Well, yeah, but that's a matter of like you're just letting yourself get counterpicked.
Yeah.
It's like Aatrox. Like Aatrox is always a good top laner, but if you pick Aatrox and you leave Yone up right now, you're throwing.
Oh. Wow. Heal and Ignite had to be blown from Los Grandes' bot lane. That's really rough for the Lucian Nami.
Because have fun winning early without your spells.
Yeah. Well, they probably can still win early. I just don't think they'll have the kill threat.
You can bully Fluxu around lane, but like if you're Lucian and you're not snowballing, you're not beating Juliera late game.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, actually, we freed Juliera. It's not a support champion. Let's go.
Yeah, here we go, buddy. All right, make your money. Come on.
Okay, you know what? Fluxu win this. Nameplate's on.
Nameplate's on. Juliera isn't playing Seraphine. He wins.
That's kind of not fair to Los Grandes. Los Grandes are mostly new names to me. Only the top laner, Jota Amiz or JMZ, I recognize from last split, and even then he was a substitute last split. So
actually, no, I recognize Los Grandes as mid laner.
Tavares, the hockey player.
That was Canadian as hell of you.
I was gonna say he's the captain of the Toronto Maple Leafs.
I knew it.
RMC, you sly dog, you continue to surprise me.
I was gonna,
really funny.
God, I was waiting for, I was hoping the response is like, you do? Like, what? That's weird. I was gonna be like, yeah, he's the captain of the Maple Leafs.
I knew. I heard. I was like, wait, hold up.
Hold on.
You real
really
sports,
funny.
flesh sports people.
Yeah, you meat sports enjoyer.
Exactly.
Bro, speaking of the Leafs, you see the Senators start a fight at the end of that
Dude,
game?
That was prime. Like I saw a tweet that was. Hold on, I gotta read this tweet. It was
It's like that's
so
hockey,
funny.
man.
While you look it up, I'm just gonna answer Dark Knight's question. Is First Strike really a good choice against Aphelios Milio? As a Lucian, you almost always run that First Strike. Is it the best? It's a risky rune, but a lot of people do it anyways because as the Lucian, you get a dash in and kick things off. So more often than not, you'll still proc it.
Yeah, I mean, you're running the risk that you get poked out by Lucian or by Milio Felios, but like you're hoping that at this level, like you're smart enough to play around that. You're playing safe until you're ready to dash in. Because the alternative is you take press the attack, which I don't think does as much for it. I don't think it does enough for him at all. Like he takes press the attack and then.
I don't think you get the extended trade or long enough trade to make press the attack as valuable as First Strike.
Exactly. I think First Strike, you're getting that percent additional damage for a very short window, which is what Lucian wants. And he's very much about snowball. So, you know, if you're putting in a bunch of like really good trades early, it's like, okay, 150 extra gold. What's 150 extra gold? Like getting that item, that could be the difference between like entering team fight with a full item and boots or entering team fight with like an item and half boots or 3/4 of an item and boots, you know?
Okay. Objectives traded, and that allows us to get back to meat sports for Senators.
Here we go. It was okay. Hockey is the most fascinating blend of suck it up, be a man, and play through that broken leg. And that fucker took a hard shot on our empty net. This has hurt our feelings. He must die.
Actually true.
It's so true. It's when you give players the option to just like, nah, guy's being a dickhead. I'm gonna punch him in the face. I'm so sorry. I said a bad word. I'm sorry, Riot. I didn't mean it.
I just dropped an F-bomb. It's okay.
Like he's doing that just to make me upset, and I am upset. I will punch him now. Like, what is my punishment for punching him? I will spend 5 minutes in the no-no box. I don't know. Hockey players are all a different breed.
They are different.
Yeah. Such a weird sport to watch. I actually don't really follow hockey too much, but my parents do. Oh, my dad does, so I end up picking up random things from it. Okay, where are these leads coming from? Yeah, it's actually just First Strike lead, I think, for and First Blood for Tavares. So I guess First Strike's kind of paying off a little bit here.
So they've got 400 more gold from that, and then I mean we don't know how much Empty has right now, but
right. Portland just soloed. Okay, Portland not bad. Portland lost a game too. I mean, Fluxu won partially because
he was on that on the
Jax.
So
yeah,
like one tapping people, right?
The laning was rough for that Jax though. That did not work out. But the team fights were largely on like Portland trying to find Sant. So much better laning this time for Portland.
Empty got the ult out and lost that trade.
He didn't land most of it, unfortunately. Also, red white for Juliera.
Yeah, red white time to fight.
We need to find better or more rhymes for the other guns as well, gun combos, because you got to do purple blue as well. That combination's a team fight monstrosity.
Yeah.
Purple blue, you're not allowed to move. You're about to get blue queued into purple queued, and your whole team is CC'd. Have fun.
Purple blue, big doo doo. I don't know.
I
don't. That one doesn't quite roll out.
No, that's it. I don't care.
Next team fight that happens,
Right
for
now, right
I
now.
want you to be screaming that. Next time we see an
Further questions,
Infernum
Your Honor.
ult.
I can hear the call now. Like, all right, yeah. Ninja Kiwi setting up for Baron. Out comes the Infernum. Purple, blue, big doo doo.
Grabs him, locks down the front line. The Infernum crits on 5. Purple, blue, big dude.
You know that one comes out in the on a stage game and like the LCS. Everyone's gonna like just turn and look up at the caster booth like, what did
It'll
he
be
say?
like the
It'll be
Lick in
the
the Book moment.
Kangas. It'll be the Kangas Skibbity moment all over again.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Skibbity moment. I hate that those are real words that we have to be able to say.
They are not real words. I am not saying that.
You
I don't even
just
get it.
said You put it out there.
Yeah, but not as like a word. More as just like a thing. Oh, what is this dive we're setting up here?
The idea of Skibbity Toilet, not actual Skibbity Toilet.
I don't even know what the toilet thing is, actually. I just know the word skibbity toilet. I don't know what it references.
It's
No, I
it's a
really don't
source
care, Brent.
filmmaker.
I really
No,
don't
I'm
care.
not- I don't know. It's a source filmmaker thing. It's like a Gen Alpha meme.
I'm a millennial, bite me.
I don't get it either. I'm not Gen Alpha. I don't understand why the toilet people. I don't understand why it took over the internet.
Okay,
I just know it's a Gen Alpha meme.
I do also want to add, this game has gotten really weird. Like, I think the Los Grandes comp was supposed to win the side lanes and alleviate pressure on, like, draw attention away from the mid lane. Fluxer's winning every single lane, so that's allowing Zoska and Chris to
losing
go for
both
that.
side lanes.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's the mid lane dive.
Yep.
Yeah.
And yeah, I think Los just lost his nameplates on. Like, literally just a nameplate stuff.
Am I wrong about Vi? Is Vi just good?
If you're ahead, yeah. I guess.
Who's our
Yes,
best
it is
Vi's?
not Dark Knight.
Who's our best Vi's on the season?
Good
It
question.
doesn't look like it's any one region. Yike's been playing it in LEC. Pioshik's been playing it. River's been playing it. So it's widespread.
This is illegal from Los Grandes. Why are we doing this? Oh, because Anchor's
Okay.
locked up. Okay. Is this not illegal? Have the laws changed in Runeterra when I wasn't watching? Nope.
Damn.
Purple, blue. Just saying, that was a gun combo. Yeah, but that was illegal from Los Grandes. You don't get to step up there. Like, you are behind right now. You don't have Prio. Zoska had first move. You're lucky Zoska didn't have Pop Blossom, or that fight goes a lot worse. Also, Ankrit did not need to face tank that with his face. Yeah, now it's a Fluxer Dragon. Just because Pop Blossom's back up again. And Proto Belt's been picked up. Oh.
Oh, here comes the flank TP.
Oh, baby.
Why?
Okay, good timing.
Forces him into the Gnar. Okay.
The kick says, see ya.
You know what? I like
Yeah,
it a
I
lot
think
more than the Camille that said see ya.
I think it's it might be an interesting thing to look at, just because we have two teams now that are going to play an extra game today.
Mm-hmm.
Is it better to have the warm-up game? Like, are you going to play better on the second one? Or are you
Great
tired
question.
now?
I mean, Loud won theirs. So if Fluxu wins this, then both of them won theirs. I know I was just talking to ZZ Legendary, the coach for Supernova, about this last week. And he was saying that, yeah, they're kind of used to prepping for 2 games. So it's not really a difference once you get used to it. Like, it's a bit more work, but it doesn't really make a huge difference. And I think for the players specifically, like, I think for a lot of the players, it's like, well, they just work on fundamentals, and it's more the coaching staff who care or have to do more work.
That makes sense.
I missed the void grub count. Did anybody catch that, by the way?
No.
Okay.
Los
fine. I was gonna say
Grandes
that.
had a
Okay.
lot of them, and
Oh,
Fluxu
6-0,
had
yeah.
none of them.
Okay, I just want to check if Los picked up all of them. They did indeed do so. Yeah, this is how that top lane matchups go. I don't know how or why Jota
What
missed lost so
happened to
early.
JMC early? Like, he just got Cassante.
Yeah,
But Gnar is supposed to be a champ that doesn't just get Cassante.
yeah, because you just outranged the Cassante, but apparently not. Ooh, Juler and Kick are feeling spicy. They're opting to stick around.
Have the red white. Out comes the Nami.
Oh, Julera, is he him?
Oh,
He is not. Or maybe?
Hey, okay, got one. We'll take
Yeah,
that.
that's worth.
Take a 1-for-1 on the dive.
Randall's behind because of that. Ankrith is just taking everything topside. And you killed the 80 carry, so actually worth. Well, kind of worth. Kick picks up the kill.
So much healing and shielding. Ridiculous numbers.
Bye-bye, Jota Miz. Man, I don't know how I feel about Cassante using all out on like little champions like Gnar and Milio. It just feels wrong, you know?
Flashes the
Feels like it should be
bubble.
illegal.
Yeah, kind of.
It's like, ow, hey,
Ah.
hey.
That feels like the second ult that Empty's missed most of.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, Julia is playing really well around it, to be fair, as well. So it's not like Empty is inting it.
No, it's just-
But yeah, it's not having the
just-
effect that you want to have.
Just
as
an
a-
observation.
Yeah, no, and a fair one for sure. Ankrith is really good on this Vi. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry. The reason why I'm hesitating is because like I feel like Vi is a trap on this patch, especially if you're blinding it. But Ankrith is definitely making tracks on the map right now. And I'm wondering how much of that is Ankrith and how much of that is having winning lanes for the Vi. Like when a Vi's a hit, she looks busted.
I want to check Vi worldwide and not just top 4 leagues and see how she's doing.
Well, I'll just check a win rate in CBLOL as well too, because it feels low. Like my gut instinct is that it's low in CBLOL, but
So worldwide, like every pro league tracked by gold.gg, 52.4% win rate. So
okay, so about 50-50.
I say it's closer to almost exactly 50-50 if you look at the top 4 leagues. But specific to Brazil,
60%. Okay, my gut instinct was wrong. Wait, what the? Why is Randall just standing there?
yeah, she's 6-4, but 2 of those games are Disamus. Just
Oh, Randall did not know. Oh shoot! I was trying to skip to live.
how's it doing in CL? CBLOL Academy. Exactly the same in CBLOL Academy, 60%.
60%. Okay, yeah. Yeah, no, Ankrith is a solid jungler. He's a good jungler, but I don't think he was Drake hero levels yet. And I think for junglers in CBLOL, like, yeah.
Is that CBLOL's weakest position, jungle? Like, 'cause,
Actually.
you know, we always talk about CBLOL, so many strong mid laners. So CBLOL, like, known for their strong ADCs, but like, where's our weak spot?
I would have said jungler last split. But so far our junglers have been performing this split, so I'm hesitating to say it this split. If anything,
wanna
I think
say
our mid laners have been
support.
sleeping a little bit this split.
Interesting.
Support's the weakest?
I feel like it's
And yet some of our
Support.
best players are supports. Like Seo's league MVP right now is a support. Pro Delta, who's probably like the most promising rookie, is whoa!
Ay. Happens to the best of us. That's okay.
Support in jungle.
I think Pro Delta has been
Oh,
Okay. That did surprisingly little damage.
Vi's a bait.
that was
Ooh.
there was a moment where Nico said, "I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna do it," and then the burst champ didn't do the burst thing, and then immediately it just got like it's the meme of Rorschach or whatever, or no, Dr. Manhattan, just disintegrating the guy. That was the Syndra.
Yeah, look at how little damage that did. What the hell?
Neither of them are below half, and then Syndra just says, "I'm gonna press one button, and you're gonna stop existing."
I swear, if I see a Shadow Flame, I'm about to go on a rant when we tap out of this. Okay, good, it's not. Yeah, that's weird. Zoska's Nico ults just have not impressed me. I mean, the Silas Nico ults didn't even land the last game, so first game of the day. May for support and jungle, you think only Seos and Curry, then there's the gap, maybe Cabby too. No, I think Pro Delta is up there.
I think Pro Delta's close, but Pro Delta has not improved as much as I would have liked to seen from last. He was so good last split. Like,
I think he's still really good this split. Like, I don't think he's done anything wrong.
No, he's not done anything wrong. I was just really hoping that there'd be like he would just he would be fighting Seos for that best support, and he's still. I think he's just as good, and he doesn't feel like he's I mean, he's still just second split. So
yeah, I think it also depends on your AD carry, right? Like Smalley's not.
True, that is
like
true.
a Titan
He's
style
not B-boy.
player, right? Whereas Natuno is, so Natuno will often force more things to happen, and so Seos will look better with a player like Natuno.
That's true, and he doesn't, he's and Pro Delta is no longer, on a just perennially top of the table team.
Yeah. Though K-Star's looking real spicy. I think this week there was like an actual conversation of whether they'd be like second place or even first place, but then Payne took them out. So
yeah, Payne took them out. I still think, like, especially with the allowed loss, there's a legitimate argument that their ceiling is they win the split.
Yeah, no, I still think they are the favorites
ceiling.
to do so. I mean, Payne will win it, but yeah, Loud's probably the favorites to do so.
VKS,
No, another crap out from Zoska. Okay, you know what? Balgor for this game is Zoska for me. Like, it also comes from the first game. Like, these Nico ults just aren't hitting.
VKS, like, their ceiling, I see them. If they had more, if they gel here more and more, and they're able to like really just like play the game plan by the end of split, because they have the pieces. I think they have very strong pieces. I think there's a argument they make finals. I don't think it's out of the question.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, and I do think they'll improve. Their ceiling's very, very high. Ankreth, okay. Ankreth is a good buy. Ankreth is really a good buy. That re-engage surprised me, but it was precisely what Fluxy needed to win that pull a win out of that.
So we see the all missed Pop Blossom.
Yeah, Zoska's just not seeing the right angles for this. Like,
so Vi's coming out, grabs some healing, and then says, "All right,
like right
now's
here."
the time."
Oh no, right here. There we go.
There it is.
Yeah.
We gotta pick. We're gonna
zone the Gnar away.
Yep.
Yeah, zoned the Gnar away.
To blow a one-man ult right there.
Yep.
Yeah. And then baited the re-engage as well. Like Jota and Messi thought they were safe.
Zoned the Gnar off. They get a pick, and then they see JMZ like is now he's low, and he's like, oh, I can kill this Vi, but your team's not there, buddy. And Fluxu finished what they wanted to do over in the mid lane. They're coming up for you.
Yeah. Ankreth or Julia MVP this game? Or someone else?
Like, part of me is tempted to just look at the KDA and be like, Cassante.
Poorly?
Yeah. Because I mean, he did some things to that Gnar that were like, that's not what Cassante should be doing that to Gnar.
I mean, that's a fair point.
I do think Ankreth has played every team fight very well.
Yeah, because I mean, Julia is probably going to be the ultimate game carry at the rate things are going. Oh, and I should note, Los Grandes is up in gold, so it's kind of weird that I'm talking like Fluxu won this game.
True.
Compositionally,
it feels like it doesn't feel like this game ends in the next 6 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, Zoska, 4-man. What the hell? Did nothing again.
Again, no damage. This Nico.
Why? What is this? Why is this happening? I don't understand.
I don't know, because they don't have a reason to hard itemize magic resist on the other side, right?
No,
Like,
and you caught the carries. The carries don't have magic resist. Maybe like boots. Oh no, not even boots. Yeah.
not
What
even
the
boots.
hell?
No.
Yo, is something bugged with Nico? Why is she not doing anything? Syndra
go
canceled him?
with-
Wait, Dark Knight said Syndra canceled. I'm just gonna quickly go. Wait, we'll watch this fight and then I'll go back and double check. It might have been canceled. Maybe that might have been why. That would
So
explain a lot.
here's what I'm gonna go with. Nico has no early pen because they are magic resist boots over sorcerer boots.
Oh,
Oh
Anchor.
my goodness. Oh my.
Oh, that
goodness.
flash!
Oh my!
Anchors, why are you
Yeah,
making me like Vi?
Anchoreth
That's not
might be-
okay.
Anchoreth might be pretty
Yeah.
good.
He's MVP.
Yeah. Okay.
That's crazy. He blew the Lucian flag.
And
as well.
again, Anchors is still there.
He's just
The sidestep again.
he's not.
Vi from Arcane, dude. Crazy.
That is.
You have to burn a one man out. Another dodge. Anchor just does not get hit by bubbles.
Yeah, I mean he's got movement.
Damn. Wait, it's not over yet. Again, dodge the stuns.
He just doesn't get hit.
That is okay. It's over now, right? I can go back and check.
Like okay, so Nico invested into the Dark Seal and doesn't have any stacks on it because they died twice, or they have one stack, I think. Yeah, I think neither of their items are damage items.
Wait, that was so weird. They got knocked. They got knocked up. They all get knocked up.
They got
They
knocked
knock
up,
back-
but since
Oh.
the crash. It did get crashed down.
Yeah.
Crash
Okay.
down is what does the damage.
the landing is what does the vast majority of the damage.
Okay.
If not all of it.
I've never seen that though.
Yeah, I've never seen that timing
I've
of
never
it where
seen
they
that.
actually
That's
get knocked
crazy.
up. Usually it just
So
gets canceled. They
I
don't get pulled. Or
Have seen it with a Jace hammer buffer where they got knocked up and the Jace auto connected at like the same time. Jace obviously in melee still got not like crashed down on, but the rest of the team was safe.
yeah, that's weird. But good eye, Dark Knight. Really good eye. Because I just saw the up then down animation and I thought like they did no damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, good to know though that Bryn, like you're.
So now I say now we're seeing the Nico put in the magic penetration. We're probably gonna see the crit bloom come out. Third item.
Yeah, for Nico for sure.
Yeah, that's actually okay
I
for
think,
Nico. I'm
I
okay
think
with that one.
it's just Nico's a facilitator here, right? Like look at your first two items are Pertobelt into Zanya's, which like Zanya's 120 ability power is like woo. There's a lot going on, but it lost like every other stat. It's got ability power and armor, and it's got the same passive. So it's like more of an item and not just like the passive is really broken. Like there's a reason to build it just as an item, but I don't know. It's not a damage item, right? And then neither is Pertobelt. Like you built both those for their actives.
Yeah, but even so, the problem is that we haven't really gotten to see the Pop Blossom damage like come through. Because even the one time it landed, it was like underwhelming. Even though you didn't build like straight AP, I would have expected a bit more, pop onto the carries there.
Yeah.
Okay, Flix was actually up in gold now, so that means Flix will win, right?
And I mean, realistically, it is on Fluxu to lose this game, right?
It's certainly
Because
feeling like it.
If you don't make a mistake with the comp they're playing, Aphelios just does Aphelios things in a late game team fight, and then your game's over. That's it.
Yeah, but I mean, you have tools to try and threaten. It's just that I think the last couple of team fights have all been Fluxu favored. Los Grandes have been doing a good job individually, which is why they're like up CS in most of their lanes, and their kills I feel like are just more individual picks. But the team fighting has all gone Fluxu's way, which is what I suspect will define this game in how many minutes? No, Baron's up already. So yeah, anytime they could just fight for Baron, and then the team that wins will probably break the game open. Joda Miz is still split pushing like a boss though, and Forlin is not enjoying it. Interesting choice. Wit's End into Cassandra.
Mas o Forlin quer treta, já usou o fantasma. Chamou pra briga, Forlin, tentou como dar dano, meu amigo. JVZ tá pequenininho e vai ficar...
Okay. Wit's End into Cassandra.
Wow.
Why does JMC have a wit's end? We were just talking about how like even the one time Nico landed the combo, it still did no damage, and that's the only match. Maybe he's really scared of the.
I mean that feels troll because it's like if you're Gnar, you're trying to get everybody with your ult, right? Like you're not like the only person you're dueling in a side lane would be that Cassante. Like you're not gonna send Nico into the side lane.
Yeah, maybe he's just really scared of Milio passive on Juliera really melting through him.
Yeah.
Don't know.
I mean,
God,
the other thing I can think of is maybe for tenacity, but that's kind of weird too. Like, oh yes, Emilio running at you is definitely Emilio. Oh, Gravity missed!
Why would you lead with that?
Insane!
You have a Nico on your team and you just raw dog a Moonlight Vigil?
I actually prefer that, I think, too. Because Zoska's been struggling to find the engage, so the non-committal engage at least means you don't get screwed.
Yeah, but like...
But they got screwed anyways.
Also, the teams were in the wrong spots on the map there.
Wait.
Like, Red was...
Forlin can clean up.
Los Grandes was, like, defending the blue side.
Forlin can clean up.
Oh, he can.
Oh my goodness.
Damn. Cassante things.
Cassante Gaming, dude. That's crazy.
That was about the best possible fight Los Grandes could hope for. And they played the initial bits so well. I think Anchor... Yeah, they should have let Anchorith initiate this instead of the Moonlight Vigil coming out.
So Anchor does. And then Zoshka pops the ult after getting knocked back and just he doesn't get enough distance in, so he only gets one knock up onto the Syndra. Although it still works out for Fluxu, like because Forlin.
Yeah.
But
yeah, also there's like no damage left for the side of Los Grandes, so
yeah, you got two tanks and a Nami. So like that is the one good thing about that Nico. It only caught one person, but it caught the second biggest damage dealer. Right?
Yeah,
you caught the big burst mage.
So you know this is gonna be what attracts people to my stream is that when I cast, I am overwhelmingly like I'm rarely negative. On this Ghost stream, I gotta be kind of negative because Zoska, like if I was casting, I'm like, oh yes, you know, Syndra is a counter pick. It is a hard matchup, but at the same time, we've seen this matchup happen enough times, and Zoska has not found a single good flank on the Pop Blossom. That to me is an issue. And I know you're an academy player, so I don't expect perfection from you, but I do expect 1-0.
Like at least one time where it's like, that's the Nico just changed the fight, and it just hasn't happened.
Yeah.
Like Nico as a champion. And it was this before the changes, but definitely so after the changes. Like is defined by like if you ult correctly in a team fight, you'll probably win that team fight.
Yeah. I don't think any other mid laner has quite the same size of an ultimate, or if it is that size, they don't have quite as much damage. So yeah, like you live or die by the ult, and so far, Zoska's 1, 3, and 6, and I think that says a lot.
There's a couple other champs that are like, oh, they kind of live and die by the ult. Like Oriana is a similar situation, but like, Oriana like has really good early poke. You know, they can really run people down, and the ult's much smaller, and it's a displacement. So
I mean, I would argue that it's slightly different in that it's less committal. Same thing with why like, I'm okay with Juliera being the one to initiate, because if you whip the ult, oops. But also, just guys chill for 50 seconds, you know? Whereas like if a Nico whips an ult, it's like, oops, guys, I'm dead for 50 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's Nico is in a very unique spot in the mid lane where like that's what she does. Like the other mid lane champ who's got that committal game changing ult would be Azir, right? He's got to
Yeah.
dash in and then throw back. But if he can't, he sits there in autos, right? He's still Azir.
Yeah.
Um
And you don't sure much shuffle for the damage anyways.
Exactly. No, I just meant in the way that like it's
Yeah.
gonna change a fight if you get a hit a good shuffle, right? And
Yep,
it
yep.
is I get the way I would put it is Nico. It has two wolves inside of them. One, your alt is game changing and does damage, Oriana, and the other wolf, your alt is game changing and committal, Azir. So there's just not another mid laner that their alt is game changing, committal, does damage. Like it's her whole power budget is that alt. Like, I don't know, her Q's pretty strong, but
Saiu da onda o time do Fluxo, é um engage importante que a Lois perde, o Fluxo então vai marretar essa
Bro!
Julia is not winning MVP for this game.
Oh, shit, you have so many engaged duels, and you insist on they were under their own tower. What's the point?
I'm pretty sure that was, if I'm correct, that was Calibrum ult as well. Like, which Calibrum ult has gotta be the second least impactful one because Severum ult's not an ult. Actually, no, Severum ult is a get out of jail free card because if you're getting Dove and you Severum ult, like you just get all your health back. Like
Okay.
Calibrum ult, you get Calibrum passive.
Okay, the only redeeming quality here is that it looks like Moonlight Vigil has a much shorter cooldown than I thought. That shit is already halfway back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a pretty short cooldown,
And that,
especially
I
at
did,
this stage.
I apologize, Moonlight Vigil cooldown. I wasn't familiar with your game. But God, it's making me so sad.
No, I'm with you. This game is drawing out longer than it probably should be. That said, I do. I'm trying to think, like, is there anybody on Los Grandes who's standing out for y'all right now? Because, like I mentioned, Los Grandes is the team that has way more rookies, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Who am I looking
Maybe
at on
Randall
Los
and
Grandes?
Tavares, because I can't think of anything actively bad they've done. Kanseki's waves have been solid.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at like
I'm
who
trying to
am
think
I?
of, like empty. Like he got caught out by the Vi a few times, but I don't know if that's really him or if that's just Vi being like Q flash ult. Like I just have 6.
I'm putting that on Ancraft's movement. Has
Yeah.
been crazy
That's
this
right.
game, and no one can
Oh,
look him down.
look at that Aphelios flank, because it's definitely an
Oh my
Aphelios who's
goodness.
flanking you.
There goes the Aphelios ult. Calibrum Moonlight Vigil.
I'm gonna be honest, Fluxu did not deserve to win that fight.
Bro, Julier, you had Infernum Vigil, and you just didn't hit it after the Vi lockdown. Please. Oh man, I couldn't. That's why I couldn't play.
Yeah, it's over.
So here's my problem, I guess, because I don't think Fluxu deserved to win that fight with the way they initiated that, or the way it ended up going, right? The fact that Julia without Zoska hits 2 tanks instead of any meaningful champions. But at the same time, like I'm looking at Los Grandes and like, they're not doing anything wrong, but it almost feels like they're not doing anything.
I'll tell you
Period.
what's wrong. Their comp is wrong. They don't do anything at this point in the game. Like,
Yeah, actually, kind of true. Yeah.
the only scaling champ is Syndra, right? Syndra has her passive. She's got an execute late game. Like, she is a scaling champ. But you picked Syndra to counter pick Nico in the lane, so you're not playing around her scaling. And so you were supposed to like keep them safe, but they have a pretty strong counter pick in the mid lane, and then get ahead on your sides. And they didn't get ahead on their sides. And Lucian isn't really his range. He still does damage, but his range is such an issue if he doesn't do an overwhelming amount of damage, right? Because if people aren't afraid to step to him, if every single fight Ancraft is like, I'm just gonna press R on Lucian and I'm not gonna die instantly,
Yeah.
you don't do anything.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that is true. But even so, right? The problem is, even if you don't do damage, like I still want to see some sort of fight out of you. Whereas with the Los Grandes, it doesn't feel like I'm getting that fight. It feels like they're spending a lot of time in fights repositioning to try and survive rather than trying to like actually pump out the damage, and that's
think
what's
that's a-
giving Fluxu time to like recover from missing all the engages.
I think that it's an issue that's pretty common in lower leagues because I see it a lot in collegiate, where the instinct.
Oh, there we
is,
go.
Like,
There we go. That's what I was looking for from
Whoa.
the team.
Okay.
Okay, I count that as a win for Zoska.
That was nice. That
Zoska
was nice.
killed the man.
Yeah.
Yep, isolated with the ult.
Yep.
Ate the unleashed power with Zanya's. That's
Yep.
beautiful.
That was a good
It's not
play.
the amazing team
Um,
fight, but you played the mechanics of
and-
it right.
And I think this is exactly Los had to fight, but this is why they didn't want to, right? You see it, like I said, you see it a lot in lower leagues, a lot in collegiate. The instinct is, if we fight and we lose, the game is over, right? You just saw they took a fight, they lost, game ends.
Yeah,
It's hard to focus on we have to fight because we don't do anything otherwise. We're not a poke comp. We are a fight. We just have to gamble it. We're losing anyways. We're getting outscaled. They are taking objectives. Like, I feel like the instinct is to play safe, even though, like, if we're looking at it as outside observers, it doesn't make sense. You're going to get outscaled. You're going to get out objective. Eventually, you're going to lose no matter what. So at least just take the chance. But you don't want to be the guy that starts the fight that loses the game.
yeah, but
I-
at the same time, your comp is not one that scales up. So you needed to be doing this a lot sooner and a lot more. And sure, like it ends up costing you the fight, but what was the alternative, right? Just slowly die off. That's
That's
Not
what I'm saying. I
better.
think it's just harder to see when you're in game.
yeah, that's fair.
Eh.
Yeah, sorry. Dark Knight mentioned that Kick is turning into one hell of a support. People can hardly remember he was an INTZ mid laner a few splits ago. Kick was a mid laner? I indeed don't remember that. Oh, he wasn't the decoy Macau roster. I forgot about that roster. 2022 split 1.
Wow.
I forgot that existed. I don't remember that roster. Like Tyrion was on that roster too. By the way.
So I was gonna say, do we have to ask who the MVP is? But I think we do.
Yeah.
Actually,
I think there are two choices.
Agreed. You go ahead and give me the first one. I'll give you the second one. I think we're on the same page.
Ankrith would be my call, but also there was
But also Corlin was
yes,
just
Corlin. Yes, that was the other
unkillable.
one. I tried to think for a second. I forgot his name. I was gonna call him Krusty. I was like, wait, no, that's the top laner. Yeah, Forlin did really well. So 9-1-6 or something like that by the end of it.
Yeah,
So.
and he was just unkillable. Like, even in a like Fluke's to lose a fight, but he's still alive and he's Cassante, so he's just gonna kidnap a guy and kill him.
Yeah, I think for me, Los Grandes as a whole just feels very like they don't know what they're doing. They're very, very INTZ-esque.
Yeah, I was actually when you said like they just look like they're very passive. They don't look like they know what they want to do. I was gonna say it looks like that's what I have been saying about INTZ and CBLOL
Yeah.
is they look lost. They don't have an identity. They didn't have something to play around. Like, this is the thing we do.
Yeah. Okay, Zoska. Yeah, my notes was for Zoska is new ? Laning was meh, mid game solid, still kind of meh with a lot of silence ults. Meh in all caps at this point. Like, I don't know why. Also, I gotta get rid of my free Julia tag because we finally did, and he whiffed all the Moonlight Vigils.
No, actually, you know what? A new tag. Put him back on the supports. Put him back on the supports. Too many whiffed ultimates. Only person who got that. It's like the Rumble ults.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know,
Who are they aiming at? The casters?
I guess in Brazil, getting taken to Chicago might be the new like getting
There you
taken
go.
to Brazil.
Chicago!
Wait, no, you're not in Chicago right now, are you? You moved, right? 44?
I'm not. But the spirit of the joke was a good one.
Are you in what? Pennsylvania?
Allentown, PA, baby.
Philadelphia. Wait, no, wait, PA is.
Allentown. Yeah,
Well,
it's
what
it's
is
like
PA?
Pennsylvania. Yeah.
Okay, I
I
got it
mean-
right the first.
I mean, a decade ago,
I was about to Google that.
It would have been like a decade and a half ago, it would have been, yeah, even a decade ago, it would have been like the scene of take him to Detroit, and then the guy like starts screaming. But like that joke's so tired now because like if you've been to Detroit, it's actually quite a nice city now.
I have
You don't
not.
to
I've
say
only
that
heard of
just 'cause I'm
Detroit.
here, Super Brand.
No. Okay, I went to like Ann Arbor as a suburb is like just, it feels like I stepped out of a city and into the middle of nowhere. So I went up to Ann Arbor for group I was in. We play flag football against Michigan every year. We crush them every year. Last year we beat them 55-0 flag football. It was just like from go. It was like, oh no, they have a problem.
Another
But,
top laner just did top damage that game. Like what?
Yeah, maybe this Cassante champ is
Yeah.
goofy.
It took a year, but maybe it is busted.
I learned how to play Cassante.
Yeah, I'm actually curious about who they'll award MVP now. Okay, they get a Forlin. Huh, okay. I am okay with that.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I agree with Dark Like, I thought Anchor's MVP, but that's okay. Nick's game's hype. Nick's game was like my game to watch this split, which was Kaboom versus Pain.
No, but actually, like not even just gassing up Detroit because you're here 4-4. Just like actually downtown Detroit's a pretty nice spot.
No, I agree. No, they cleaned it up, like you said. Look, it's not the crime rate is still very high, but like you said, downtown is wonderful. And yeah, certain blocks you gotta watch out, but you know, Detroit has it at a higher proportion. But any big city, you gotta know where you shouldn't go, right? Any big city,
any big city.
But yeah, no, downtown, I'm a huge fan. I'm biased, but downtown Detroit's fun. I went for the Lions Rams game, the playoff game.
Oh, man.
It was electric.
So I didn't get into the NFL. Like I grew up in Columbus, so we have a professional football team. It's called the Buckeyes. And my parents were not they had NFL teams they liked. They didn't like sit down and watch it.
Sure.
So like I just never had any real incentive to watch the NFL. Yeah. And especially as a kid, I was like, oh, it's so much slower than college football. And now as an adult, now as an adult, I look at it and I'm like, oh, they're just really good.
Yeah.
So I don't have a favorite team, but I have been so happy to see the Lions. Like every time I see the Lions doing well, Dan Campbell talk about eating kneecaps and stuff, it makes me smile.
We're America's team, man. We're America's team.
It's so true.
And anybody who says the Cowboys are America's team is either A Cowboys fan, or B, Gen X. And those are fine. But if you say anything other than that, you're deluded. Like if you grew up with the Cowboys winning everything and you think they're America's team, okay. It's like Cowboys fans are like Manchester United fans, right? It's like it's like either you're a Man U fan, like how you feel about Man U tells you a lot about someone. Either when they were born, how they grew up, or just that they are a Man U fan. That's like that with the Cowboys.
I don't know how Cowboys fans could keep saying like, no, we're America's team. Everyone in America loves us. It's like, no, you are the Yankees of
you're
the NFL.
Yankees. Everyone hates you.
You are awful.
No team when they lose does a bigger percentage of the population laugh at them.
Oh my goodness.
All right, fellas.
Like
I'm gonna get some din.
All right.
But pleasure as always. I will talk to you boys later.
Have a good one.
Have a good one.
Bye.
Okay. Came back just in time to see him leave.
É sim um cara que eu me espelho bastante, um cara que eu admiro muito e tenho grande carinho por ele. Olha o engage, o Quartz vai receber lá na frente, o Consegue acaba sendo eliminado. Ele some do jogo. Ainda deu kill.
Now
Dando pra cima do JMZ. O time da PEN todo mundo pra base. Vem pra poder obliterar, vem pra poder pegar o Ace. O Raiz na manga, é o Ace que chama. Bom, acho que pelo fato de ser a minha estreia na Academy, eu achei que ia ser um pouquinho mais difícil, achei que ia ficar um pouco mais nervoso, só que foi tudo bem tranquilo, acho que os outros times, eles estavam bem, só que acho que eles também estavam nervosos, então isso acabou afetando a gameplay deles, eu tava mais tranquilinho, acho que meu time, pelo fato de ter bastante jogadores velhos, entre aspas, tipo, já estão há um tempo na Academy, então acho que isso ajudou bastante. Acho que mais ajuda, assim, que mais pega no pé é o Tatu mesmo. Ele é um cara que gosta de ser líder, gosta de se impor nas coisas, então ele pega um pouco no pé, isso é bom, ajuda bastante. O Giggs também, que é tá há um tempo já aí na Academy, é um jogador experiente, já passou pelo CBLOL. Me ajuda bastante quando ele pode. Todo o conhecimento que ele tem, eu tento absorver dele, tento pegar pra mim um pouco.
Aí, Colosso, o Marvin é o atirador. O maluco chamou todo mundo de velho, falou que o Tatu
Okay, let's go. Kaboom Academy versus Pain Gaming Academy.
20 anos tem, o cara tá chamando de geral de velho, pô. Ó, mas o Marvin é da PEN, essa escalação da Kabum, a galera que a gente conhece. Betão, Scary, Dioge, Escuro, Crashel. Timaço aí do Academy. Time muito forte. O Dioge foi grande
Yo,
craque
Brent, you there?
da última split.
Sorry, no,
Okay.
I was profoundly impacted by someone at my university quoting Adventure Time, and I'm like, okay, here we go. A children's show I didn't really watch, and I'm not going to get it. And then the quote was, maybe history repeats itself because no one lives long enough to learn anything. And I'm like, that is profoundly impactful.
That's from Adventure Time? Dang.
I was expecting that from a children's show.
Yeah. Ooh.
I may have to watch that. I'm going to be an adult watching cartoons, and I'm going to like it.
What the hell? We've got a Vladimir? Okay, I actually kind of like the Vlad here into LeBlanc. I think that's a good matchup.
Yeah, no, like LeBlanc is, I'm going to poke you down and not interact with you. And Vlad just says, okay, that's my champ. That's what I do, but I'm actually better at it.
Yeah. But Rumble, Callista, this is how you draft a Rumble for your composition right here. Like this is good from Kaboom. Draft Rumble, set it up.
You throw Crastiel on the just big engaged support that's gonna sit in the middle of a fight and just lock everyone there. And late game, when those Rumble ults are, they're still scary because Leandry's. Scary is going. Speaking of, Scary's gonna not be as impactful, but something he can still do is fly in and knock people up.
Yeah, he can also kind of split up this Pain Gaming engage, right? So even though like the Crescent Guard won't have, there's not enough range projectiles to deal with, you can still kind of disrupt Pain from engaging.
Yeah, the knockback. You wait for the Maokai to fly in with the Aatrox, challenge them, and then just knock everyone else out.
Yeah. Or you can just go diving for the back. Though I think that's more LeBlanc shot. But I do like Pain's response to this as well. They went like a super tanky death ball composition that it's going to take Callista a while to cut through.
They are so tanky.
Yeah, I think I favor Kaboom's composition though. Even nameplates off. They had a Lee Sin ban against Scary. That's hilarious to me. And a Vi ban against Tatu. Oh my goodness.
I mean, maybe.
Yes, it is Dark
Maybe
Knight.
it's not just Aircraft. Maybe Vi is just Scary.
Maybe. I mean, you've got a Callista, so I kind of understand it because anything that can lock down a Callista is her worst nightmare. But like, still, it's some of those bans, man. Like, this is what I kind of love about Academy is that players are good enough that you need bans. That's what I like about Zai. The fact that you have to freaking ban Pyke against him is hilarious.
Pyke. Oh, it's so exciting. You love to see that.
Yeah, that's hilarious. Yup's Aatrox though is built different. That's interesting. I feel like if there is somebody who can win that Rumble matchup with the melee champion, it will be Yups on Aatrox.
And they said we're not going to target ban you because we have a Rumble, and Yup said, nah, I'd win.
Yo, Cakes, we won. The viewers have been winning today. Which game are you asking about? The last game played? We just started Kaboom Pain, which is to me the most exciting match. But
last game it was Fluxu.
Yes, I think about that for a second. Yes, it was Fluxu.
Yes.
My brain was still like stuck on the fact that Anchor didn't win MVP. But as Dark Knight pointed out, that wasn't as egregious as the Hugado winning MVP.
MVP, I just want to talk.
Yeah, that one I really want an explanation of like what. And unfortunately, I'm sure they gave it. I just don't understand Portuguese, so I didn't hear it.
I say me on my way to message Legolas on Twitter like, "Hi, I'm reaching out as the community manager of CBLOL English, and our entire community wants an explanation."
Yeah, that one's odd. Ooh, I love this collapse actually.
Ooh, Batao.
That'll be flash burnt. Yep, there we
Yeah,
go.
they get him out though, so it's a flash for flash.
Support
I think
for
you
top.
take that- I think you take that though.
Yeah, 100%. If you have
Because-
pain, you just revisit that top lane.
Yeah, Pain comes back, and does Giggs need his flash in this lane? Like he'd like to have it, but spending it that early, I don't think Skuro and Crastiel are going to be in a position to punish him not having it before it's back up.
Yeah, no, you just play safe in that lane with Senna. Oh, this
Exactly.
This might hurt them though. They don't know.
Thi-
Toss the
this
sap.
is-
Oh, they don't have
this is
sapling.
spooky.
Oh, this is actually really
No
good from Kaboom.
sapling. Dio showed a little early, but it doesn't matter. Good first blood from Kaboom.
Yeah, because Geeks went Twisted Advance with that topside gang, so there's no way to actually check the bush. Really well played from Kaboom. And this is why, like I said, this is not fair. This roster actually has CBLOL experience almost across the board.
They are
It's only Geo she
talented
doesn't.
individual. Like all of these players, like I would argue that most of them aren't even. It's not like they're fringe CBLOL. Like these are CBLOL players. These are not
Yeah.
guys that might be good enough. Like they are good enough.
Oh, okay. Can they punish Scary?
I kind of like it. I mean,
They could punish. There's Twisted Advance.
Scary's just saying, "Hey, man, I'm one of the very few
Oh.
junglers that's capable of fighting Sejuani early game." Are they gonna lose their support for it? They
Yeah,
are.
but that's fine. You take that. It's worth. Also, Costream, by the way, like I said this last year, or was it 2022 or 2023 split one? I actually think Costream is a good support even by CBLOL standards. Like I think I had him top 3, that split. So yeah.
How did Kaboom get away with this? How did no one say, "Hey guys, this is a developmental league"?
Because they already own Crustial and Skuro and Scary. And I guess nobody picked up Vital. I guess, or maybe Vital might have said, "Hey, I see Scary, Dio, Skuro, and Crustial. This is the roster I want to be on because they're stacked." Like Dio's is top 2 mid last split. Arguably top mid laner last split. So he's the only one without CBLOL experience.
Yeah.
Ooh, almost. But now Tatu's up a creek with no paddle if they want to collapse on this. Do they want to collapse on
Good
Tatu?
poke coming out onto Skuro, but that Callista ever mobile just gonna kite away.
Oh, interesting. Okay. So I thought Skuro and Crosshair will fall back to pinch on Tatu, but they don't, and that means Scary suffers for it. Okay, so Tatu's okay. They've equalized the jungle by setting Scary behind. Both junglers are so far behind now.
I say neither jungler is gonna get through their clear in a correct amount of time because both have gone out of the way just to impact the other.
Yeah, but
Dio's stacking up a big lane here. Lead here in lane.
yeah. So Dark Knight, the mid matchup. The idea is that anytime LeBlanc wants to fully commit onto you, you just go into Sanguine Pool as Vladimir. But the problem is that's good against AP LeBlanc. And unfortunately, as Tino has started a trend, in Brazil we run AD LeBlanc, which means that Vlad's just going to get poked. And then you're just trying to sustain as best you can and trade back. I don't think it's going to work very well. I think AD LeBlanc counters Vladimir. So
Tatu on the invade top side. They have the vision. Scary clearing his bot side. Does Tatu look for the dive here top lane? Batal no flash up.
I don't think you can do it. Batal's a level up from Yups. Like, Yups needs to focus this wave if they want to do it. Oh.
Tatu's considering it. Here he comes through the back of the lane.
Yeah, this is why I said I don't think it's going to work.
But Batal said, "I'll fight both of you. I don't think you guys can kill me."
100% no. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, but Rumble right now is kind of OP in lane. There's very, very few matchups you can pull. They're lucky they pulled that 5 and not 6. If Batal was 6, somebody dies there. Oh, they're zoning out Giggs and Marvin.
I say Giggs and Marvin just
Yeah.
having to watch the wave happen. They are not allowed to play this lane.
Okay, I didn't think it was gonna be this one-sided. Like the Pain, I thought actually had one of the most mechanical academy rosters. Them and Cade Stars had some of the most mechanical players in academy. And this is my problem with Kaboom Academy right now, is that they're just outhanding the opponents so hard that draft kind of doesn't matter. And they are like the test for academy. You must be this tall to survive your learning phase. And right now, if Pain and Cade Stars can't hold on, then Kaboom might actually just run a full like 11-0 regular season.
Could say just run the whole table, have a perfect split. I mean, if that happens, do you see most of these players like getting picked up? Yes, like if I see, after I saw Scary and CBLOL last split, and then I see him run an 11-0 perfect split and win playoffs in academy, I'm buying him out of that contract. Like if I'm a team without a jungler, I'm looking at Scary.
I think that depends also on how the junglers perform, right? Or if there's space, because CBLOL Academy has been really good at producing new talent, which is like new good talent, not just like acceptable levels. But yeah, is there space for people? Like we were talking about, like jungle and support is potentially the weakest positions. Who do you replace? Like maybe Sting, depending on how Sting performs. And Sting has had some good games recently. This weekend he had a great game. I think he won MVP for it. C's is an import, so maybe C's doesn't work out for Los Grandes, but C's has been okay so far. Mir's been good. Malrang's been good. Karaoke is looking the best form in the last like 3 years, 4 years. Desamis is like the rookie guy who everybody keeps giving second, third chances. Oh.
It's
Kaboom. Sorry, go ahead.
Who do you sub out? You know, because
Yeah.
Okay, you can look at who's bottom of the table right now. It's Yampi and Drake Hero. Am I taking Scary over Yampi and Drake Hero? Maybe, but am I buying Scary like out of his academy contract to do so? Probably not.
Yeah, right. It's kind of. Books made a good point. Kaboom aiming for the international tier 2, the international academy competition. Yeah, very well could. So I also watch and cover NACL in North America, and I'm going to be honest, looking at Kaboom Academy right now, I don't think they can take FlyQuest Challengers, but they might be able to take the 3rd place North American team. Oh, yeah. Yups. Okay. Damn, Yups is good.
Yes. So, yeah, they
Ban
said,
Aatrox.
we don't need to ban Aatrox. We're going to pick a Rumble. And Yoop said, that is a mistake, my friends.
I mean, Vital certainly held his own, but that dive went screwy. That they'd have been better off just leaving the isolated lane. That's rough to see.
I was just talking you up so big. Come on, man.
Yeah, no, Yups is really, really good. I'm saying that, like, yeah.
No, Scary's making me look bad. Ooh, the Fates call comes out.
Okay.
It's not enough. Marvin's able to go back in. Too late, though. And Tatu's not able to really contribute anything there. Scary's just quicker to the fight. Dioj was down there as well, and that's kind of it for your squishy support. Or relatively early, no armor, right? He's just got the boots, and that's the thing about Maokai. Compared to like other tank engaged supports, right? Leona has her W that just makes her just this walking fortress. And Nautilus has his W. It just gives him a nice shield in the middle of combat.
I mean, you've got the Maokai passive to heal you.
Maokai passive is good because it heals, but like in the middle of combat, you're proccing that, once, and so you are definitely still susceptible to being burst down, even if you get a heal off.
Good fight from Pain. They're still answering back.
Once he goes down, there's just nothing stopping them from collapsing on Marvin because Tatu's not at the fight fast enough.
Yeah, and yeah, one thing I did want to point out in that replay too was just that to me was experience from Skuru and Crossdale to know what fights they can hold on. Ooh, what the hell? Wait, sorry, I just want to double check why. Oh, caught
Okay,
basing.
so
Which is caught basing. Yeah, that bot side fight from Screw and Crosstail, that's experience there. Because I think Crosstail knew jolly well he was going to die if he goes for the engage. But they also know it's going to be a 1-for-2 trade. Because the amount of time it takes to kill Crosstail is too long. And that means that either you don't kill Crosstail and they get the 1-for-0, or you kill Crosstail and then both of you have to overstay and it's 2-for-1. So, yeah, just like a really solid experience call from Kaboom.
that's the thing, right? So Giggs has to he has to get a melee auto in to get that health, and so
Yeah.
you can go on a Crassio and auto him,
Yeah.
mid fight to get the health. But then you just lock down the big tank that's just gonna hook you anyways because he can hook while rooted. It won't change anything.
Wait, no, you don't have to use a spell. You can just auto him.
No, so what I'm saying is you go up and auto him.
Yeah.
Are you closing the distance to Nautilus without using your W?
Yeah.
As Giggs.
100%, yeah.
Nautilus should be engaging logically on Marvin.
Well, the thing though is that like the Nautilus has to land a hook on somebody to actually find the engage. So as long as Geeks doesn't separate from Marvin, which you have no reason to do unless depth charge has been dropped on one of you, you should theoretically be in auto range if Crosstail's in auto range. Like theoretically, again, unless depth charge happens. Ooh. The Fate's Call. Good coordination again.
I think more so my point is just like you're getting into auto range with Crastiel. Who wins that one auto for one auto trade? Crastiel gets the root down off of his auto. You get the healing, and it goes on a much longer cooldown. And good luck autoing Skuro. He's gonna just run away from you.
Yeah, unless 100%, unless you get the root off onto Skuro, you're not doing that. But yeah.
So mid fight, like I just don't think it gets as much value in terms of keeping his longevity in the fight, compared to something like Crastiel's shield.
Okay, that's interesting. Because how frequently? What's the cooldown on Nautilus's shield? Because I know like in combat, one of the big things about tank Maokai and jungle and top is because of the way the ability stacks, the passive stacks work. You often get multiple procs of the Maokai passive in the middle of the fight.
Yes, I just mean early game. He before he had any armor, right? He only had boots and Bomby Cinder.
Mm-hmm.
So he in that fight he died too fast for that to be possible.
Yeah.
Later, yes, that healing matters significantly more. Because later you're getting it off far more often because you're so much harder to kill.
Yeah, and resistances, of course. It'll skill more resistances because it's a % modifier on your health gains. But yeah, that's why it's like praising Skuro and Costream for knowing like exactly what they can afford to do on that and like how much they're able to find.
Exactly. That's definitely like if you aren't looking at it from okay, we know right now he's the only armor he's got is boots. Like we're gonna be able to burst him down, then we can just collapse on Marvin. Like they know exactly like they can do that now and not later. That's just an experience thing.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Why is Katz doing this?
He just wants the smoke, is able to get out with the untargetable, but Dio's just gonna let it go and take tower.
Yeah.
Oh, out
That's
comes a
also
big equalizer. Fate's Call. But it looks like Pain Gaming still have the better of that fight. They're gonna pick the Callista and walk away, and Kaboom get the tower on bot side. Pain Gaming now have control of the Herald. Who comes out on top there?
I think Kaboom comes out on top if they actually just contest this right now. Because that entire fight sequence also stops Pain from doing Herald. But yeah, they're just backing off. Interesting. Kind of surprised they did that after all the big ults are down.
Nautilus is on the other side of that wall. You can't see him yet. There he is. He's coming in. He might try some funny business, but nope, he's just gonna stand idly by, or not stand idly, walk in after they've already captured it. Crastiel. They might be looking to collapse on. They can collapse on Tatu here. TP's coming out. from Maokai.
Okay, very split fight. A lot of ults not available either. I think that favors the side of Kaboom.
Yeah, and the split, who was split from the fight, unfortunately, Marvin was the one separated out for...
Ooh, there's dog power.
Marvin was the one separated out for Pain, and yeah, Skuro was over there too, but Skuro had a friend because it was an uneven fight. Cats is in the bot lane.
I kind of want to see the replay because I thought that Pain had the faster collapse in on this with the teleport. But I guess no, numbers advantage because, yeah, Cats didn't move.
Numbers
Cats...
advantage, and Crasdale was just waiting over the wall. They knew Marvin was not the top side of that jungle. They knew they had Marvin's number.
Yeah, but the thing too is Pain didn't need to opt down into that fight. If they stayed around turret, I think they could have bought time. Ultimately, Cat's not running TP is, to me, the big difference maker here. Like, Kaboom's opting to go for this, knowing that...
Yeah, I'm interested. So he runs Ghost, which is... Like, it's definitely the better team fight spell, but I think it kind of limits what you're able to do macro-wise, because, yeah, yes, you're bot lane, and now you can't be top lane when that play is going on.
Yeah, and it is the, I think, more usual summoner we see a lot of times in pro play for Vladimir's, because the team fight positioning is more important. You need to get Hemo Plague off on as many targets as possible, and then being able to EW into the middle of the enemy team is more critical. Oh, now they've got the teleport.
Now comes the team out from Upes.
Oh, that's huge from Giggs in the back line. That's actually massive. I think that won the fight. Yeah, that just won the fight for Pain. That's huge from Giggs. Holy crap.
That's what you see once the
Yeah, that Nature's Grasp from the back completely
Nature's Grasp is big, and once Giggs is able to get some bulk onto his champion, he can just walk in there, and now he's not as quick to go down. That burst does not affect him as much. He can then really make use of that passive and just heal it back out.
I think Vital was the only actually Kaboom member who was even facing off against Giggs.
One guy's enough to get your because yeah,
Vital's the only one there.
But Tao does a lot of damage.
Oh, Skuro.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of rough.
Once he's got those resistances in a different life where he's further behind, Skuro hops over, autos him, rends him, he dies. But he's just tanky enough that he just locks Skuro down, hits the ult, heals off of Skuro, and that's all she wrote.
Yeah, I don't even think the heal matters in that situation. Like, if Skuro actually had enough damage, perhaps, but there's the amount of damage that came down so quickly onto Skuro. Kind of didn't matter. The fact they managed to hold back so many people and stop them from engaging was, to me, the critical key.
Oh yeah, no, like.
Oh.
Okay.
There's the pay. By the way, can you hear the commentators a little bit? I have them pretty soft, but.
It might just be because of like the way you're streaming to Discord. I don't think I have any audio.
Oh, you'd have. Oh, okay, right.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Yeah, because they just went pay. So.
Nice.
Good to know that's still well and alive. Yeah, I agree with you, Dark Knights. Geek's definitely MVP so far. That fight's probably the most critical fight.
He played that really well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't have the early game tankiness that makes like that's why Leona, like if she gets level 2 before you, she's just gonna try and fight you because she presses W and you're level 2, you cannot kill her with her W up. But once you have the like half an item, 3/4 of an item down on Maokai, he sticks around so long. His spacing is so good.
Oh, Kaboom's getting picked now. This is just sloppy rotations a little bit from Kaboom, which surprises me a lot, actually.
And man, what if he can just, he's got the armor now. He's tanky enough to just walk up to Skuro and he's got friends there. He doesn't have to think about it. He's going in on Skuros. He's gotta be Callista's like worst nightmare is this Maokai. It's just the point and click route.
Well, they've also built multiple frozen hearts. Like Pain knows jolly well
They
what they need to deal
are
with.
they're getting the memo.
Oh.
They understood the assignment.
Okay, this is huge for Diosh if he can. Yep. Okay, that's huge from Kaboom. They stop the Baron. They don't lose anybody.
Stop the Baron. No one dies. Dioge
Oh,
just
did I speak too
dashing
soon?
away. Scary gets the Crescent Guard out. But
Wait,
it's not
no,
enough.
no
Everyone's
equalizer!
going in, but he's still alive. Scary is still up.
Wait,
Now
Diosh
they're
might be in
getting
trouble now.
damage down.
Can Diosh try and kill?
Cat's able to put some damage, and I think he holds up Batal and Kraspiel long enough that this fight is okay for Pain Gaming. It could have been a disaster.
Yeah, that collapse from Kaboom came faster than I thought. And if they had equalizer, man, Kaboom take that. But yeah, it was. This is more the match I was expecting between Kaboom and Pain Gaming than what we saw in the early game. In the early game, it was just Kaboom like hands checking Pain across the board, but now like Pain's actually woken up, and I think they have better skilling with Vladimir and Senna. So, May PBF, nice try. Yep, fully agree. Dark Knight LeBlanc was winning side against both Vlad and Aatrox, and Steve goes, yes, on one hand, yes, but also that's to me props for Pain knowing what their win con is, which is. They need to force fights, but yeah, actually, no, I take that back. Kaboom missed position to start things off. Skuro was just way too far up without sufficient support. Yeah. Ooh, another team fight. This time Equalizer is available. I feel like Pain wants a team fight here. I forgot what items
Kaboom have like the ultimate death bush.
Oh, that's saplings though. Gigs is so annoying for them. That death bush was really good, but oh yo, Cass is just charging into them.
Cat has done it the last two fights where he just sprints at them, and this time it was he's going to get onto them while they're trying to get away, and that's just kills. Last time he was able to buy a lot of time. He's actually getting pretty good value out of this Vladimir.
Yeah. And I guess teams have forgotten how to deal with Vladimir because, yeah, they just did not focus fire whatsoever.
1 and 6, man.
Oh, wait. No way.
Oh, he's doing the Callista thing.
Okay, this is insane from Kaboom. That Kaboom just lost a massive fight. And they're still pressuring Pain.
So many spears.
And still didn't quite rend it. Unfortunate.
Man, Rend is just that is just scary. It's not scary. Scary is the jungler. I gotta find a new word when Kaboom's playing.
Terrifying. Frightening.
Mortifying. All right.
I just want to track where this equalizer went down. Like I didn't even see it in this fight. Okay. Yeah, you know what? Dark Knight, I kind of see where you're coming from, not being a fan of this Rumble. It's certainly not having the impact we'd have loved to see. But at the same time,
I feel like a poorly positioned ult. It just felt like it was just too late.
Yeah, I mean, it effectively sectioned the fight, so it wasn't. It was probably actually a good out given the situation. It just feels really bad that it had to be used that way.
Yeah, it did one of the things Rumble was supposed to do, which is like, hey, here's this space everyone needs to separate out away from it.
Yeah.
And hopefully, I'm gonna split up your team. But there was no way for Kaboom to do anything with that. They were on the run.
Yeah. And I will say this about Batal so far. The 3 games he's played, I think he played Garen. What was the first game he played? He played something which was lane dominant and didn't dominate with it. Urgot. That's right. He played Urgot.
Garen and Urgot. This guy's a maniac.
Yeah, because in CBLOL, on Furia, Batal was relegated to just like tanks, pretty much. And his 1 carry game was on a Rumble, where he did pretty well on it. So I was actually pretty happy to see him unlocked from just playing tanks. But yeah, he's not having that big carry performance that would, I think, really cement his position as being like a carry player. So yeah, like it's not, he's not doing anything wrong necessarily with this rumble, but I too am hesitant to call myself a fan of Batalla's carries right now.
Go so far as to say I am whelmed.
Yeah. Yeah, Payne's playing this really well. And Cat's, I think right now for me, MVP of the game for Payne is Giggs. It was Giggs in the early game. It's shifting to its Cats right now because this Vladimir just looks unstoppable.
Yeah, and this is where the ghost pays off, right? Early game, he doesn't have the teleport, he can't get the plays, but now no one's getting away from him, and his damage is ridiculous. And when you think you're about to kill him, no, he is Vladimir.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
he's gonna keep going at you. I mean, it's tough to deal with.
I'm just looking at Kaboom's comp right now, trying to figure out like how do they win this from here.
Yeah,
They still have the
what?
split push threat from Dioj. Like AD LeBlanc will always be a factor, but I'm just more about the team fighting. If Payne can run you down, then you can't even hold 4v5.
Well, what they have is soul point is a big deal. They can choose whether or not they want to fight like the next 2 dragons, right?
Yeah, I mean, they definitely
So
want the Hex deck because that's going to be massive. Like Hex XO is the most
you want the
powerful
soul,
run.
but I guess more so you don't have to take a bad fight over this next dragon.
Yeah.
Right. If you're looking at it, you're like, okay, nope, we can't do anything. You get pressure down on your side lanes. You push out, you establish a good cross map, and you can give a dragon here.
Yeah. Game is at a point where either Dioj pulls a Tinons or they lose. Yeah, kind of. Actually. Oh, insta nice from Skura. Yeah. And normally I actually criticize the AD LeBlanc for putting their team in a position where it's like Tinons or lose. But this game, I don't feel like it was on Dioj for picking this pick to mess them up. I think that's more just like even if you went AP LeBlanc, I don't think you win. I'm trying to think like what pick you'd run against Vladimir to win in a team fight, and like Oriana's not gonna cut it. Azir can't deal with it.
Vladimir was in response to the LeBlanc, right?
Yes, it was a
So
first pick
I'd say
LeBlanc.
maybe if you drop just like, okay, I'm gonna play the Azir, I'm gonna play the Corki. Maybe there's not a Vladimir on the other side running your team down, but maybe Pain Gaming was planning to run Vlad from the start, just needed the excuse.
Yeah,
So
because
you don't know.
the Vlad works really well into I think almost everything that Kaboom wants to do. If anything, I'd argue the AD LeBlanc was a counter, and looking at the CS differential, I think Dioj did exactly what, like it was the counter. The AD LeBlanc was winning out against Vlad.
That's a 70 CS diff.
Yeah. So obviously, like the AD LeBlanc worked. Like I don't think you picked the Vlad to actually handle well. Like I said, it would be good against AP LeBlanc. So maybe they did think running it into LeBlanc was a good idea. It's just the dual build opportunity or options from LeBlanc makes it hard. Yeah. This game gets so incredibly hard for Kaboom. Like you said, the fact that they've got Soul Point means that they can see 2 dragons, but that buys them 10 minutes. They've got a threaten Nexus within the next 10 minutes.
And just who are they doing that with right now?
Dioj.
It's all just can Dioj split push real good. It doesn't feel like Skuro has enough space to do the Kalista things. Once 2 Frozen Hearts are out of the field, look at that lockdown.
Okay.
Giggs has 2 separate routes and a knockback and a slow.
Oh, the insta turn.
Marvin has a root and a slow. Tatu's got all the
Katz
CC.
is soloing the
Yups
entire
has all the
backline.
CC.
Yeah, Katz is unstoppable. Holy crap. Yeah, okay.
You usually don't see that when someone's down 80 farm, them just walking into the other team and being an absolute menace, but
Yeah, I guess that's just Vladimir things, right? Like it's one of those timer champs.
I think it's the Rift Maker Leandri's combo is so good. Like those items synergize so well together.
Yeah, and the healing between Hemoplague. Like, is there any heal cut? There's not even heal cut that
There's
came through.
not a single heal cut item built.
Jeez.
Into Vlad, Senna, Aatrox. That feels suspicious to me.
Yeah. I mean, the problem is like who's gonna build it and where in their kit or where in their build would they have put it, right?
Who does build it? I guess Batao, right? Like he's gonna apply it the most consistently with Morello.
Because that's the problem too. Like, I think Pain played really well around those equalizers. Like they didn't step in them after the initial bit.
No,
so,
yeah, it comes down, and they never were in a position. They never put themselves in a position where it's like, okay, we have to walk through this equalizer or we lose. They were always able to just. It comes down. They just scurry away and wait for it to go away.
Yeah. And there's just nothing. And Kaboom just couldn't capitalize on it. Yeah, Dark Knights. I agree. I think it's Cats or Gigs here. I'm leaning towards Cats personally, but Gigs' early game is honestly what kept Kaboom in it. Bren, you have a MVP vote in mind?
I mean, I'm a little biased because I love to see supports get it, because support is like. No, it feels like one of the it's being the healer, right? You're just, you know, your job as support is to make everyone else look cool. You're not the cool kid. So I want to see the support, but I gotta give it to Cats, man. That guy was just controlling fights by the end of the game.
Yeah, a lot of those fights felt almost like a 1v3, 1v4 situation to Vladimir. Yeah, that's the reason why I'm giving Cats as well. Likewise. I will say I don't think there's a Bagre, like there wasn't a catfish this game. Bagre, like there's nobody I looked at and said, "Oh, that person trolled."
That's what Bagre means. It means catfish.
Yes.
Gotcha.
I believe. Again, if anybody in chat, if I'm wrong, please correct us. But I believe that's how it goes.
Bringing all our conversations full circle. How do you feel about the Nashville Predators throwing catfish on the ice?
Wait, sorry, what?
So Nashville Predators fans have a tradition where they will smuggle a catfish into the game and throw a catfish onto the ice.
I did not know about that.
Yeah, look it up.
I don't know how to feel about that. Like, it's like the most random thing ever.
It has nothing. I just want to know, how did that start? Who thought, like, I'm gonna bring a dead catfish to the game today, guys? It's gonna be so funny. But I don't know. It's just like they played around Skuro being the damage, right? Skuro's the damage carry. Really, like, they just itemized against him. They picked against him. It was like very well done. And normally in that situation, okay, you're gonna like, okay, they're playing around Skuro. We look to Batao to pick up that slack, right? If they're playing around Skuro, they can't also play around Batao, but they did. They played around Skuro and they played around Batao. Because Skuro's a lot of his late game damage is locked up in that equalizer, and they just were not having it. Like that replay is a perfect example of like the equalizer came out and they just stepped around it.
Yep, and they do that. I think every single fight after this as well. Like where it's just Batao. The problem is Batao is not getting set up to use the equalizer. It's almost like it's being used responsibly every time. It's just a
I don't know
tool.
if there was a single proactive equalizer.
See, again, it drops here. Look how the rest of Pain just play around it off on the side there.
Yep. It's because I think Pain is the point they know, like, he's going to drop that ult as a defensive tool, and they're going to be on the back foot, so we can position how we want. Pain is not being forced into a choke point where then the equalizer comes down.
That sharp drop off there, just short of the 20-minute mark.
Man.
That's brutal. I mean, Batao still did the most damage in the team.
Oh, yeah. They hard itemized against Skuro, and LeBlanc is playing for split pushing, so you'd expect that. But he did the most damage in the game. Like, I'm not saying like Vital was hurting, but you're hurting into that chunky comp that's just gonna heal it all back. We
Yeah.
spent a good chunk of time talking about you know, how late game Maokai is just gonna keep proccing his passive multiple times in the fight, right? Aatrox and Aatrox and Vlad obviously just are heal bots. Like, they just do not die. Your jungler is Sejuani. She's just incredibly tanky.
What? How are we picking MVPs?
I gotta say though.
Oh, so Bagra is like
Wait.
specific to League of Legends then? If it started with Tom Kench? That's kind of crazy. That's kind of cool. But yeah, this is crazy. Yes, pop off. Superman.
I gotta say, I don't agree with the Tatu MVP, but Tatu cooked that MVP photo. That's
Yeah,
amazing.
literally. So I don't know if this is actually what it means, but like when I saw this, I was thinking Ratatouille. And I was like, Tatu?
Yeah.
Ratatouille?
Ratatouille.
Like, is that why they did that? I don't know. Yes, Tom Kench is a
need,
catfish, maybe PBF, as far as I know. But
Well, Tom Kench.
I don't
is
know
a
if it's like a
catfish,
specific term to League of Legends, Bagra.
But like, why would we inherently just call someone bad Tom Kench? Tom Kench is pretty good.
True. Well, was he bad when he came out? I don't remember. I thought he was good. Yeah, I don't know.
I don't remember. Give him back his global R.
I mean, I think he's great against Vi. It's a 60% win rate Vi. Pick Tom Kench. True.
I
Some
want,
research.
I want more Tom. I want old Tom Kench
On
back.
bench the Kench.
I want him to be able to eat people on W, which is like a 15-second cooldown, and then press R and travel the entire map away.
That was so messed up. I hated that. That was too much. Too much.
Dude, I loved that so much when I was playing Kench. I played a little bit of Kench support back then, and then they changed it, and he's like objectively a better champ now, but I don't care.
He is a less annoying champ now, and I think that's the more important thing.
No, yeah, I don't know if he's necessarily like stronger. He's definitely just better designed, though.
Yeah, that's true. It took a while, but they finally, I think, got him to where they've got more levers to play with.
Okay, so
to balance with.
TXV. This is the first organization I am not familiar with. Can
Yeah,
you fill me in?
so them and Flamengo are the teams that qualified through the Tier 3 tournament. And
Okay.
Tropa XV is what TXV is. I don't know if that's Tropa 15, but Tropa XV. They've got some Academy and in CBLOL before. So Soweto was former Red Academy. Avenger was former Red Canids, and then played for Liberty and then Liberty Academy. Both the bot laners
was Avenger Liberty that, because I remember when Liberty did the F it we ball, we're bringing our whole academy up. He was sent down from that.
Yes.
Right?
Yes,
Okay.
that's the roster that Avenger was on, and he was a Red before that where they didn't do
Oof.
anything and then got replaced by Grefthar. So Avenger has actually been to Worlds and played at Worlds and won a game at Worlds. So yeah,
I mean,
but here he is. And then Oroboy and Tominias are newer to me. I know that the Oroboy played in Pain Academy 2022. I don't know. I don't recognize his name, unfortunately. Improve. I don't remember this player, but the name sounds familiar. I think I might have heard of them from their 2022 roster. So it's a very interesting mix. Not a lot of like current players or players who have played recently. It's mostly just Avenger and Soweto. Or anything else.
the extra team gives them a good chance to get back in, I suppose.
Yeah. And in the first place, that tournament was I think like 128 teams or something like that played in single
Wow.
elimination tournament. Two of the single elimination tournaments. So Tropa and Flamengo, who was playing under the name Team GE at the time, like placed high enough in both those tournaments to qualify.
So Team GE won the tournament, and then Flamengo was like, "Hey guys, how would you like to be Flamengo?"
Yeah, so Flamengo has been looking to get back into the game. Flamengo is actually an old team.
Yeah, I've
the
heard
football
you guys
team.
talk about Flamengo in CBLOL. Who did they lose their spot to?
They sold it to Los Grandes.
Okay.
So there was a split where it was Flamengo Los Grandes, where they were like, kind of sharing the spot, and then that was the transfer year when Flamengo was selling to Los Grandes. So,
Gotcha.
yeah. Score Oroboy Skybart. Oh, thank you, Dark Knight. Thank you. Okay, I have heard of Oroboy before. Oh, he's Skybart was an interesting player. I remember him as like a carry, but also one that coin flipped a lot of games. Okay, so that explains a lot about Oroboy then. Interesting.
I saw. I'm gonna be real. I didn't see the second O, and I just saw our boy Skybart. I feel like I thought I was speaking a different language.
Our boy Skybart, yeah.
I don't know what we're talking about.
I wonder too if Oro in this case means gold, golden boy.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
I wonder. Bagre preachers from football where people call others Kabicha de Gabrick, Bagre's head, which means a fool or something similar. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cool. You know what? That's even cooler that it actually works so well with League of Legends, because Tom Kench and Catfish. So
Tom Kench moment.
yeah, it's actually going.
Yeah, we're gonna start doing Bagre of the week and Tom Kench. We're gonna have a little animated Tom Kench graphic. I'm calling it right now. I'm DMing Solari furiously.
That'd be hilarious. Let me move out the way so we can look at draft here. Milio first pick again, love it. Caitlyn and Lucian ban. So interesting that we're going with Ash Milio instead of the Aphelios Milio. Huh.
It's interesting on blue side that you are planning. I imagine you have to have your blue one planned, right? Like you have a couple of different blue ones in case one gets banned out. Obviously, the draft.
Yeah.
I have seen coaches go through like their draft boards, and it's like 7-page document per game. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I agree with the blue one pick. I think Milio is
I like the
best.
blue one pick. I don't understand why we're banning Caitlyn if we're planning to blue one the Milio, right? Because then you
Yeah.
force the other team to say, like, if they, I guess the bans come out in the same order, right?
This is the pick order, the draft order. Pardon me. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying bans happen in the same order that picks do, correct? Like it's blue 1 ban, red 1-2 ban, or is it right?
Yeah.
Am I
So it's
crazy?
B1 and then R1 R2. Yeah. Then.
So I'm just saying bans happen at the same order as picks. I don't know why my brain is not happening. Working correctly.
Not exactly, right? Because bans go 1-1-1-1-1-1.
Okay, bans just go back and forth.
Yeah.
So the Lucian ban happens after the Caitlyn ban. So I wonder if we don't ban Caitlyn here, would they still ban Lucian? And then I guess you leave yourself open to we pick the Milio, then they pick the Lucian, and then you don't have anything to play against the Lucian.
No. Other way around.
I don't understand banning the Caitlyn because, right? Ideally, you want to put them in a situation where they have to choose, right?
Yeah.
And you just get the Caitlyn.
Yeah.
Or you get the Lucian.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't understand either the Lucian or the Caitlyn ban.
Yeah, I don't really get it.
If you ban, so banning the Caitlyn, as you already explained, your explanation is perfect. Yep, it doesn't make sense to ban the Caitlyn here because if they pick Caitlyn, you pick Lucian, and then you have Lucian Milio, and you can actually match your range with Caitlyn. Those abilities. The Lucian ban doesn't make sense to me either because now Caitlyn's banned. What are you worried about? Like they first pick Lucian. If you first pick Lucian, then you go R2 Milio, R1 Milio and R2 Aphelios. And then you can play into Lucianami and you'll still be fine. Yeah, so why are we banning Lucian here? It doesn't make sense. Like if they R1 Milio, then you run Lucianami and they run Milio.
Exactly. I feel like it's
just
like both teams handshaked and said, "Nah, we don't want to deal with that."
Yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm interested to see Milio Ash. I can see it on paper working really well because you've got extended range and then you just chase people down super long range.
Yeah, you take the inspiration rune that just lets you run people down once they're CC'd.
The whatever terminal velocity or something like that?
Yeah, terminal velocity.
I don't know if that's the actual right name. I think
I want to say it is.
blinding Azir when Corki is open is just criminal.
And
it has never worked in Academy. Like it worked in CBLOL when Takui did it, but like other than that, this is just a really rough.
It's also He's Takui, dude.
Yeah, the more important question is they chose Varus over Ashe. Yeah, actually, you know what? What Tropa should have done is just picked R1 Varus, R2 Ashe as a bot lane. Because they already picked their support. So now you horrifically outpoke
you have
this.
2 ADCs banned out. Who are you putting with Emilio? You're putting
Exactly. That's Aphelios.
You're putting the Aphelios in there, and then the Aphelios just gets hard bodied by Varus.
Yeah, and then you don't screw yourself by blinding Azir here. Like I just really don't like what Tropa did with better options. You could have denied the Ashe by doing that. Ashe is high price. AD carry flex. And then yeah, sure enough, Red Sea. Oh, you picked Azir, we picked Corki. We win this. Yay.
Okay, so
but
that's a good pick.
what I do
And
like
then
from
we have
Tropa is the Pike though. I like this a lot.
You like the Pike?
Yep.
The
Great
Pike,
answer.
The Pike concerns me
Why?
into the Emilio.
Why?
Because it does get. I mean, I've only seen the only person I've seen in CBLOL play Pike is Zai, and I think that works when it's Zai because he's just a maniac on that pick. When like if you get your stun down, Milio's like cleansing it, like the healing. You have to be very sure like you are going to get the full combo and then drop your ult. And you get you're just kind of squishy, I guess. You know, and that doesn't matter till team fights and you're getting popped by Corki, but it feels like he's gonna sink or swim. Like he's either going to pop off or do nothing.
But I feel like that's always the case with Pike. So to me, I'm just like, okay, well,
I don't think Pike's a very good pro play pick in the first place. It's not just here. It's just I
put it in the same category.
He's fun, but like a statistical standpoint, like I don't want to coin flip my game on my support.
I put him in the same category as Blitzcrank. So I like him into Milio. I like Pike and Blitzcrank into Enchanters, where you can find the pick and get the kill.
Yes.
So I'm happy with the Pike in this situation.
I like Blitzcrank over the Pike for the reason of we just steal your ADC or we just steal your Enchanter and they are dead now. Pike does have to do a little bit of going in.
Yeah,
and
but
he's far more readable.
I would argue he's harder because he goes invisible. Whereas Blitzcrank, you see him coming. You know exactly what angles the hook comes from. Whereas with Pike, a lot of times like you don't necessarily have that. We've seen a lot of times the stun into the pool coming through from a Pike as well. And for Emilio, if either of those come in, if you don't knock them back when they're coming in invisible, you don't get the opportunity to do so. Because the CC channel comes through.
That is a very good point. And Emilio's going to have to use the Ultra Mega Fire Kick on Rel in team fights. Right, Rel's going to dive in, and so you have to cheer. Now you are. There's a thing in maneuver warfare and American warfare doctrine. I took a class on this. That in the Marine Corps calls it the fundamentals of maneuver warfare, and the idea is that you put your enemy on the horns of a decision where they are forced. They are not given a correct answer. They are forced to choose, and both options are bad. So either you Ultra Mega Fire Kick out Rel and let Pike go in and hope you can R and cleanse Pike, or you Ultra Mega Fire Kick out Pike, who's arguably harder to hit, and then you try and cleanse Rel, but Rel has so much CC that is it worth cleansing the Rel CC?
Yeah, the other benefit I think of running the Pike over the Blitzcrank is later on in teamfights, we've seen many a game where the Blitzcrank, and I think Kate Stars exemplifies this a lot in their CBLOL games, is when if you hook a tank, then it's like, well, that's a problem. Whereas as a Pike, you don't have to hook the tank. Like you can just go in solo in the back line. Like Corki squishy, Ashe is squishy, Emilio is squishy. As a Pike, you can one combo them. So
True.
Yeah, I do think the laning is very, very dangerous though, and we're about to see that happen here.
Yep. Barely gets out, but I don't think Soweto's going to be so lucky. This is going to be a...
Soweto? Soloed. Oh, that's nutty.
God! My goodness!
Wait, Soweto's still breaking out? Oh, okay. I was like, if Soweto gets out here, I'm going to lose my mind. Like, what the hell?
Oh,
there's a kill mid?
A little bit cocky. What?
There's a kill mid.
We're just seeing what happened. Oh, there was a kill traded back in mid lane. Don't pick Azir without banning Corki, please.
Yeah, and this is only 14.23. 14.3, Corki has some interesting auto attack builds instead, since the Malignance Eclipse thing.
The Malignance got banned, or not banned, but nerfed.
Yeah, and the Eclipse bug or synergy isn't there anymore. They patched that out. So, Dark Knight, why not wait for your teammates? I'm not sure who you're yelling at because both teams kind of pulled the trigger really weirdly on that one.
He's talking about Cirillo. So Cirillo
Okay.
got really cocky. He said, it's a level 2 rel. I am going to sprint at this guy, and I'm going to auto him in this bush. And Rel said, hey, buddy, I have a knock-up that gives me a shield and extra auto attack speed. You are going to the Shadow Realm.
Oh, improves that here. Nice, nice. They donate to the right person. Yeah, okay, yeah. You know, that's fair. Yeah, Cirillo obviously was not familiar with the Rel's game.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. But you know what? Mistakes like that, for me, when they happen in Academy, I'm actually quite okay with it.
Forgivable. I think it's forgivable.
To me, it's like, okay, these sort of mess-ups I expect from Academy players.
I don't know how.
Just don't make it next time.
Cirillo is, but I imagine most Academy players are fairly young. And that definitely feels like that is something that goes away with like age and experience.
Yeah, I think Cirillo's new. A lot of this red roster is actually kind of new. So
because you're like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get the kill and I'm gonna carry and I'm gonna be the guy, and then someone who's just a little too tanky for you reminds you that you're level 2 ADC, man.
Yeah.
You're not legally allowed to play the game without a support.
It's okay though, because I think Pico answered with the kill mid, and that's the carry, so it's okay. Giving it over the Soweto is not going to end your game. I hope. Yeah, it's his first competitive. Yeah, because I think Zinz, Cirillo, and Pico are newer players for Red Academy. But yeah, you know what? I in a way care less about age personally. Like I know that some people say, "Oh, you're older, reflexes are slower." It's like, Alorum's still playing in the top of tier 2, North America.
Faker's still the best player in the world.
Yeah, it's like it'll be fine. I think it's more about experience.
No, I meant more. I think for me, I think a younger player has there is something about maturity, right? I think if you're 17 and you're brand new to the scene versus you're 20 and you're a rookie. There's a difference between a 20-year-old and a 17-year-old. It's not a huge difference. There is a difference.
Mm-hmm. The rules.
So source current 21-year-old that looks back at his self 2-3 years ago. I was like, what was I doing?
That's 10% of your life, though. What rules about
exactly right?
Academy?
When you're really young, something you're like, oh, you have to wait till next year to do that. You're like, that is forever away. That will never come. And the older you get, you're like, it's a year. I think to me, like, impatience goes hand in hand with being younger.
Yeah. To me, I guess I still think of it as experiences. I mean, like when I look at some of the tier 3 players in North America, like they're 17-year-old, 16-year-old players, right? And like some of them look really. They have good trigger discipline in a way, right? Like they don't seem that impatient when they're playing the game.
It's not universal. So, that's for sure.
Oh, what? We're right back to the fighting. Okay.
These teams do not want to stop.
I actually really like this from Red though.
Oh.
Like Red are just pressing this advantage they have on the bot side, and they are just punishing. I love seeing it.
Piling up the kills.
Top side, Zinz saw the Cassante before picking the Jax. So it's interesting to me because I think of Cassante as a bit of a Jax counter.
Okay, let's look at. So Wave is almost in the middle of lane. Does that? It benefits Zinz, right? Because Zinz has his teleport.
Yeah, it does exactly. So I mean,
so Zinz will take that trade, and now he's going to shove a Wave down your throat.
But yeah, I'm just worried. I was just surprised that Zinz opted for this particular matchup. It's kind of a hard thing, and because Red is focusing so heavily bot side, it's isolating the matchup, which should, on paper, be worse for Zinz, but surprisingly hasn't been. So
we talked about that Pyke, potentially being a problem, diving into the backline. Something Zinz can do if that happens is just to pop his counter strike, dive backwards, and save his backline. And once Pyke's locked down, he's a very squishy character.
Sure, yeah, I think that might very well be how Red are going to play those fights later on.
Especially if they're putting this much investment into the bot side.
Yeah, because you got people for the backline. Dark Knight, if you hit 23 or something, You already fit one criteria to not be able to play. Oh, right. There was some rule about you need 3 out of 5 players or something that have to be a little certain age, right? So, okay. Interesting, yeah. I did not think about that, but yes, that would definitely be a factor for these teams to consider. And I think that's a great rule because you want a blend of like, you don't want all veteran players somehow just sitting in the academy squad. That's like the garage thing that I think CBLOL memed about in the past. So yeah, I like that rule. Yeah, this red roster is playing really well for such a new, fresh roster, but they're currently 0-2. So you know what? Like they have a really good start. The question is, can they close?
Yep, and there's another pick for Triple
white
15
flag.
there.
Wait, why are they not running home? Why were they flashing emotes?
Avenger got a little bit of revenge on the Pekko.
Yeah, I mean, Avenger needs.
They need to be careful here. They should know that Doom's just sitting in that bush, right?
Probably, or even if they don't, I don't think Improve is looking to push out anyways. That's a massive wave pushing in, so they're probably just catching at this point and straight showing. Yeah, but if the game goes on, I do favor the red cannons roster comp significantly because if Zinz can get out of lane fairly even, that's a win. Corki outranges, Ashe has a lot of tools to stop disengage, and then for Tropo, it just comes down to me a lot to this pike for Dominius. So,
And Zinz is playing this very well.
yeah. Oh my god! Wait, how many people do we need?
3 people topside. The Kasante goes in, uses the all out. Doesn't matter. Zinz flashes away, but is it too late? Soweto using his E. Able to get the crash down, but it doesn't matter. Zinz ward hops out, and that's a lot of wasted time for the top side of Tropa 15, and they're gonna get punished as Cirillo is shoving this mid tower.
I'm actually. I mean, I understand wanting to throw resources up there, but I feel like there's nowhere for them to go is the problem. Like mid lane would have been a good place to gank, but at the same time it's a shorter lane. Oh, I kind of like this from
Or a boy.
Tropa.
Down at Pekko, it's a 2v1. Pekko needs to get out of there. Ash Arrow goes wide. But the teleport will come out from Zinz. And this Emperor's Divide might prevent it from happening, but they're looking to fight here. It's a 5-on-2. Doom going on our boy. The Azir tower comes out, but it's not enough to save Avenger. And that's just a clean rotation from Red.
Again, a lot committed. Same as like the topside play, right? So I think Tropa's okay. It's not ideal. You're trading 2 for a turret. That's a little bit expensive. If they get Herald as well, though, I think for Tropa it's kind of worth. Yeah, the teams are trying to force plays, I think, a bit too far, a bit too much. And I don't think they have the leeway to do that just yet. I actually thought Orboy might get away for a second. He's so tanky, and I don't think they have like a Blade of the Ruined King or something like that to cut them down just yet. So
I'll tell you, I didn't say it when 4x4 was here. Man, I'm trying to do like a little bit of like the play-by-play thing, just kind of break things down as they happen. And how do you guys remember the names of all the champion abilities? I know Rels because I play Rel.
You don't have to. Sometimes you describe it, right? Also, like I think too many people are affected by the whole Captain Flowers style of casting, which is Rap God. Oh, hold up. Dang, that stun was clean.
Yeah, it's because Captain Flowers is awesome.
Wait, can they still turn this? I don't think Pico had package there. Ooh.
That's what I said was gonna happen to the Pike, right? He's a squishy little guy. He's got no health, and here comes Zinz, just bonk.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
That still works. I think that still works out for TXV.
It's like a 2 for 2, 3 for 3.
There's a. Ooh, but Zinz, Zinz barely doesn't get Avenger there.
Oh. Okay.
Chant of Crystal Air goes wide as well.
That was a nice fight between the two teams. Like that's definitely like a mechanical feast. But yeah, going back to the point, like you don't need to memorize like all the abilities, right? Like, you can just have like, 3-man stun coming through from Tominius. There, and the other thing too is like the whole Rap God situation. Like a lot of people want to be Captain Flowers. Not everybody can be Captain Flowers, and that's
That is
okay.
true.
Like sometimes you can take the fight slower and focus more on like the important things that are happening, right? Like the slow it down. Like you don't have to call it every single piece of action that happens. Like the fact that Zinz has showed up, taking the counter strike, still going on. Avenger finding himself between a rock and a hard place, able to move the rock, but is it enough? Able to find two, trying to get away, will not do. Actually, Avenger did get away, right? You can slow it down
Did get away,
and do that.
barely gets away, and then Chansey Crystal Arrow goes wide once again.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
alright.
So you
It's
don't
okay,
have to
Cirillo,
ignore the
you'll hit
abilities.
one. We believe in you.
Did Cirillo not? Okay, I don't remember the Enchanted Crystals if any other stuff landed. So I shan't go on that. Okay. Yeah, but to be fair, I thought Tominius might have gone pop, but that was a great stun to kick things off. The team just wasn't at the point where they could follow up, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's the issue with Pyke is he's incredibly committal with like the Leona, like the Nautilus, like they are going in to initiate fights, but he doesn't have the bulk to back it up, right? So if you aren't killing people, if you aren't getting picks, he's just not really. It's not going to be impactful. He can make good plays, but if there's no one to follow up on those good plays, it's a moot point.
Sure. Yeah, until he gets more damage. Yeah.
Oh,
Fully
he
agree.
hit the crystal arrow, lands onto his ear. Here comes Zinz. Emperor's Divide out, gets the stun down onto Aura Boy. Zinz really, really wants to kill Avenger here, and he just can't get onto him. And that might be the
Okay.
downfall of the team, because he's busy going after him, and that, Avenger's able to kite out just long enough that they're able to get the pick. And, probably you don't really get much off the back of that pick. They can look to continue fighting. Good hook.
Oh,
That's a dead Cirillo for sure.
there's no more Pike ult though, so there's no more.
Never mind.
Yeah, the Pike ult
So-
sequence
so I
started
don't kinda
down.
land.
You kind of needed the damage from the execute, and it got burnt. As Dark Knight said, yeah, that's definitely not size Pike. Unfortunately. I don't know about say Tropa dominate the slower fights, actually. Because they have Azir, but like Improve is running Hail of Blades and is going lethality Varus, so sustained damage throughout the fights actually I think would end up favoring Ashe and Jax as things go on.
Ashe, it's just like gotta be like the most just consistent damage carry, right? Like you're like, oh, it's not that much damage. It's not that much damage. I'm dead. And Zinz obviously is going to be able to just keep whacking people in the head over and over and over again. Other than Azir, like almost all of TXV's damage is just up front, right?
Yep, very, very burst oriented. So yeah, if anything, like I need to see Tropa like pop harder initially. Is anybody piloting that? No, that's just wandering on its own.
AI Baron or AI.
Oh, Aura Boy
Yeah.
wants to go for a ride.
Is he gonna do it?
I think that he'd die if he did, but it'd be funny. Okay.
Sweater doesn't know, but he's just gonna crash down back out.
Oh.
Oh my goodness, he's doing it!
He's gonna die for it.
He's gonna die, and all he did was
Don't even get the
damage
charge
hit
off.
into a wall. And this time the Enchanted Crystal Arrow will hit. This is a tanky Cassante, but he is not getting out of a 4-on-1.
No, Blade of the Ruin King's complete on Cirillo as well, so they can actually run it down. Run them down, I guess.
Yeah,
I like
Blade
this
of the
response
Ruin-
from Chopa, though.
Blade of the Ruin King slowing people. That is new, correct?
Yeah, it used to speed you up instead of slow them down. Oh wait, has it gone to? I forgot which way it went actually.
I am gonna double check that.
Yeah, it slows them down now instead of speeding you up.
Yeah.
It used to speed you up, and then before that, it used to steal speed from the opponent, so they would be slowed and you'd be buffed.
I will say, man, that I had a game where it was a Senna with Bork, and she would Q you, And that slow plus Bork slow, you just stopped moving. Like, you just didn't exist. Zinz, he's trying to get onto the Pike. The Pike's able to kite him out.
Yeah, that zoning's enough. They just need to buy time. That's all they're looking for. Oh, okay. They should be able to get out, no
Baron.
problem.
Do they get out of here?
There's
I
no
think
chance
they're
of
gonna
corruption
lose.
to lock. Oh, they're actually turning on this?
They're gonna turn. Boy's tanky enough. Gets hit with the Enchanted Crystal Arrow. No real follow-up. Here comes the Azir. Doesn't get
Oh,
down.
they got baited.
He doesn't have Emperor's Divide, but he does have the damage. And this could be disaster for Red. They lose 2 off of that Baron, and it is, unfortunately, one of them is your carry.
Yeah, they did that so well. Dark Knight, they're baiting Corki and Jack so well. The last 2 fights about this. You know, Dark Knight, I would argue that Red are slowing the game down, and that means it's better for them, and you shouldn't be able to bait the Jax and Corki as much. But Tropa did it again, so I can't say that. Like, Tropa somehow baited Cirillo and Doom and into turning onto that fight when they really shouldn't have. Like, you got the Baron, just disengage. You have a great siege poke composition, or not poke, but yeah, more siege composition. Play to your strengths. Don't walk into this fight where you're already low from Baron.
It's not a poke comp, but it is definitely not a comp I want to be sitting under tower with no waves against. And with the Ashe and Malignant's Corki, you're not going to have waves.
Yeah. Oh, this is such a split fight.
Here comes the Corki package. Soweto Crashdowns out. Looking
Zinz
for the
is
hook
really
over the
inside
wall. Can he tags Cirillo, isn't able to clear the wall with it. Soweto has the passive on him from Sejuani. Doesn't get stunned. Has to burn the flash. Red's kind of posturing at the bottom here. They're gonna say it's our turn on the dragon. TXV doesn't seem to like that. And the they should have Crystal
they
Arrow
found
next to the
Cirillo.
Pike flashes out. Improve is out of there.
That is huge from
Soweto's
Tropa.
able to get dragon, and Boy's really looking to threaten here, but it looks like both teams are just going to walk away after that. A 1-for-1 trade, but TXV gets the dragon.
That was huge from Tropa on the way they're playing. They're solo. Why is Red pushing up on this? Man, the fact they caught Cirillo there, I think, really decided the fight. Because at that point, like, yeah, your carries are kind of down. And unfortunately, Doom, I think, was more focused on the fight than the dragon itself. So, yeah,
That
so what else
appeared to be
able
the
to win
case.
that?
Doom gets out with a sliver there. My goodness. Yeah, I mean, they traded carry for carry. Improve actually popped first, but Cirillo was just shortly going to follow. And, yeah, so Soweto was able to smite away the dragon, and if you're TXV, you're going to take that, especially after those 2 kills after Baron. You're just chipping away, and game's pretty much even now. The biggest thing is TXV is set up for Soul Point. Since overextended here, I don't think he knows he's outnumbered by a lot, and not able to hop out, is able to buffer 1 CC, but not able to buffer the Emperor's Divide, and that's going to be the end of Zinz's split push.
Yeah, that... Man, if they get Mountain, Orobo is going to be incredibly hard to deal with as well. Ooh, Pickle.
Oh yeah, he's already got such a big health bar. Having that extra passive armor that just exists while he's in his ult form still, it doesn't matter. Enchanted Crystal Arrow comes down a little too late. Are we gonna see another Cassante just lead the damage charts? Please, just Azir. I need you to do damage, buddy.
I don't know, man. Actually be kind of almost annoyed at another Cassante topping the charts. I'm actually curious how much damage Improve is doing here. Dark Knight experience talking. Aside from bot lane, the rest is comp experience. For Red or for Tropa? Because I thought Improve played for somebody. Tropa. Furia Academy in the past too, right? So, okay. So it's just Tominias who doesn't have former experience, right?
A situação não é tão simples assim, porque a equipe da Tropa 15 vai começar a dominar o Rio, vai começar a jogar
Yeah, Rid is on the back foot, like really on the back foot, and surprised me because theoretically, I would have thought the game slowing down, their comp would have more time to like, do what they want to do, but somehow like they're getting picked a lot. Like it's not like Tropa's dominating team fights. The team fights are pretty even.
Yeah, I mean, yes, but I don't know. It's just like the team fights are even, but Tropa has the tools set up for picks, right? Like
The Pike.
Pike is just like he is a champ that is preying on picking one champion at a time, and he's got good follow up for that in a lethality Varus. So
True, yeah.
it's very easy for them to
what?
just pop someone.
Wait, what just hit Cirillo there? Was it just Verispoke? Damn. Okay, that lethality starting.
He might did he not catch any soldiers as well, or was it just Varus Arrow?
That's what I'm wondering. There was so much like clustered there that I didn't. There might have been a soldier, and I'm wondering if it was, because if that's just straight Varus, like yeah, geez, their siege is kind of scarier than I was giving credit for. Yeah, I think Rid's inexperience is showing a little bit with how they got caught out. They still have a lot of control in this game. They can still scale up, and 30 seconds is going to be an interesting thing. They need vision if they want to win that fight, because yeah, if they can't see Dominius, then they're going to get picked again.
It's this battle of like who can get in position and get their vision down first, because like if you have all your vision set up as red, you can safely go in because you know where everyone is. Like Dominius can't catch you by surprise. And if he just tries to approach you from the front, he's so squishy. They also have some decent burst to poke him down. Not nearly as much as Tropa's, but good enough.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. They burnt package there. They got Prio, but it's kind of backfired, I think. Oh, great knockback. This is a poke I was expecting from Rid to play it slow and just kind of grind away at it. But Boy might be too tanky by now.
Yeah, it's... We see it time and time and again in CBLOL, right? Like the poke comp is just harder to execute. And even though in theory it just looks like, oh man, they're gonna be able to siege and they're gonna catch everyone at a choke point and they're gonna win. And then you have you have the comp that can just go in and hit people.
That I thought that was gonna be the fight, and then they just disengaged because Boy's too tanky. Boy's still half health at this point. This is sick. And Mountain Soul, that is even sicker.
It's a rough look for Red.
Yeah, I think this Pokemon might be dead in the water. Mountain Soul might have just torpedoed the whole thing. Wow.
Honestly, turning point of the game, right?
Yep.
Dying, two people dying in Baron. I think Red just walks out, gets a clean Baron. They're so good at sieging towers. Like you cannot sit under tower against this comp because they have they don't have the biggest range, but they have the tools to just sit there and whittle you down, and then Zints and Doom dive you. So you can't sit under towers. So you're giving them towers, but they lost that priority once they had two people die at Baron, and it's been all Tropas since then.
Yeah, it just feels like Red kind of they doubled down after they kind of got picked at the Baron part, and then they just got picked more and more, and then Tropa snowballing. And now that Mountain Soul is done, I think it's game over for Red. Unfortunately, the gold gap is only 4K on paper, but it's like way more when you take into account Souls and Baron. And yeah, Tropa, yeah, I guess that's experience showing. They somehow find their way back in when, frankly, they probably shouldn't have been able to come back in falling behind that early. Okay. Dark Knight says... Sorry?
Oh, sorry. No. Dark Knight said Avenger or Orb is probably MVP. I mean...
Yeah.
Yeah.
You agree?
I think that's just the thing we kind of do see from inexperienced teams just in any game is holding on to leads is hard. Like across sports, right? One of the signs of like, okay, I'm a big Columbus Blue Jackets fan. Bringing it back to hockey, very very young team. For the most part, we tend to trend on the younger side of the league. And no like solid coaching staff. We have gotten out to so many early leads and then just so many blown leads. And I think that's just part of that is I don't. It's different depending on what game you're playing, but it just seems to be a universal constant. It's like there's some pressure about being in the lead, and like you want to do things, and sometimes the best thing to do is nothing.
Yeah, like knowing how to just play clean games, I think is definitely. Oh, Zins.
Oof.
Yeah, they are not letting Zins.
Ugh.
I
mean, I liked.
Oh. Another one. Oh, Avenger stole that one. Oh, I guess it stopped it.
I don't even want to sit there and say like I liked the draft. I got the draft, but I didn't like it.
For which side? Red?
But I would say both teams, but definitely more so for Red, because I think Red made the first mistake. In the banning of Caitlyn just is a huge question mark ping for me.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I kind of just like brush past it in draft, or not brush past it, but I excuse it in draft because we saw Tropa ban Lucian as well, and to me, I'm just gonna pause it so we can talk about this a little bit. Like when these two kind of canceled each other out, so I was kind of like, okay, that's fine. What Red did in the beginning, I just don't like specifically the Jax pick here. I think the wanted split push pressure and something that could actually still threaten in team fights, and Jax is strong in team fights, but I just don't think it's okay to pick him to Cassante. Like,
did he ever even get a successful split push off? Like the 2 or 3 times we saw him in a late game split push, he got 4-manned and died.
Yeah, because he fell behind in lane, right? And that's my problem with Jackson to Cassante right now. It's just that I don't think you can do that unless you've got like a ton of jungle pressure. He needs to alleviate this lane. If not, I don't think you can blind or you can pick a Jackson. If it's equal 2v2, Cassante still wins out early, and then you just have to scale up later. And they were on track to do it. They messed up, and then their squishies got picked too many times. Game. Yeah. Hey, Dark Knight. Yeah, go grab some food, man. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate you chatting and all the info you're giving us too. So have a good one, man. I actually kind of split on who I want to give it. I feel like Tominias was giving a lot, was creating a lot of picks, but like Avenger didn't stand out to me, but the KDA was good. So obviously Avenger was doing something. I think personally, either Tominias or to what's the top laner's name again? Oroboy.
I think we're seeing another Cassante MVP personally.
Yeah, you know what? I think it'd be. I would be okay with that one. What I would not be okay with is Soweto getting MVP.
If we're gonna say like, yeah, no, Tominias played pretty well. Like he was facilitating a lot of picks. Oroboy was really just controlling fights. It's gonna be like Varus MVP.
You know what? I could see that. I can see that. I think the bot lane, like, my eyes are more to Tominias because the Pyke pick is the more exciting pick usually. But you know what? If it turns out to be Varus, I'm okay with that. You know, yeah, with Tropa it's kind of hard because I'm not quite sure. The turn to me happened on picks, and I guess it's just whoever was there at the picks, you know, that I would think of awarding MVP to. But yeah, so what else?
Yes, I think once they established that lead, though, they were just they were like everyone else was so focused on pick, and Oroboy was like, "I'm just gonna outfight you." Like you can't.
Yeah,
You
and
can't do
hey,
anything
it
about
worked. That's true, it worked. Yeah, I think. You know what? The more we talk about this, the more I think, yeah, you know what? I'm willing to give it to Orboy. I think Orboy had some really good flanks as well. And I don't have to worry about the improved Tominias argument about who deserved it more on that bot lane.
Yeah, I think both those champs were getting picks because that's what both those champs do, right?
Yeah.
Lethality Varus is gonna finish off low health targets. Pike is, yeah, like his job is to pick.
Yeah.
But hey, you can be like, okay, well, you know, if their job is just to get picks, Casante's job is just to control fights, but he controlled fights really good.
Yeah, especially once he started getting a couple of those mountain drags under him.
Oh, he was so tanky.
Like even the Soul Point fight, the one for Soul itself, like Orboy was just frontlining like none other, and yeah, like literally 1v4, 1v5 at some of those moments, and still they had problems. Like, was this the one? I think this was the one where like Orboy was just refusing. No, this wasn't Soul Point. Yeah, but Orboy was just nasty in the extended fights. Okay, give me the MVP, guys. I've seen enough clips. This is game 6. Game 6 of the day. So we've got one more game. INTZ Academy versus Flamengo Academy. I'm gonna be honest, like I'm actually kind of tired. This is a long series. Like 7 games is a bit.
Right,
I appreciate you hanging out with me,
I'll be right
Brent.
back.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, no problem. We've had a good time.
Oh yeah.
E aí foi o double do Tominhos, né? Que ele foi pegar vai pegar mais o Doom ali na parte de cima. Aí o jogo já tava decretado. Pike voando pra tudo quanto é lado, detonando tudo e todos. Ele queria, dava pra ser um quadra kill. É, isso. Aí ele ainda vai resetar mais uma vez o R aqui no Stoneless, mas ele não consegue pegar o abate. Uma vez já pega mais um. Uma vez já pegou 2 kills aí, era a quadra do Tominhos. Dava pra ser penta do Tominhos isso aqui.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. Finally. Get the post game stats. Okay, yeah, so it wasn't Orboy this time. It wasn't the Cassante taking over everything. It was Avenger. But I do think one of the reasons too we're not seeing the Cassante be like highest damage is also because there are more tanky members on the side of red. A lot of times, like when Cassante ends up highest damage, the team they're fighting against is kind of squishy. So there's not a lot of health for the carries to end up cutting through. It's more just like, oh, we cut through the squishy members.
Aqui, eu assassino os números constantemente, pô. Será? É 33 minutos.
33-25. The game wasn't that long. I think we just had a lot of like highlight reelable moments.
Oh, okay, I am back.
Welcome back.
Oh, thank goodness Cassante didn't do the most damage in the game. Let's go!
I was just saying, there's actual tanks on the other team for a change, so you know, like the carries actually get a chance to cut through people.
Academy.
What is Cassante's win rate down here right now?
Did they announce
MVP?
Yeah.
Not yet. There we go. Avenger. Okay, by damage done. Sure.
I'll respect it.
That's yeah. You know what? There were tanks he
agree with
needed to cut through. Somebody had to do it.
I can respect it.
Yeah. I don't remember Avenger being the one to make the picks happen. Is the main reason why like I didn't think it'd be Avenger, but you know what? Yeah, like you said, we'll respect it. It's not bad by any means. Let me see.
Wait, there have been 7 Cassante mids in pro play? Why? And it worked almost none of the time.
Oh my god. It's the whole like Garen mid and Sion mid trend that's happening.
I remember I think it was like LS made a post about like Garen mid, and I'm like, no, please, I don't need to see it in my solid cute games, man. Don't make it popular.
Yeah, I hate it. Insanity was inting a little bit with it, Sion mid and the Garen mid. But like I understand the idea, especially with like brand jungle being an option. You kind of want like tankiness somewhere else. And mid is a annoying lane because most mids are, or not most mids. I mean, Azir side, most of them are like bursty. So yeah, but I personally hate it, and I'm glad it's not finding success.
So fun fact: Cassante is 3-4 in CBLOL CL, which means we've watched all 3 Cassante wins in the league happen today.
Are we serious? Okay,
Yes.
let's go.
one win for Curdy, 1 win for Forlin, 1 win for Oroboy.
That's hilarious. I know there was a lot of Aatrox's priority in the first week, but I thought there were some in Cassante's. I guess there was only one.
There was 4 other Cassantes, they just didn't win.
Damn. That's rough.
Yeah, best Cassante players, like it's listed right on Gold.gg. It shows the top. It shows the top 5 pro players on a pick based on your like filters. So when I
Yeah.
look at CBLCL, the top 3 are Curdy, who had a 17.0 KDA in his game. Forlin, who also had a 17.0 KDA during his game. Oroboy, because he just won. It hasn't updated with what his KDA is. And then Zinz and SKB, who both lost. SKB's lost twice on the pick, actually.
Dang. And over in CBLOL, Cassante's like dominating.
I know it was like a meme last split of like, please, Brazil, stop picking Cassante. It's not working.
This
And
split,
now
however.
it's they went into the off season. They said they can't talk to us like that. I'm gonna figure out how to play this champ. You can't stop me.
They got progressively better. I mean, split 2, there were a couple people besides just FNB who were able to play Cassante. Like Weiser was able to do it. Gigo did it.
Weiser was able to do it. Robo was able to do it a couple times. Like,
Yeah. And then I think
Gigo had some good games, but like by and large, most of those games, even if they played well, I looked at them like that player can do so much more on not that champ.
true.
And now Weiser is 100% win rate on 5 games of Cassante. So like, don't give him any. Blue 1 Cassante if you're paying at this point. My goodness.
Yeah, and he is actually carrying with it. It's not just like he's getting carried by his team. Like,
Oh
it
yeah,
just-
no. I mean, he's still doing Weiser things. He's just now we've combined the power of like Weiser top lane with Cassante top lane, and oh no,
You know what? I'm here for it. I'm a fan, so I'm good with that.
they're assembling the Infinity Stones up there.
Oh yeah. Okay, last game of the day, INTZ versus Flamengo. You're asking about Goot. Goot's on this Flamengo Academy roster, who is also kind of like they don't feel like a newish team. It's got Goot and Steps and Bounty, who all have CBLOL experience. Their newer player is Nin, who I don't think has played Academy at all, and Blackie, who oh man, this player. We were looking at the Academy players. And like, we were like hesitating. Do we say the name? Do we not say the name? And it's like, it's the player's name. We just say it. But yeah, that's an interesting name.
As an American,
Yeah, right. Like in North America, it's kind of like awkward. But you know what? It's fine. It's the player's name. It is what it is, right? Like
maybe it's pronounced the Black Y.
Blackway.
Thought about that. Is that
What was it?
better?
Pule and Key and Pule.
Balake.
Oh man, yeah. But Blackie played on INTZ Academy last split with Tatu and Eridan, and the 3 of them were like incredibly mechanically insane, but could not seem to work together to save their life. So far in Flamengo Academy, it's looked much better. Blackie's backed up by Goot a lot, and they look good. Bounty and Steps have looked fairly solid. So yeah, Flamengo Academy, to me, even though they qualify out the tier 3 tournament, I probably have them like above average in CBLOL Academy as a team. I'm pretty high on this team. INTZ Academy, on the other hand, the former wrestling place for Blackie, I'm not so high on. They've had some odd drafts, which I'm not super sold on. Namiru has not impressed me, but my standards for Namiru are really high, because this is a player that they said, oh, Nemo might share time with Aithuza on the main roster. So far hasn't been that big carry yet, so we'll see how it goes. INTZ Academy is like 0-2 coming into this game. And in contrast, Flamengo Academy are 1-1. And their loss was to... Who did they lose to, actually? Oh, it's to Fury Academy. Never mind. I thought they played like one of the Pain, Kaboom, or Kate Saris, but no. It was Fury that lost it.
I mean, It's sometimes tough, right? Because especially like with the academy teams, you have to look. It's like, okay, it's an 0-2 start. Like how much does like 1 week mean? But 0-2 is not a great way to start your split.
Yeah. For sure. I mean, one thing to keep in mind though is that Academy switched from the best of one double round robin to the best of one single round robin because we have more teams now. So it used to be like, oh, 2 losses out of 18, you're still kind of okay. Now 2 out of 12, it's
losses
like
out of 11. I say 2 out of 11 could be so it's a significant number.
yeah, it's sweating a little bit. I mean, it's not the end of the world. You're right. It's they played against Fuxu Academy and Tropa, who are 1-1 each as well. So it's not like they faced terrible teams or anything like that. But yeah, let's see if they're sweating. Okay, draft already finished. Let's go over this.
Okay, so INTZ. Who's the ADC RMC?
For INTC? Oh, oh dear, not again. We're doing this.
Who's the ADC?
Senna Seraphine bot lane, and it's probably gonna be starting Senna, fasting Senna. Heard me.
I say it's fasting Senna surely, but who do they have playing it?
Tara, and then wait, no, wait, I think INTC did this last week as well. Let me see who played it.
And how do I pronounce that support's name?
Sta? I don't know.
Sith?
Anybody in chat, if you happen to know, please let us know. And Nin has been on. May posted. I don't know when they posted this. Nin has been on Red Trainee but left. It's been a while. Oh, okay. Okay, so they're kind of like it's been a hot minute. Nin was okay, but didn't particularly impress me. Maybe it was just getting that out of the way. Yeah, I don't know. Tara. If anybody knows how to pronounce the support for INTZ Academy, please let us know. If not, in the meantime, whatever works, Brent. Until we get told otherwise.
And so looking at the draft, INTZ said we're gonna lock the Senna. Stay. Okay. Stay. Okay. Very nice. They said we're gonna lock the Senna, and then you guys do whatever you want, and we'll figure out whatever we want to put out. We're gonna figure out whatever we want to put with it, and we're just gonna counterpick you with their second bot laner. I don't know how I feel about it. Okay, so first of all, May PBF has informed us it's an open E at the end of the, so I guess it's the. Okay. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm really bad with accents. So thank you for explaining. Okay, so it's the. Okay, so I think Senna, Orianna, Xinjiao, I like that sort of pickup early. Those are just general power picks. I'm actually not a huge fan of Orianna personally when Azir is open. I think Azir wins the Orianna Azir matchup, but it's okay. I know that it's Orianna's fine pick. We did actually see a red 1 Cassante, bro. They were like, it didn't work last week, boys, but it's working today.
Hey, I mean, Cassante's been popping off today, so you know what? Now's
the time.
they decided to go for that. I'm actually okay with that. Lucian Nami, and this is why. Okay, Lucian Nami, fine, strong. It's not the Milio, even though that got through. I guess these teams prefer the Nami. Fine, good. But this is what I really like from INTZ. First of all, note the Alawi ban. These are weird pocket bans, and that tells me that Lelis must have won really good Alawi. Same with Blackie's Akali. Last split was a monster on it.
How does Cassante even do into Alawi?
Not great. Most of these sort of bruisers in lane don't do great into Alawi. When you play against Alawi, you want mobility and the ability to just disengage and not have to find the tentacle. Actually, it shouldn't be that bad. The few times I've seen it has been bad.
Cassante just dashes and then he dashes again?
Yeah, like you can all out and pull her out with the tentacles, I guess. But the few times I've actually seen the matchup happen at tier 3 level, it's been really hard for Cassante to do anything into the Alawi. So I think it's more like Lelis probably just has a really strong Alawi and they don't want to let that matchup happen more than anything else. But what I really liked was the Seraphine comes out. So Corki gets picked up really, really strong in general still. patch 14.2 hasn't been changed. Ranged, I like it. And the answer here becomes Seraphine Senna, because now you heal up all that poke that comes through. You shield up most of it. Lucian's going to have one hell of a time as well. And Flamengo don't have like great sustained damage to actually cut through this. So I really like this draft from INTZ.
Yeah, no, I like it, and it felt like I don't think you see a lot of Senna B1s, but this was a plan, right? Because they dropped the Senna, and then they said, you figure out what you want to do, and we will, like, either you're going to lock in your bot lane now, and that informs us of what we can pick to go with our Senna. We can pick a traditional support. We can pick, a tank that can farm for her. We can pick an Enchanter. We can pick a Seraphine, right? There's a lot. That's all you can do. Or if Flamengo says, hey, we don't want to lock in our bot because we're going to get counterpicked, then you just ban out more bot laners on your last two bans, and you tell them what they can play. And you pick your preferred support anyways.
Yeah.
So a really good draft strategy. Really like it.
And I think Flamengo just like I like what they did in isolation. Like the Flamengo draft is great in a void, but I just think INTZ had a really good answer into it, and they're not even lacking damage with the Orianna, Aatrox, Xinjiao. One thing I like about Orianna as a clockwork passive, it actually makes her deceptively her sustained damage is actually pretty good in team fights. Like she can continue just pumping out autos if you ignore her, and they hurt. And her cooldowns are fairly low, so she almost acts as like a pseudo sustain mage at times. So yeah, no, I like this from INTZ, which is a very big difference. Their week 1 drops did not impress me. I didn't like their week 1 drops, but week 2 I do. So yeah, we'll see how that goes.
So which comp are we saying easier to execute here, right? I'd say INTZ's comp probably easier to execute, right? Drop the Seraphine ult at a good time and let your damage dealers do their thing. You can follow that up with a Namiru ult, or Namiru ult can be followed up by Tara's. Because Flamengo is in the position that they have to win early, and we haven't seen that work out so well today.
True. It's kind of awkward too, because like, do they want to win early? They got a Corki, they want scaling, but then like, I don't think the scaling is enough on that. So it's like they have to try and win early.
They have a Corki, and then I look at every other position, and I'm like, okay, Xante he beats out Aatrox early, right? You want to pummel him while you can.
Yeah.
You have the Lee Sin, who like that is a snowball jungler. That is someone that wants to get ahead and build lethality and kick you in the face, or build like a bruiser-ish build and kick you in the face. And then obviously the bot lane, that's such an early game focused bot lane, especially when you're up against Sarah Seraphine. Sarah Seraphine? I can't speak. Senna, Seraphine.
You know what? I like that name for that duo, the Seraphine bot lane.
The Seraphine bot lane? I think I've coined a new term today, boys.
I hate that we'll probably still have to use it. I just hate this. Okay. Again, see, something about this patch just makes me hate a lot of things that are coming out here.
So your Kangaskhan skibidi toilet is if you see Sarah Seraphine, you have to call it Seraphine on cast for me. All right?
I will. You know what? I will definitely do it if I remember to do it. If I remember when it happens, sorry.
I'll be spamming it in chat.
Hell yeah, and then I'll call it that. I think that's a fire name, Seraphine.
But yeah, I mean, Seraphine comes online at like 3 items, and Senna is just the hyperscaler, right? I mean,
yeah.
ASOL, but like, how many ASOLs are we seeing in Pro?
Well, ASOL got hot fixed, so.
Yeah, so my question that I was gonna put on for the podcast for last week was, oh man, ASOL is really strong and he's got like a 58% win rate. Are we gonna see him are we gonna finally see him in pro play? And then he got hot fixed that night and became bad again. And I was like, okay, never mind.
We saw him in CBLOL. I think it was either Dinkito or Tinons who played him last year. I can't remember who played him, but it was either Pain or Lau who whipped it out at some point.
Like,
I want to say Dinkito.
The champs that people look at are like, oh, these are the hyperscaler champs. Oh my goodness.
Cassante wins early? What? Nin? Wait, did I have
Nin just where was Nin going?
Yeah, Nin did not look on the same page as the team. I don't know. I think Nin just, yeah.
He
You know what?
like walked up to his wave and then realized, oh my god, Aatrox is gonna come beat me to death. I should back away. But it was like too late.
To be fair, I didn't expect Aatrox to do that either at this point in the game. I think you have to land like almost everything perfectly to hit that hard at level 4 at the time.
Yeah, I mean, no, that's fair. I guess my response to that is then make him miss. You know,
just dodge 5 hit.
we say it like it's ridiculous. He is playing Cassante.
Probably used up all his mobility spells in advance, unfortunately. Oh, he's ghosting for this.
Now he's losing.
Okay, the first one I can excuse is like not knowing, a little bit of a mistake, not respecting the Aatrox damage. But this time, Nin actually opted into this with the ghost. Like, you were saying that I will run you down. And then you went, oh no, I need to run away. That is...
He saw the World Ender came out and said, actually, never mind, sir. Have a nice day.
Sorry, I was not familiar with your game, Aatrox.
I apologize, Aatrox. I was not familiar with your game.
Yeah, that's actually kind of really bad for Flamengo. Because now they're losing tempo, right? Like, we saw Void Grubs, I think 1 or 2 were being taken. And now they're going to contest with this dragon as well.
Flamengo is going to get the dragon.
Okay. Yeah, for a second I was like worried they were going to lose it. Yeah, Flamengo's fine. That's it. Okay. If they had lost, that'd be so bad. But they are losing like timing and tempo.
Corki has no mana, so he's about to get this wave shoved in.
Yeah, no TP either. He'll miss probably like a wave, half a wave. Bot side's going to lose the entire wave though. Or not. They didn't push as fast as I thought they would. Okay. I thought Seraphine would be dropped would push faster. Yeah, I think INTZ are ahead, and that's scary when we already talked about compositionally Flamengo want to be the ones who are ahead, and they're already trying to fall behind.
Yeah, I mean, like, what's the point of power here? What is INTZ? I guess what does INTZ have to watch out for, right? What does Flamengo say? Okay, this is how we're gonna win the next fight.
Oh, it was supposed to be right from the get-go, right? Steps Bounty, Lucian Nami. And then Goot on Lee Sin as well. Goot was one of those players like Disamis, who's like supposed to be good with Lee Sin and these sort of early ganking junglers. And so far, Goot hasn't been able to make anything happen. So that's highly unfortunate.
Early ganking junglers, here comes one right now, and the encore on top of it. Oh no.
Level 6, instantly do it. Yeah, Xin Zhao having a better time of it. How long was this in there? I didn't even notice this in the bot side.
He was just vibing.
Yeah, there we go.
It was like a good 20 seconds of him just like staring, face pressed up against the edge of the bush, like they're gonna step up eventually.
And they did, and then they regretted it. Yeah, no, that's
he is down 20 farm for that, but I think you'll take that.
Yeah, 100%, especially into the Lucian lane. If you're shutting down like the Lucian Nami lane, that's the power point, right? Like top side, you're already fine. Lelis is starting to run away with this one, which is huge for INTZ.
Because we talked in, I think, 2 separate games today where we said like, it's like, oh, they want to fight, but it's like, how do they? Their damage dealer is Lucian, and he didn't snowball.
Yeah, especially later on. This might be a Serpent's Fang Lucian game. Ooh, finally Goot ganks.
Now they get the Goot gets in with the gank. Good tower juggle.
Yeah,
really good tower juggle on the aggro. Because Goot stays high health now.
Is it worth though?
It's out on. So they drop the ult. You get the Senna ult in return. You get Tara flash.
Okay. Yeah, no,
you lost a little tempo mid.
I was wondering more like if they'd be able to shove a wave into the turret against Steps and Bounty. Because if they can kind of do that, I think it's roughly, was it 16 minions equals 1 kill or something like that? And I was like, oh, if you can like salvage half the kill value, it'd be okay. But no, they didn't get the shove on. That's fine. Drance in 20 seconds. I think that's where Flamengo can look to make something happen with the package. Because this is the 14.2, 60-second packages. Blackie should still have that for the fight. But Oh, Nin is just getting abused up
Wow.
here.
Lelis just wants the smoke at all times.
Yeah. And hey, why not? Nin's out of mana too, so.
Nin's out of mana. Aatrox said, I don't have such weaknesses, and will continue to just drop in a wave, a back, come back even stronger.
We are
Right,
TPing
because-
from bot lane? Why are we TPing from bot lane? Why are we not flanking?
Okay, here comes the flank TP.
Okay.
They're able to get something out of that. You said Flamengo has to look to do something at Dragon, and boy, did they.
Yeah, that's... that was how I expected that to break down. Flamengo, I mean, this is why I like their players, right? Like, their players have quite a bit of experience between them. Good steps, bounty, all CBLOL experience. But I'm just confused by the Tara TP. Like, I understand that as a Seraphine without flash, it's so risky to come up the other end by yourself. But I feel like your Encore would have bought you more than enough time for your team to counter-engage if they tried to do that. So the flag from Seraphine I thought would have been better than TPing and then trying to walk in the front. And then they ended up being the ones getting pinched by the Cassante.
You call that like, why is there no flank TP? And I'm like, what are you talking about? Here comes one right now.
Yeah. I guess why the no flank teleport? Not why no flank teleport, but why no flank with that teleport coming through from Tara? It was like just that was odd. Okay, that's fine. Flamengo's back on track, and that's what they needed, right? If they can stack the drag, oh, it's Cloud. Never mind. Like, yeah, if they can stack Drakes, they can contest late. And I was like, oh, it's Cloud Drake. Never mind.
You know, last season I got into an argument with a guy, right? Because we were talking about like relative dragon value, and he for some reason was very, very high on Chemtech Drake, and I'm like, that Drake sucks. Like, the tenacity is whatever. Like, the champs that don't need tenacity aren't gonna get any value out of it because they're squishy and die, and the champs that like are big and will survive already are building it. So the extra tenacity is cool. The extra heal and shield power is pretty great. But if like we're in a meta where enchanters were less common at the end of season 13, right? We're seeing a lot of tanks. And the only like the people that are really using the Chemtech passive are like Aatrox, right? He gets low, he heals back up. Like, it's not a great value. And
yeah, it's a very niche.
I was like, nah, man, Hextech. Like, Hextech
Is the worst or the best?
No,
Sorry.
as the best.
Okay. Yeah.
This was his argument for the. That was his argument for the best, right?
Okay.
And everyone else chimed in and was like, you guys, that doesn't matter who's the best because the worst is Cloud Drake. But Cloud Drake had the highest win rate as a soul in season 3.
Yes, it still does, I think.
People don't like Cloud Drake because it's boring. Cloud Drake is actually incredibly powerful, especially at this like top end where now you're at every fight just that little bit faster. You're in position just before they are. There's a lot of value to that move speed.
Funnily enough, actually, it's Plat, and if you include Plat and above, Cloud Soul is still the highest win rate. But once you hit Diamond or Masters Plus, it actually isn't anymore. Funnily enough, and I think it has to do more with like, I don't know. I agree that Cloud Soul isn't always the worst, but it's very situational and depends on your composition. And if you don't need to move fast, then it doesn't matter.
The Soul is situational, like you like the same thing we said about Chemtech, right? Soul is very situational. If you have champs, if you have Lucian, Cloud Soul really good, right?
Yep. Your position better. Yep.
It's very good on Cassante, kidnap someone, run back to the fight. But the difference between that and Chemtech is move speed. Out of combat move speed is always super valuable. So I think the individual stats are more impactful than people give them credit for. Because they nerfed the impact of individual dragons at some point during season 13. That big jungle update. But still, getting 5% move speed?
Well,
That adds up.
The problem is I think it depends on what your comp wants to do, right? Like if out of combat move speed I think is most valuable in the mid game, but once the game simplifies down to just meet objectives and fight, if your comp is a team fight composition, of course, then I think Cloud Soul ends up being, or Cloud buffs tend to be not as effective, especially when you consider what other stats the other ones would have given you instead. Like in isolation, like if you're just comparing to nothing, then yes, I think movement speed is very valuable. But compared to like combat stats, if you have a team fight composition, then Cloud pales in comparison. And the problem is a lot of teams right now are running team fight comps more than anything else.
True. I think we did see a lot of poke comps last season.
Yeah. Then I agree. It's very valuable for both teams.
Move speed is so imperative for poke comps because you have to be there first. You have to control the objective. You're not meeting up at the objective. You're already there. Good package.
Oh, okay. Flamengo just
Encore
outplayed.
hits Goop, but it's not enough.
Okay, can ITC actually turn it?
Can Steps get in? Yeah. Okay.
This is just
There's Goop
mechanical
again.
outplay from Flamengo right now. Damn. Yeah, like
Who did Flamingo lose? They lost Corky. Okay.
yeah, and that was for the
That's for the
Package
crazy
out.
package.
yeah. I take that any day of the week.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty.
Wait, did they drive the Herald? Come on, man. You get like what, 25% bonus damage if you drive the Herald?
And you get little guys. I don't know if the little guys spawn if you.
Yeah, they don't if you're not riding the void
Yeah.
the Herald when it hits the void mites.
Oh, that was a good play by Nin.
Oh
The shield comes
no!
up, it's over for him.
You know what? I actually don't think Nin would have won that anyways, but we'll never know now. 'Cause Sludge just helped out.
If I'm Nin, bro, oh my goodness, Senna ult, so crazy.
Oh, this was such a good play from Flamengo as well. Like mechanically, they just dropped the wave and the package to cut them off. Like sure, you use Blackie, but that hard commits a lot of INTZ
they
academy.
had a hard commit for that, and then
Yeah. Oh man, Steps just stays up.
now you just punish.
That's really good from Flamengo. And yeah, again, maybe it's an experience sort of call from this team. Like they see the angle, right? And obviously INTZ didn't see the angle. Like INTZ was thinking like straight up front to back, right? Walk into river control. They were doing things by the book, you know, solid. Nothing wrong with what they did, but Flamengo saw the better angle. Yeah, that's why like I think this Flamengo roster is yeah, some of these teams don't feel like they should be, or they feel like better than they should be, because like Flamengo and Tropa, technically they came up from the T3 side, so they should be weaker on paper, but they're not. Okay. And it has some praising Flamengo.
I think, weirdly enough, that's like, it feels, I correct me if I'm wrong, it feels almost like localized to like tier 2 League of Legends, because the same thing just happened with Disguised in the NACL last split.
Oh! Sorry, yes.
Where they came up as like the new kids on the block, and then they just won the split because they can.
I think for Disguise specifically, North America has some weird things going on, where right now
Actually, true, they bought C9 spot, didn't they?
Yeah.
Right?
They took over, and also like the academy teams pulled out, so there aren't that many LCS franchise teams, or if they were, very few of them actually had any money and resources put into them. So Disguise actually pumped money into it, and also Disguise is a great brand. Well, Toast has a great brand, which applies to Disguise as well. So yeah. So like North America is kind of weird that way, because our franchise teams don't want the academy teams anymore.
Yeah, it's. I think a lot of people are like, oh, it's just a money sink.
Which
But
is so like it's been discussed so many times and shown to not be true, but yeah.
yeah, I mean, I guess I get where they're coming from, but look at. I mean, you talk about Toast's brand, like. I will sit down and watch because I see Disguised as playing.
Yeah.
Now, I wasn't a Tomio fan. I wasn't. I became fans of their players, but
Yeah.
they made that happen, and I think other teams just need to do a better job of that.
100%. And it's Toast that brought you there to even give it the chance for it to happen, sort of situation.
Exactly,
So.
and I think what a good move, like just to build some credibility. letting players seek opportunities in the LCS, and like almost all those players got LCS opportunities.
Yeah, I mean, they were a good team, and they are individually good players as well. So, yeah, and that's one of the reasons why like I'm really hyped for the international or the Americas Tier 2 tournament as well, because to me, CBLOL has been very successful with their academy program, which is not something I can say for North America, and I'm not familiar with LLA's academy, so I don't know if like they are finding success or not. But I want them to like.
I'm not familiar with LLA.
Yeah, LATAM side. Yeah, unfortunately, I've never really tracked much of their stuff. But yeah, I want like NA to see that, hey, Brazil's got it figured out. Like we need to learn from Brazil and actually build up proper talent.
Yeah, I mean, if a team from Brazilian tier 2, which people make the jokes, Brazil is just like, I think someone said Brazil is LPL if all of the LPL players were silver. And I'm like, while that's actually hilarious, how dare you?
Also not true, but
it's not true. It is funny. It's not true. Like we have incredibly mechanically skilled players in the CBLOL. And a lot like we talked very earlier today. We talked like how many of the talented players come up from the academy and then just immediately are good in the tier, in the top league. So, and that's not quite as common an occurrence in NA. I think what JoJo is like the example of it.
Sure, yeah.
And we just saw that. So like, if Brazil comes in and like punches the LCS in the mouth, or the NACL rather, could be good for the system as a whole.
100%, and that's what I'm hoping to see as well. I mean, that said, I do think the NACL this split, like FlyQuest Challengers, which is probably a top team,
dangerous.
I think in the first place they could play in LCS and not be ranked bottom. So it's a little bit unfortunate that NACL is really, really strong this split. So if CBLOL ends up playing against them, well, it'll be in summer, or split 2. So we'll have to see what the rosters end up looking like then. Some of these players might be picked up, moved up to LCS, and therefore create like a bit of a weaker situation.
Same on this end, right? Like
true.
We can see, good encore.
Yeah, the INTZ comp is starting to come online already, unfortunately. There's no Serpent's Fang, there's no heal. There's heal cut on Nin, but...
Is Lewis already MVP? Because he doesn't have team fight impact, but he's just 1v1'd everyone, and he can't be stopped.
might actually be.
Like, he just said, like, listen, guys, winning the team fight is for nerds. I'm gonna find this guy over here split pushing, I'm gonna beat his head in.
I'm surprised Lewis didn't actually try and fight up there before taking the blast comeback.
I would not have surprised me. I would not have even questioned it.
Wait, if there is a place for NTZ to mess up, it'll be at Baron, because it's a very slow Baron take. They don't have a AD carry.
Ooh.
Oh,
that was good. That was good damage, but just not enough, and Steps gets deleted. My goodness.
Oh, wait, Goot just 1v1 Bloodless, so...
No. He had a Nami. I saw that assist.
It was just like a stray tidal wave hit in there. Oh, not tidal, like the bounce thing. The ebb and flow. That's what it was. Yeah. Okay. Let's just lost MVP for dying there. 1v1.
Yeah, Sash. True. You finished the game like 7-0-0. You locked it in, buddy. But no. Now I'm gonna have to give it to Squints.
To Goot. We give it to Goot for it's transferable, right?
It's like the Elder Wand. He killed the MVP. Now he is the MVP.
Exactly. That's it. I'm still struggling for Flamengo to try and win this right now. The game is not favoring them.
They have drag advantage, but a relatively weak soul. It's not a bad soul for them. I don't think it's good into INTZ.
Exactly. Yeah, I fully agree with that. I mean, they would normally want to move fast, but as long as INTZ group up, like, what's moving fast going to do to them, right? You need to.
You're gonna run into Lelis faster.
Well, maybe you can run past Lilith, but even then, the shields and heals are just gonna be.
What's gonna happen is they're gonna like be like, guys, we're so fast, nothing can catch us, and then they're gonna get hit by one Namiru ult. And it's like, I don't think your move speed matters anymore because you exploded.
Yeah, I'm here for that, man. Like I was sold Namiru stocks early on in the season, in the off season. Like this guy is supposed to be amazing. We're just waiting for him to be 17. You know, like it was General Sniper all over again. But so far, I haven't seen it. So
Could be nerves, lack of experience. There's
yeah.
like I said, lot going on for new players.
And they have no comp experience either. So to be fair, like this will probably be their first time. What are we doing? Why do we keep coming back to this?
That's another thing is there's feels like North America has no good pipelines to take really good players and give them comp experience. Right? Like CBLOL, like collegiate is pretty good.
But the problem with CBLOL,
it feels like at that age, like once you're in college, you're hopefully already on a tier 2 team.
yeah, and on top of that too, it depends on which schools you go to, right? Like you're forced to
Exactly.
physically move to attend a school in order to get a good team.
Exactly.
And personally, I'm actually for CBLOL. I think it's better to get your degree and actually like do that while, like, it makes you a more well-rounded person. Because I think like if all you do is play professional league, sometimes like certain aspects of your development might not be developed similarly to the rest of society.
I think you see an issue when like when basketball did not require you to go to college before you're eligible for the draft.
Mhm.
You have high school kids who are like, this is the best basketball player of all time. He's gonna be like the next Michael Jordan, the next Kobe, and then maybe he gets injured or he just doesn't pan out the way he thought. And then like, you go straight from high school into playing professional ball. Like, I'm not saying they have no other skills. I'm just there was no time to build that experience. College, regardless of what you go to college for, regardless of what you do while you're in college, it makes you do new stuff.
Yeah, exactly. And and that's what you need to grow as a person. Okay, wait.
Exactly.
Is this the fight? Are they finally fighting? Ah, Disney whiffed.
Ooh.
Lelis will carry. Lelis will carry.
Stuz dead. Good flash.
Lelis did not carry. Oh! Okay, that shockwave from Namiru. There we go. Namiru stocks rising.
It doesn't matter how fast you are, Lucian. The Namiru ult's gonna just turn him to dust.
Even with the flash, couldn't quite get out of range of the shockwave. Wait, no. Does Blackie have package? Why are we basing here? It must be a package pickup, right?
Yeah, he's TPing back in, so I'd imagine he
Yep.
based get package, and
There
he's
we
back now.
Yeah,
Can't use it just yet, and they know where he is on the flank. So
yeah, he had full health when he based, so I was like, he had to be picking up package. If not, I don't know what your, like, no items worth backing at that point.
dodges the ball, gets the package, and pretty low value package. I'm not gonna lie. They're able to get Tara.
I don't know. Oh,
They're able to get
Sis
Tara.
back in this. The fight's gone on so long.
Okay.
Ooh, good dodge. Bounty gets the kill on that from the tidal wave.
What is happening?
This is why I dislike the Cenopine comps, because this always happens where the fights get so extended, people die and come back and keep going. And we're gonna get a round 3, I think. I'm seeing another TP coming through.
Not if they just murdered Dizen. He's gone.
Okay. Yeah, he saw Namiru and Del was like running in and going down.
It's a super low value package because it was like the same thing with all the Rumble ults in the one game where Batao they just walk away. But the problem is that Seraphine was on the wrong side of that walking away. They split Seraphine off from everyone else. So it actually was pretty good value because they just killed the Seraphine and now your comp doesn't function.
Yeah, you need both Tara and Sta, I think, at this point of the game. You're not like far enough then. Oh, Namiru and Lelis, that earlier teleporters left them up a creek with no paddle. Wait, this could actually cost them the game. Like, not right now, but
the domino effect, right?
Yeah.
Did Goot actually absorb Lelis's MVP power?
I mean, right now I'm looking at Good as MVP. Yeah. So
I'm looking at it and I'm like, he's just kind of murdering people.
yeah, he's doing a disgusting amount of damage. Thunder
And
Thunder's guy's
getting
not
onto
murked yet.
Yeah, and he's getting onto the right people, right? He's
Yeah.
taking out those bot laners very quickly, which is what you need on this comp.
Yeah. Okay. To be fair, I think Blackie also just had to package where he packaged because he got caught by Dizon.
True.
I was just like, I need to get out, but it worked. It
worked out. It cut
Yeah.
off the rest of the team from Tara, so like that's just a dead Seraphine at that point.
Oh man.
Wait, why was Thara walking back into River? I feel like they had enough time that if they just continued walking to jungle, they don't get caught by that ult.
I mean, I think it's just a bit too slow on the turn, and so it's just in a position where you're screwed no matter what happens. Like, yeah, you don't have a ton of movement speed, even with the boots of Swifty. Boots of Swiftness. Swifty boots. Yes, that's what the word is. Swifty boots.
Taylor Swift taking over the NFL, and now the Swifties are taking over League?
Yeah, I wish Taylor Swift would play League. That would definitely rejuvenate League of Legends.
Yo, if Taylor Swift plays League, we're gonna have like 1,000 new Seraphine players the next hour.
No, Wokes. We only put Snellis and CBLOL if they manage to kill Goot. Because right now, Goot has killed Lillis. So Goot is MVP right now.
That's how it works. That's how it's been. That must be how it's determined. If we go back and check, that's how Hugado.
That's just how the rules are, you know? We didn't make the rules.
That's how Hugado got it. It's like how Draco Malfoy actually had the Elder Wand instead of Voldemort.
Oh man, yeah, but that's it. Lillis is probably the big like damage dealer on INTZ and the big person who needs to keep surviving. A lot of these fights.
Still scary. It's just like
100%.
they're playing around him pretty well right now.
Yeah, and with the Baron, it's so much easier for Flamengo now to actually play this out for the next minute. You can see the wave clear is just not there.
You got those buff stats. Your minions are just impossible to remove.
Yeah, and because Ludless is like one of their big wave clears, every time Ludless is stepping up, they're eating poke, they're eating poke, they're eating poke. Namiru didn't opt for the Luden's Companion, which, by the way, I actually kind of like. I think Luden's Companion can be a bit of a trap, but it is the wave clear option, right? So without it, then your wave clear is like,
Luden,
kind of
yeah. Luden's Companion, it's so hard to tell if it's a trap for burst champions, because on one hand, so many burst champions need that early lost chapter. Like, that is their mana.
Storm Surge.
So you go, build a Malignance, but like you're building Malignance on a lot of burst champions. Are you really building the Malignance? It's like, okay, no. So you can build the Rod of Ages, but that's not great either.
Serap's Embrace, not Rod of Ages for Lost Chapter.
Sorry?
Lost
not
Chapter.
Rod of Ages.
Serap's Embrace, Archangel Staff, whichever.
Yeah, Serap's Embrace. Which is, I think, what most people are opting to run right now.
Yeah. I mean, Namiru already built that, right? So.
Well, I meant beyond just this game. Sorry.
Yeah.
It feels like that's what like a lot of mages are hovering towards, is like, unless you are a Malignance mage, like you're probably going Seraphs over Luden's. I think Luden's got a buff on 14-3, right? I check.
Don't remember.
I'm gonna check that.
I know AP items did. I know Storm Surge did, but I don't remember if Luden's did.
Storm Surge is about a yo-yo back and forth between like best item in the game, worst item in the game.
Yeah.
That's the thing, right? If you're a burst champion that didn't have early mana struggles, you were just running Storm Surge.
Yep, that's why people keep calling Luden's a trap, and I agree to a certain extent. I think if you're single target damage, Storm Surge is better, but yeah, to me, Luden's was the wave clear case, right? Like when you need a bit more wave clear.
Yes, I think it gives good wave clear. Like, I think one of the, you're not gonna see it in pro play, but like one of the sufferers of the Luden's
Package time.
was the. Uh-oh, here it comes. That was a pretty good one.
Yeah. And they got Dizzin out, so there's no real front line.
Yeah,
This isn't really front line.
They just can't. They can't
Oh
get
my
over to help
goodness.
Nin, and they're just gonna pick him off one by one.
Okay, that was really good by Nin and Blackie to remove Dizzin. That might
Yeah,
actually
it's
end the game. Oh yeah, Elder's been picked up.
one by one, like a horror movie. They're just getting picked off by this big, scary guy with tofus. Here he comes. He's gonna beat your head in.
Okay.
Just
Okay, then here comes the hard part. Because who would we say is MVP of Flamengo? I know I joked a lot about Goot, and Goot's early game was cracked. But this late game,
You know,
like-
and it's fun. It's funny. We said, "Oh, okay, like they have illusion. They're not ahead early. Like, what do you do late? I guess win. You know? I don't know. I'd still probably give it to Goot. I'll be real. Because
Yeah.
actually, for the reason of Lelis was terrorizing your team, and Goot just came and said, "No, it's not. It's
Oh?
not over yet."
Oh,
RMC.
Bounty got stopped. Yeah, I thought it was.
Uh,
No way, Bounty dies here, right? No way, Bounty dies here, right? Okay.
That's insane.
They just got Elder. Like, the Elder buff is too young to die right now. Okay, very nice. Yeah, because those last couple of fights, I think Blackie's package and team fighting has been really on point. And especially the last fight, I think Nin was the one who kidnapped Dizzin out the fight, removed the front line, which I think is key right now. Once Dizzin's out, they don't have to tank, and then the Cenafine combo isn't quite as sexy. Okay.
Like a lot of burst damage on Flamengo's side, but they're still out damaging them in longer fights
Oh my
because
goodness.
either Senna or Seraphine is going down, and just Fiend isn't gonna cut it this game.
Yeah. Also, I don't think they have enough damage to actually kill the Cassante. Again, was there any Leandries? Oh, there's a Leandris this game, Otara. Okay.
There is a Leandries on the Seraphine. It came out as a third item, I want to say.
Yeah, I guess Cassante is just too much for low damage fights to handle.
Cassante is 4-0 on the day. And
Oh my
he
goodness.
started the day 0-4 and is now 4-4.
I kind of hate this. I am not a Cassante enjoyer, personally. Okay. So good.
Checking Ludens went from 3,000 total cost to 2,900 total cost. It got 5 more AP. It does 5 more base damage on the passive, but has half as much scaling.
Okay, 8% to 4%. That's honestly probably like a super tiny nerf in terms of the fire damage, but your ability power went up, so.
Yeah, so I think it's a good choice for those who need it, but I don't remember. I don't think I got to it earlier. Like the exemplar of like Ludens was their one item last season, and now Ludens is not the same item, right? It's like a wave clear item now. It is not a it's not like a pick item. It's like Lux. Right? Lux is a very simple champion. She sees very, very little use as a burst mage in pro play because there's just better options. But like as a burst mage, like the one thing she did, she starved for mana early, so she builds a Lost Chapter. Then she built Luden's Echo or Luden's Tempest, and she one combos people. Right? If she catches you with a combo and you're a squishy, you're gone. If she misses the combo, she's gone. Like that's kind of the gameplay loop on that character.
Mm-hmm.
And there's just not enough damage on Ludens to make that be the case anymore. But she couldn't run Storm Surge because she didn't have the mana for it. So there's a couple of champs that like fell into that category, but most of the ones that are successful in pro play are able to just run Seraph's Embrace. Another thing, Seraph's Embrace gives ability haste, and I think I hit on it a couple times. Ability haste is like really weirdly hard to build for mages this season.
Yeah, they removed most of it. They made it a scarce resource, which frankly I'm actually kind of here for. I prefer it when you have like clear windows of opportunity and it's not like ults are up every single time, and there's actually an opportunity cost for trying to find a pick prior to a fight. So yeah. Also, yes, folks, INTZ has not found a win since the first week of CBLOL, and this team is now currently 0-3. Their academy team as well, which is weird.
That's
Yeah.
it's got to be a rough feeling at the office.
Yeah, and on top of that too, it's not like they're doing anything wrong. Like the INTZ roster didn't throw the game really at any point. It's just that they're not finding wins. Right? They don't have that win condition in their head. In terms of how to execute this comp or how to drive this composition forward. Whereas Flamengo had a very clear plan of, okay, we are falling behind. How do we get back in the game? We need to find these picks. We need to force these fights. And we need to like isolate certain targets. And they did that really, really well. So I think this game, more than anything else, was less a mechanics game and more of a macro, like, okay, what does each team want to do style thing. And if I had comms, whoever was shot calling for Flamengo, that's who I give MVP to. With no comms, I'm going to give it to Goot because it looked like Goot was doing the most, but yeah, okay, Blackie's fine. Yeah, Blackie did the most damage by far. So, and the last couple of fights, the package was good.
He had a couple very good packages that were just
Yeah.
like, they weren't the big like insta kill package, but they just separated off all of the big tanky peelers and just up free Seraphine, up free Senna.
Yep. Yeah, basically it didn't, because Lelis was really good, but Lelis was not the tank, right? Like once they're all gone, Lelis couldn't actually step up with all the damage that was coming through, even with the Seraphine in back pocket. So yeah, well played for them. May PBF, have a good night, good morning, good wherever you are. Yeah, I will be back tomorrow to watch the games tomorrow. I might not be able to watch all 6 games, so we'll go as far as we can, and then I'll have to leave at some point because I've got another podcast
I
to record.
will unfortunately not be back tomorrow.
Next week, Bren. We'll get you on
I have
next
work.
week. Rip. Well, thanks for joining me though, Bren. I really appreciate it. And sticking out all 7 games. That's kind of nutty. So thank you for dropping by.
I appreciate the good times. Got to sit here and chat about, kind of whatever, but mostly League of Legends.
Yeah, well, we did a lot of flesh sports. Especially when 4 of us was around. So
I go with meat sports if you have to choose one of those two.
What, flesh sports not doing it for you?
Yeah,
Okay.
not quite doing it for me.
Okay, with that, we are just gonna sign out here. The standings will be shown. You can go take a look at the main stream, the Portuguese broadcast stream, or it'll be on Leaguepedia. But yeah, I'm gonna check out. It's been a long day, so thank you everyone. Peace and have a good day. Actually, before we go, Super Bren, where can we find you? Any plugs you want to do?
You can find me on Twitter at SuperBrainCast. You can also find me regularly in the CBLOL English Discord, which you should join because that is where like all the notifications for CBLOL, like you anytime we post anything, you will know. And there's a lot of good discussion between fans, like learn about the region, like see what's going on. Very good community. So.
Yeah. I think the link is in the CBLOL English Twitch channel.
It is. I can also drop one in chat if people want. So
perfect. Yeah. So Ben will drop it in chat. Please do feel free to join us. And yeah, a lot of times like you can find us in there as well. So thanks everyone, and have a good day, good night, good whatever. Peace.